相変わらずやかましい奴らだ。
今度は背中合わせで行くわよ。
よっしゃ、第7班ここに復活だってばよ。
相変わらずやかましい奴らだ。
今度は背中合わせで行くわよ。
よっしゃ、第7班ここに復活だってばよ。
Everybody simak. Bila terjatuh, aku beringat. Jalan dah jauh, cari titik bermula. Krak, 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 krak. Jangan patah semangat. Semarak api bukan calon cadangan. Biar apa menghalang, aku sambut datang. 1000 daya, 1000 alasan. Harungi semua sampai di akhir garisan. Eo, eo.
Kami tak senang mengalah, kami luar biasa. Semangat membara, harungi bersama. Langkahlah sama-sama langkah, bergema di kiri dan kanan. Tak berhenti marah ke hadapan, tak mengalah berdepan cabaran. Jaga, jaga, kita jaga. Jaga, jaga, kita jaga. Jadi ayo.
See me, watch me, hype me, gotta give it all. Don't matter how many times I fall, gotta get back up, yeah, yeah, gotta go. I can hear them calling, now I gotta serve. Mess with my clique, now you get what you deserve. We keep it tight, we keep it cool, they got me and I got them too. Api tak kunjung padam. Marah ke hadapan kita, sehaluan jangan simpan-simpan. Kita anak Malaysia.
Kami tak senang mengalah, kami luar biasa. Semangat membara, harungi bersama. Jaga,
Jaga, kita jaga.
jaga,
Jaga, kita jaga.
jadi ayo.
Yeah. Are you ready? Can you feel me now? Yeah, 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 yeah. Let me hear you say.
Oh, oh, yeah. Langkahlah sama-sama langkah, bergema di kiri dan kanan. Tak berhenti marah ke hadapan, tak mengalah berdepan cabaran. Jaga,
Jaga, kita jaga.
jaga,
Jaga, kita jaga.
jadi ayo.
Aku hembus kata simak. Bila terjatuh, aku beringat. Jalan dah jauh, cari titik bermula. Krak, 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 krak. Jangan patah semangat. Semarak api bukan calon cadangan. Biar apa menghalang, aku sambut datang. 1000 daya, 1000 alasan. Harungi semua sampai di akhir garisan. Eo, eo.
Kami tak senang mengalah, kami luar biasa. Semangat
MPL Malaysia Season 15 is powered by Moonton. Official gaming smartphone, Infinix Note 50 Pro Plus 5G. Powered by the MediaTek Dimensity 8350 Ultimate 5.5GB processor for smooth performance. Equipped with 144Hz refresh rate for buttery smooth gaming visuals. JBL tuned speakers for solid sound and a more immersive experience. Also equipped with 100-watt fast charge and 5200 mAh battery for less downtime and more playtime. Fairy Watch, the official Mobile Legends esports watch made in Switzerland with genuine dragon leather. Comes in 3 colorways, green, black, and blue. Our esports partners, Head & Shoulders, up to 100% dandruff-free and itch protection. Head & Shoulders is dermatologically tested, penetrates 5 layers deep to eliminate dandruff. Get yours now. And thank you to all our strategic partners. 100 Plus, Playas, Astro Arena, MPL Merchandise, MPL Ticketing, supported by KBS, PSI, Rapamuda, MESF, PSM.
Ladies and gentlemen, you guys will follow us for a ride because this is week 3. This is the end of the first phase of the regular season here in MPL MY, where teams can set themselves up for success or they can set themselves up for relegation. Welcome, this is MPL MY English broadcast. My name is Afel, and alongside with me is Adin as well as Husky.
It's going to be quite an amazing day today. We have teams from all places of the standings, those at the top and those near the bottom, clashing against each other. Like LaFell said, we get to see teams set themselves up for success or teams having a chance to make a redemption arc.
But this is week number 3. There aren't many games left for them to be played. And of course, the playoff spot is going to be very much crucial for most of these teams. So I'm hoping to see more changes from all of the teams, from the top up until the bottom.
Yeah, because folks, also to let you guys know is that week 3, this is transferable week where we see teams making some adjustments in the roster. We will see whether it's for the better or for the worse. Now, you guys see on screen right now, it is Homeboys going up against Team Ray. But after this, we're going to look at the standings and looking at the schedule to see who's playing for today.
Yeah, I think for Homeboys right now, they are currently, in top 3 of the standings. They've shown us that this version of Homeboys after last season's run, this revamp was incredible, right? We already knew that it was going to be great just from the roster review itself, but for them to make a near flawless run so far, only dropping 1 game against DxO in week 2 is amazing.
The addition of Ivan as well as Val is going to be very much crucial for Homeboys, allowing Izanami to play his most best role as well as his most best, I would say, performance right now.
That's my boy. That's my boy. And now we're talking about them being in the top 3. Let's look at the standings to see where everyone lies. Because, surprise, surprise, for this season, at least the first 3 weeks, SRGOG is still number 1. But we got to look at the bottom teams as well and see where they're at.
Yeah, and right now, the top 3 established yesterday after Vamos got a 2-1 win over DxO. They now put themselves in 3rd spot. Bottom is looking a bit sketchy, right? We got Ocean Black, we got JP Niners, we also got Monster Vicious in 8th spot, who will both have that chance. Not surprising.
Wow.
But
Monster Vicious number 8, that's surprising.
I was saying JP Niners, right? But they both have a chance to turn that around later on, right?
Yep.
Later in the day. But right now, I think for Team Ray, they're in the same spot like they did in Season 14. A lot of games in the early phases of the league, and right now, they're at the breaking point, right? This is the midpoint where they have to make something happen.
I mean, looking at Ocean Black, it's not looking good for them. I mean, 4 games have been played.
We don't talk about Ocean Black here.
I mean, only 1 point.
I think he's new.
Yeah, he didn't have to sit through that yesterday.
Yesterday was amazing. Up and down. Like, yesterday was a spectrum of emotions, Adin.
Hey, I mean, hitting the emergency button is an understatement for Ocean Black.
Yeah.
Right now, I'm not too sure what's going on with their camp, but hopefully something changes. But so far, Homeboys and Team Ray are looking phenomenal, especially for the side of Homeboys.
Yeah, we got to look at today's schedule, folks. Where we're starting with Homeboys going up against Team Ray. Afterwards, I'm pretty sure this is the match to watch. SRGOG going up against Toda. And then the final one, we saw number 8, number 9. MV going up against JP Niners, where I hope we will end on a banger.
I really do hope so, especially for JP Niners. MV have shown us a signs of brilliance. They've shown us that they are here to compete and there are still chances for them. But JP Niners, they haven't hit any of the notes that I was expecting from them, right? They cooked up such a good dish. I saw the lineup and I was like, wow, Powers and Antagonist, Reunite, Lo Liao, you know, they have such a stacked roster, but none of them have delivered.
I mean, with the changes that they have brought upon themselves, is it gonna be a good change? Is it gonna be not a good change? Are the players they brought in, are we gonna play today? I don't even know.
All right, so now I want to pull the conversation back for Homeboys going up against Team Ray, because Homeboys, we've seen they haven't lost so far. Like you said, only one game lost against DxSoul. Let's start with Team Ray. Like, week 1, they looked so good. What happened in week 2?
I think, you know, week 1, it was solid. Week 2, they were showing signs of, for example, right, it's a math question. 1 + 1 = 2. They get it right on the first time, and then the second game, they changed their approach entirely. I think that was the main problem I had with Team Ray. They will have a draft that completely fits their playstyle. They will snowball the game, they will win, and then the next game they decide, you know what, we're gonna change an entirely different draft. They lose that game, they come into game 3, and they do the same thing, and I just wish that they could stick to what works.
I feel like it's a problem with math questions, right? Because they're very subjective, because 1 + 1 is not always 2.
It depends on how you look at it, is it?
Yeah, you know.
It depends on the perspective.
Could be 4, could be
It depends
5.
on which school do you go to as well to learn.
How imaginative are you? But now we got to look at the best 5 rankers. This is based on last week's performance, where the best EXP laner of week number 2 is Cram. Best roamer, Ivan. Mel Cutie is the best gold laner for last week. Jungler, Zayed. And then look at this.
Wow.
The mid laner, we can't even decide. We're going to give both of them. We're going to give it to both my boys. Both my boys, Stormy and Izanami.
I mean, 3 out of 5 of the roles are going to be placed by the Homeboys boys as well right now. I mean, to be fair, with the addition of the new players and Mal QT as well. I mean, it's so surprised that none of the teams in MPL except for Homeboys picking him up.
Yeah, like Mal QT, he went from MPL to MAL with Barracuda Beta at one point, and he was crushing it in MAL. And then he comes back to MPL and he does this, right? And I think it's so good to see him back. And of course, your boys, Izanami, Stormy, they both hit their milestone of 1.7k total assists, career assists. The 4th and 5th on that Hall of Famers. I think this list itself could be a roster, could be a stack roster, like a superstar roster.
Oh yeah,
I mean,
definitely.
I mean, say what you want about me, but I know how to choose them boys, you know?
You know your boys well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You have an eye for them.
They're good boys.
Okay, pause. I think you guys are dragging this into a very weird place, okay? I love mid laners, and both of them are amazing. I feel like for week number 2, stacked. Incredibly stacked. I want to see how week 3 shapes up. Who is going to be the 5 main lineup? Because honestly, looking at yesterday's game, Vamos against DxSoul, even DxSoul losing, I feel like sparks of brilliance. I love watching that team.
Yeah, I want to see who can challenge Cram in that Hall of Famers for XP lane, right? I think my closest candidate is Vel. I think those two are like the only top contenders for that role in terms of being on a superstar team, because both of them have shown that they're so solid, right? They're so good at controlling the lane. They know exactly what to do. But I think overall, Cram so far still edges out. We need to see when they face off how that's going to be. But I agree, Cram and Val are the top 2.
I think this is going to be a very crucial point as well for the side of Homeboys as well as Team Ray, because how Val is very dominant on the EXP side. So I'm worried about Team Ray. How are they going to deal with Val, especially with the Masha pickup?
Yeah.
We know how aggressive he can play. We know how aggressive he can go to the opponent's jungle. So Lazar have his work cut out for him right now.
You know what's great about Vel? You don't know what he's going to do.
Agree.
Right? Because we have meta picks, and then we see him picking up, like you said, the Masha. And then we've also seen him play the Edith. Right? I feel like Vel is a blessing for the coaching staff of Homeboys, because it's like, what do we need? Do we need some kind of front line? I'm your guy. Do we need some kind of damage? I'm your guy. You need me to dive the back line? I'm your guy. Speaking of my guy, this is the official gaming smartphone Infinix ping test. Infinix, you my guy.
Yeah, I think right now, like we've seen some coaches, we've talked to some coaches and players, and they say that the meta right now after the recent patch is a lot more viable, right? The draft is slightly more open to considering
More
some of
options.
the roles are still pretty stagnant. Like I think mid is still kind of in the same spot as it was previously. But when you have a player like Vel who can fit a lot of roles, it eases up some of your drafting phase, right? Like Coach Erpang himself is already a genius in terms of drafting.
I agree.
You put him on red side and you have a player like Vel who can fit a lot of the shoe sizes. Oh boy, Erpang is going to have such a great time.
I mean, speaking of passionate as well, we have not seen a few heroes as of yet. Kimi, Yisun Shin as well. And hopefully we can see a lot more new, not new heroes, but recently changes heroes being used in the Land of Dawn. Especially Kimi. I feel like this is a very, I wouldn't say easy hero, but it's a very powerful hero to use. You got crowd control, you got good escape ability on a marksman as well.
Yeah, I believe yesterday MPL ID, Dewa United as well as Navi, they brought out the Kimi. I was working, so I couldn't check out that game, right? I only know that they played it. It looked okay. Still the question of, Kimi doesn't feel like she has enough damage, but that crowd control though, absolutely amazing. But we gotta shift back to Homeboys because we're gonna check out their roster. And again, this is one of the best rosters that Homeboys has had for a while. Like you said, last season, don't even think about Homeboys. But this season, dude, masterpiece.
Yeah, I think last season was I think a lot of people can accept it as a transitional period, right? We know that Izanami and Amal, they were in that season 14 roster, but we knew that they were going to struggle and not make it far. But this one, if there's a team, as a roster to carry on the legacy of Homeboys back when they won Season 12, I think this is the best candidate we have so far.
I like this lineup because it allows Amal to play that utility jungle. You don't need to rely on Amal to beat the frontliner, to beat the damage dealer, if more precise. You can rely on Amal to use the Alpha, the Barats as well, the Fedrin as well, and allow the damage dealing part to be carried by Malcuti, to be carried by Izanami, or even Vel for that matter.
Yeah, and the crazy thing is, he also showed us that he can play a mean Joy.
Agree.
So both Vel as well as Amal just tell the coach like, hey, you just say a hero and I'll just use it.
Yep. And then there's Izanami, who basically is a jack of all trades, right? If all else fails, give me that first phase, Valentina, I'll make it work.
Valen, Selena, Farsa, I'm pretty sure Novaria's in that list. Like, legit, at this point, give him an assassin, right? But now we gotta look at Team Ray to see, again, no changes, but definitely some performances that leave us wanting more, especially after week one. They do amazing. But now we're gonna look at the lineup for week 2 here. Still the same, Dinesh, Virgi, Trap, Lazir, as well as Eevee, where I feel like Trap is good, but I feel like he needs to be great.
Yeah, I agree. I think we looked at Trap and we were like, he has a wide hero pool. He has the most unique marksman picks in week number up to week 2. But he hasn't shown us that he can break past that, right? With so many goal laners in the league, what separates Trap aside from having a lot of heroes in his pool? Aside from that, I'm just happy that Eevee is playing. No distance to Iris. I think right now it doesn't really fit him. Eevee kind of fulfills the role a lot more.
Yeah, for me, like how I would define a gold laner is like you have the likes of Innocent that can 1v9. I feel like Trap, he can 1v5, but with this team, looks like he can only 1v3. But now the teams are ready, folks. Right now I'm looking at the stage and looks like we're gonna invite both Homeboys and Team Ray onto the stage of MPL MY to open up day number 2 in week 3.
Unshaken, unbeaten, unstoppable this season. Tonight, the hunt continues and a new prey awaits. Make way for the silent predators, Homeboys!
Still relentless in their pursuit to reclaim their winning rhythm tonight. They march in with one mission to break Homeboy streak. Make some noise for Team Ray!
And now introducing the coach and analyst of the 2 teams and head of League Ops, Franklin, that will ensure fair play and professional integrity in the matches. And now let's call in for the fist bump between both teams. And you guys can see on stage, we have the armbands where the leaders will take the armband and show their stuff. It looks like in this game, the leaders will be the gold laners. So in this match, I want to see epic fights. I want to see Trap standing up and taking down homeboys. But I also want to see Mel Cutie. What can you do? Can you do what you did all this while and dominate the lane?
Yeah, I think it's going to be quite a lane to watch. Once more, we've already established that Trap, he's a good player, but now he needs to step up. He needs to be better than just good. Everyone can agree that he's solid in what he does, but when push comes to shove, can he be that man that keeps his team in the running?
To be fair, I mean, yes, all eyes are on Trap, but he needs his mid trio to be able to stay alive, to be able to dominate the game and allow him to get the space that he needs to farm up the items and help them once again once the power spike has been reached by Trap.
And honestly, if I know my boy, Trap is not going to have a good game. Because like I feel like the combination of Izanami and Ivan, the Ivanami,
The Ivanami?
they'll make sure that Danish doesn't get to roam, because Danish so far has been helping out the team, but they're not going to let it slide. And now we got a player quote from Mel Cutie. We're determined to bring back the glory homeboys once had. Everyone is committed to pushing forward and making the homeboys a new era of success.
Yeah, I think that, you know, let's say a few weeks down the road, even if Homeboys doesn't win this season, I hope this roster sticks together for one more run. I think this roster has the potential to be the next in line, right? The next in line contender aside from Vamos or Monster Vicious to a certain extent. But I like the fact that Lefel brought up the mid lane, because now this is the true test for Dinesh, right? Last season, he didn't really get to play much. He played 1 week with Ready Sport after qualifying from MAL and got benched afterwards. This is the official first league that he's fielded as the main lineup.
Yeah.
But this Izanami is his toughest matchup yet.
I mean, he has his work cut out for him, for Danish, right? And I think this is a very crucial moment that he has to rely on Virgie. He has to rely on his teammates to be able to create the space for himself, to be able to be a bit more aggressive. But to be fair, you're going aggressive up against the aggressor himself, which is Izanami. So it's not going to be a very easy task, but hey, all young players have to face these senior players one day.
And now we got to look at a head-to-head here for the gold laners here, and overwhelmingly, it's for Mel Cutie, 18.5 KDA against Trap's 4.8. I think it's safe to say that Mel Cutie is having a better time in his lane.
Yeah, for sure. But also, I think it's a bit of an injustice to Trap, right? He has played a lot more average games compared to Mel Cutie in the league. And the games that Mel Cutie, that Homeboys played, most of them were landslides. So Mel Cutie was having a great time in those games. But when you look at the average GPM and KP, I think it makes a lot more sense, right? It does both players a lot more justice. They're not as far apart as you think they are.
I mean, I like the top picks from both of these players.
Can you do it? Can you do it? Can you do the heart?
Almost there. Oh, come on.
Trap's like, yeah, no. I'm not committed. All right, go for it.
I mean, looking at the top picks, right, Harith is going to be picked up the most from both sides. So are they going to prioritize this Harith as the first pickup, or
ban?
Are they just going to let it slide? Or, yeah, ban is the other answer.
I feel like you got to ban
I think you banned it.
You got to ban it
I have a feeling it's going to end up on the ban list.
No matter if you're in the first pick as well.
Oh, I mean, Erpang...
No, second pick.
Yeah, Homeboys is on first pick, right? Like, Erpang is probably going to say, let Harith through, let Kalia through, we see what happens.
Yeah.
We force a trade from Team Ray.
And I'm pretty sure they can flex it as well, because I think Vel can use Kalia.
I'm pretty sure
he hasn't used it, but I'm pretty sure.
I mean, the fact that he could use Marsha that well, who to say he cannot use Kalia as effective as the Marsha.
Yeah, because of him, Siska picked up Marsha yesterday and won the game against Vamos.
And now we're starting the drafting phase here. Homeboy's first pick instantly batting out that Hilda. And now, Team Ray banning out that chip. Does this Hilda ban dictate that this time Emma wants to go more assassin than utility?
I think that could be, it's a very good indicator, because usually when teams go in first phase ban the Hilda, you are taking away a hero that can leave lane early, a hero that doesn't really care about winning the lane, but more about helping the side lanes, you know, past the second to fifth minute. They ban Aloy also, so it's to take away mobility, it's to take away map presence from Team Ray.
I think this is just going to be a bluff by Erpang. I don't think they're going to go all in on this assassin for Emma, even though they could. So I think it's more of a, you know, just a quick check on Team Ray. Hey, we're banning out the Hilda. We might use this assassin, so better be prepared. So it could be just a double bluff by Homeboys.
Something that we have to take note if Homeboys wants to be very aggressive, one deterrent is Virgie. Because Virgie, if he's using the Jawhead, he can make plays. Like Virgie on that Jawhead, on that Cho, he is incredible. I feel like the games that he doesn't do well is when the mid is losing too much and he can't set things up. So yeah, I feel like for Homeboys, respect Team Ray, especially Virgie on those catch heroes.
Yeah, I think Virgie is known for that Jawhead, Cho. Those are the two that he always goes for. I think the fallback's probably like High Loss Gaton and a Tigreal eventually if there really isn't any other option. The Badang getting banned now also. So a lot of sandbag heroes removed from Homeboys. I agree. I think this Joy now looks very, very juicy for Amal.
Joy or Harif. Right now it's on Team Ray. Hey, pick your poison.
Kalea is still up on the table, right?
Yeah.
Very enormous choice for Coach Erpang right now, even though ours is going to ban one more hero out before we move on to the first pick. But yeah, a lot of choices for Coach Erpang to choose from. And I feel like if Harith is through, I think that could be the hero to go for, especially to give Malcutie a very good space, a very good hero for him to work with.
The thing is, even if you are Team Ray right now,
Always on the way.
they ban the Matilda, right? Fanny is open, but Team Ray have no say in if they can pick the Fanny or not, right? I think if you are Homeboys, you go for a non-jungler pick if you are thinking about the Fanny. If
they pick up a Kalea here, forget about it.
Forget about Fanny, right?
Forget about Fanny.
Like, that Kalea pick blocks out a lot of what Team Ray would want. There you go, Kalea.
Okay. Don't pick up the Fanny, but here's the thing, they might pick up a Harif, but I feel like Amal is one of those players, yeah, pick it up. Let me humble you. Let me humble you.
And I have a Phoveus, right? I still have a Phoveus pick that I can take.
Without the Badang and only a Jawhead left to be able to crowd control this Fanny for the side of Homeboys, it's looking quite good on the side of Homeboys. But we gotta take a look at Team Ray as of now. Harith plus a mid here or Harith plus a Phoveus here could be the main idea by them. Gatot to be able to counter the Kalia.
Wait!
And a Joy.
They're letting Homeboys pick up the Harith?
Harith and Fanny as well?
I think Harith Phoveus would be okay too, right?
Yeah,
fair enough, fair enough.
Like if Erpang doesn't care about flexing this
or Crazy
Kalea,
like down the line, don't pick up Phoveus, maybe pick up a Masha. But yeah, I feel like Harith should be here, no?
Yeah, Harith should be here. I think you take Harith right now.
And then just force Team Ray to pick up like a 1-1 because so far that is what Trap has been using to fight against the Harith or
Harith Valen.
Great. We haven't seen Granger by the way.
We have no. Right? We haven't seen it yesterday. Yeah. And remember, they have the Fredrin in their arsenal, right?
Yeah.
So if you want to go down the jungle pool, you can just tell Amal, you know what, we'll pick your second phase because we're not too worried about you being on the Fredrin either way.
Oh, well, there's the Fanny.
Of course, it's a Fanny. I mean,
do they pick up the Harith?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Boys, can I ask you something? How can you have an opener like this? How can you have Kalea, Fanny, and Harith, the three most banned heroes, not just in MPL MY, but everywhere else?
There's one more remedy, right? The Phoveus here, it's going to be not a full solution, but it's a good solution if they pick the Phoveus here.
If they pick it up.
Oh wow, that Phoveus is going to get banned for sure.
I think for the side of Homeboys right now, again, I'm not too sure how to answer your question, Lafel. How does top 3 banned heroes is going to get picked up in the first phase of Homeboys, right? But for the side of Homeboys, I think it's very clear-cut for them. Ban out the Phoveus and maybe ban out the Jawhead most likely to be able to allow this Fanny or Amal to
ban the Phoveus.
Oh my god.
I mean, like, to be fair, the Phoveus is going to be pretty nasty against the Moscow.
Agree.
Yeah.
The only thing is that we just talk about Vel. He could use anything.
And now the question for Team Ray is, who's going to control the Fanny? Who's going to stop the Fanny?
Cho. And then Cho gets banned.
And Cho gets banned. Then there's a Jawhead. Jawhead might get banned too, right? We've seen a solution last season by SRG against during MSC. SRG against Falcon's AP brand, where the Tigreal was the solution to a Fanny, but it is so much harder to pull it off.
I'm actually thinking, will we get pushed to the point where we see a Kufra? Dashes, you know?
I mean, if there are no definite answers, I think Kufra could be a vital option for the side of Team Ray. But looking at Homeboys back again, right? This color, I don't know, but I feel like it's going to be a Vale's hero right now. And they're going to pick up a different roamer to be able to use or to give Ivan to be able to, you know, work around with. Maybe a Tikra for themselves could be good here.
They could even take a high loss for themselves, right? I wouldn't mind. I think a high loss would be a good pick for Homeboys too.
if Valen, I think maybe Team Ray, they might want a Lucas. I'm just not sure how a Lucas will look here because, again, Homeboys will... Because, yeah, the Phoveus and the Valentina is kind of good against the Lucas.
If they take the Lucas, that means that the current draft would be very resource hungry, right?
Yeah,
Troy
yeah,
wants
yeah,
money,
yeah, yeah.
Lucas wants money, Moskov wants money.
Moskov is a gold digger.
So that means your mid lane must be a hero that is able to supplement damage as soon as possible. Maybe a
Vexana.
Farstar, right? Vexana too, yeah.
Yeah, Farstar, I'm just worried about the Fanny. But to be fair, any mid
mage
lane,
right now,
yeah, is worried about
any
the
mage,
Fanny.
unless you're a Faramis, right?
I would say unless you're a Jushin. And now the Jawhead gets banned.
I mean, we saw this coming from a mile away.
Yeah, at this point, you're just like, okay, you know what, fine, Gatot roam.
A Tigreal, a Kufra most likely. Let the Gatot go EXP to be able to have some form of crowd control. But yeah, Paramis, you guys called it.
Yeah.
You guys called it.
And this time, no Valentina.
I think we know where this is going.
But still no definite answer for the Harith or the Fanny right now.
Harith can destroy the
NetherRealm?
NetherRealm very quickly.
Yeah, he can.
I mean, Fanny as well. Could just
Wait.
steal cable away.
You could also pick up something like an Eve here and just, you know, just lock them in when they want to go in.
I think all mid laners are on the board, except for
Yeah.
Selena, right? Eve, Novaria, Farsa.
Farsa could be the answer.
I think
Yeah,
it goes Xavier
Farsa.
for all I care.
Yeah.
And then you play like maybe the Hylo or something, right? Something to help the Kalea in that front line and just peel away Team Ray. Because they're going to run at you. Now you need someone to stop that dive.
I agree. You need someone to stick close to the Moskov and then ideally build a dominance ice just to make sure there's no attack speed on this hero.
This world.
So let's see.
Oh,
wow.
Either
As well as the Novaria.
Yeah.
I mean, like, again, at this point, pick whatever you want. When your opener is a Kalia, Fanny, and Harith, do whatever.
If this Harith has a, how should I say, a snowball of a game early stages, it's going to be very, very difficult for the Faramis to be able to utilize his NetherRealm effectively. Because the burst coming in from Harith, not to mention the Novaria, right? It's not going to, the
Fanny.
NetherRealm, yeah, Fanny, the NetherRealm is not, it's not going to be a defining factor for the side of Team Ray.
Remember we say front-loaded damage, right? We want the Team Ray to have that. They don't really have most of it yet, a lot of it yet. Most of it is on the Joy. But Homeboys, they have a ton of damage. They have so much damage from early to late game. And Izanami will make the job of hitting targets 10 times easier.
Team Ray is going to have to play protect the president style. They have to protect the Moskov. They have to allow the Moskov to be able to farm up at least a few items to be able to, you know, dish a good amount of damage. The Joy, I feel like, is just going to have to play on his own right now.
You know what I like about Homeboy's draft? If they want to play catch, they can play catch.
Yeah.
They got the Kalia, they got the Edith. Do you want to play the Silence? You got a Fanny. You can split. You want to go for the team fight? The Earth Shatter coming in from the Edith? Yeah, try to stop that. They have multiple win conditions in just one draft.
I think the easiest way to say it is that Team Ray wants to play together. Aside from Trap, he can split push when he has the chance. But for Homeboys, they can be everywhere they want on the map.
Yeah.
They are literally everywhere.
Trap has no say in this. He has to use the Purify because once you see the Kalia, what are you gonna do? What's your outplay? But that means you can't run away from Fanny. And now, ladies and gentlemen, we're starting off game number 1, Team Ray against Homeboys.
It's gonna be a very, very interesting matchup right now. I did mention of how Team Ray have to be a bit more safe in terms of their playstyle. Protect the president, protect Trap at all costs. But Homeboys, with the aggression of lineup that they have, I feel like Homeboys should be able to at least deal a good amount of damage or move around well in these early stages.
Yeah.
I find quite interesting that Ivan tried to go for the Tidal Strike and got pulled under turret, but it's fine, right? He's just gonna take a quick recall, come back to the game.
I know what happened. So this is what Kalia does to you. You have your enhanced base attack.
And then he attacked.
Yeah, and then you attack, and then you dive in. You don't want to do it, but it's just part of the game.
Yeah,
You
it
just
happens.
gotta get used to it.
It happens.
Anyways, right now we're looking at this, and it looks like, interesting thing, Ivan is using Thrill.
Ivan is using Thrill to allow himself to be able to dominate the lead.
Yourself together on Vel. Okay.
Oh,
You know they want to fight, right? Like, when you have a Novaria, you want to be able to fight at the drop of the pin. The moment Novaria says, let's fight, she ults, you instantly go and pull yourself together, allows both Ivan and Vel to do exactly that.
I mean, the bleaker cost of cooldown is going to be very quick and allows themselves to be more aggressive to find team fight upon team fight. Doesn't matter around the map, top lane, mid lane, or even bot lane. And the main focus is definitely going to be Trap, right, to allow or to whisk the Purify out of the Moskov. But top lane right now, Vel going to get catch out. Lazir very patient, as well as Reggie. But look at Vel, doesn't care. I have
knows.
Flicker.
He knows. He's
He's
like,
gonna check now.
Something's not right.
yeah, it's like, yo, Eevee, you're
You're not attacking.
Yeah. Anyways, like, here's the thing. Team Ray, we just saw they have 4 tenacities. So
Yep.
they understand that Homeboys has a lot of burst. We gotta see whether that tenacity will be enough to make sure that Homeboys doesn't get an advantage.
Izanami is going to be flickering away from Lazir. Vel Trap uses the ultimate just to survive for a bit longer. Now they're going to get the ping. Reggie shows up, misses the taunt. Vel should be able to get away. Good disengage.
Yeah, but you saw there that Izanami was able to make sure he's low.
Amao in the back. Wordslut cuts right through the corner.
Okay, you know what? I understand that mistake because changes for Faramis, once you get out of the Nether Realm, you're not protected anymore. And he's like...
He doesn't even have it, right? He doesn't even have it in that fight. He wasn't even 4 yet.
I think it was 4. I think he...
Oh, he didn't use it, yeah. Yeah, probably didn't use
He
it.
just hit 4, I think, after Lazio was killed just now. But that was a very, very good understanding of how to utilize the draft coming in from Homeboys. But before that, Ivan
will be jumped on. Going to be the sandbag. Virgie and Dinesh just trying to provide support. They want to really hold on to the Nether Realm, and they might have to use a Tsunami Slam AOG. They all layer up together, but the AOG really hits no one. Nether Realm now comes out. All 3 of the pop. Ivan continuing to fight, but finally expires. Tidal Strike and a flicker to get out. Vel also dashes away, allowing Aima to come back in. No more spells. Aimao gets the kill, and not a good Earth Shatter. Runs out of energy. Aimao goes the wrong way. Lazir punishes him.
That was a good punish, but at the same time, look at how long that fight was. But look at how quick the Nether Realm goes down. And the main damage dealers weren't there.
Yeah. And Ivan sort of wished that he had gotten at least an assist for that pull yourself together. He got none out of the long engages that's been in.
at one moment I thought Melkiti was there because the damage output was quite big. I was like, was there Harden in that team fight? But no, Harden was on the bot side. And this just shows that Homeboys do have the damage to be able to withstand the Netherrealm coming in from the Team Ray. So Team Ray gotta be careful, and how they utilize the Netherrealm is very, very important. Are you gonna use that Netherrealm to be able to disengage, or are you gonna use the ultimate to be able to take team fights or objectives? So all of this decision making have to be counted for Team Ray's side.
Right now, what we have to talk about here is how Homeboys, they have absolute priority over the lanes, because we see Vel not staying in his lane for a long time. Same with Izanami. Now Team Ray, 4 members here, they want to fight this turtle.
That ping is going to force Team Ray to slightly back off a bit, right?
Look at Fanny, by the way.
And Fanny's just going to take the purple buff. Lazir is going to lose a lot. And Aima's going to be 2 levels ahead. Loris Pathway gets dropped. Ivan just dashes the back, looks for a target, misses the title strike. 3-man Earth Shatter. Turtle secured by Lazir as expected, but now Aimao comes in from the back. Netherrealm will be popped. They lose Ivan in the process, but Aimao now will have an angle to go in. Eevee is going to be the first target. They get the taunt on to Aimao. Izanami finds the kill, but Aimao sacrificed in the process.
Ooh, I think the team fight was very much long, and it allows Homeboys to be able to take more. But then again, Team Ray handled it very, very well. Handled the Fanny very, very well, because Aimao couldn't use all the steel cables effectively trying to get the kill, as well as the cutthroat to be able to get the kill. So honestly, Team Ray did that very, very well.
I feel like maybe Amon's a bit out of practice, because I feel like I can take this. I can 1v4. You know.
The key for Homeboys is take out the Netherrealm. Without Netherrealm, Aimao's job becomes so much easier. But respect to Team Ray, they always make sure they have a crowd control to stop this Fanny when she comes in.
Yeah, make sure it's punishable. Don't let Amal do all of this for free.
I mean, the crowd control has only been coming from Eevee, so it's a very, very easy crowd control to be able to control Amal's movement. So Homeboys, especially for Amal, gotta be more focused on those next team fight, because it's very, very much crucial for them to be able to use the time to be able to get at least of an advantage. And speaking of advantage, Melkiti managed to get the first turret on the bot side.
And that's the real problem.
Yeah, that's
right?
the real problem.
Whatever happens the first 8 minutes, whatever. Right now, Melkiti is getting farmed. That's not what you want.
Yeah, he is having such a good time, right? And again, goes back to why his KD is so high on average compared to Trap. But we haven't even reached the part where Homeboys become scary yet. They become scary when Pull Yourself Together gets maxed out. When those flicker cooldowns for Ivan and Vel go down to its most minimum, and Homeboys can keep fighting.
I mean, that's utility. You got to talk about the damage coming in from Izanami as well as Melkiti. And honestly, even Vel, because you got to hold on. Eevee got attacked, and that was just a touch. And a lot of HP was gone.
And honestly, on the side of Homeboys, right, we have not seen a lot of this Ivan plus Izanami combination, or Ivan plus Melkiti's combination. And I mean, they are farming up, they are stacking up for Malfity. So once that combination comes from the side of Homeboys, I think that could be spelling trouble for Team Ray.
And Virgie might just be the target. Revitalize is used SOD, hits the back. Virgie with AOG into the turtle pit. Only gets a knock up onto Vel. Ivan trying to hold on. Liv will get the turtle. Vel looking to back off, but the Primal Wrath Bomb is doing some substantial damage as now the fight splits up. We talk about the divide and conquer from Homeboys, and they show us just that triple kill from Malkuti.
The one time he joined the fight, he got 3 kills and 1 assist.
And how did he manage to get those 3 kills is he was not even being focused on. He was just at the back line. Even under the nether realm. Okay, look at the instant replay, right? He started on the backside. Malkuti just following up from Ivan towards Irby, right? Just look at his positioning right now. Goes to the back line. Dinesh pops up the nether realm, and he is still on the back line. No one is focusing him right now. Dashing left and right. Yes, there are a lot of actions happening on the front end, but Mal doesn't care. He's just focusing on the backside, and he's like surprised that, hey, I'm not getting focused on, I'm not getting stunned, I'm not getting any kind of damage onto me, onto myself. So this allows me to get those triple kills very, very easily.
Essentially, Team Ray, they got cornered, man. Yeah. Like they were surrounded. Like, who are you gonna go? If you go in front, you're going up against 4 members of Homeboys.
Yeah.
You go back, it's just 1. But that one is Malkuti.
That's why we say when Homeboys, they get to fight at a dime and they get to split up the fight. They are going to be everywhere, and Team Ray will have a lot of work to go through. And in fact, Malkuti got away with that running a flicker, right? He's not even worried about any crowd control. Every single time there's a ping, Team Ray will have to respect it.
I gotta say as well, Vel is just 1-1 and 5, but I feel like he did much more.
Oh yeah.
Like the amount of tankiness that like he absorbed basically four people worth of skills, and he even got a kill.
And he punched back, right? He punches back really hard.
And normally when you see an opponent using a farmist opening up the nether realm, you would back off, you would disengage. But Vel, it doesn't matter. I would like to stay in this team fight. I would like to waste your nether realm and allow Malkuti to go on the backside, allow Emal to just come through with the steel cable. So right now, Team Ray is so lacking in terms of damage, right? For the side of Trap, it's not farming up well. Virgie, yes, you do have the AOG, but the AOG is gonna be saved up for Kalia Tsunami Slam. So I'm not sure how Team Ray is gonna either initiate the team fight or are they gonna react towards Homeboy's initiation.
Vel is just like, hey, you know what? I'm a masochist. I'm using Edith. Edith wants to take damage to deal damage. So yeah, keep doing what you're doing, because I'm gonna dish it out. And yeah, I agree with it. I'm not sure what Team Ray is able to do. Like wait for Trap, but I don't know about that.
I mean, we didn't spotlight Trap as the game winner, the win condition. But there's so much work that he needs to do. And Izanami, Lightning Truncheon, Glowing One, not even getting a talisman. He is so confident. And on top of that, who is going to reach Izanami?
I was laughing because we can see the mini-map, right? We can see what's going on. There was only Ivan, only one fella on that bot side.
To be fair, they didn't know. They didn't know.
Yeah, they didn't know. But it's so funny to see. But right now, this is not funny.
They want to force on the nether realm. Dinesh gets away without having to use it. Val will be stunned up, but Eevee, yeah, he's most likely going to go down. Thanks to the Glorious Power and Revitalize, he will survive. But once more, Homeboys are just wasting their resources.
Who's going to stop Killua?
No one.
Right?
Nope. Maybe
if you guys don't know Killua, sorry, but yeah, there we go.
Yeah, I mean, the fact that Homeboys just now did not go all out to kill Eevee, I think they wanted to bait out the Netherrealm from Dinesh. And if the Netherrealm was baited out, I think that is a very, very humongous win by the side of Homeboys. But right now, they are going to push for the inhib on the bot side.
Yeah, my concern is that Eevee was pretty squishy in the last engage, and that's your tankiest guy. And now Homeboys, they're continuing their pursuit. They're getting this inhibitor.
And the increased heat box allows for the kidnap attempt. Eevee will protect him in the netherrealm for now, but once more Malkuti is untouched, uncontested. He does whatever he wants. That's already 2 dead. Flicker 4 for Malkuti. Double kill for the Harif. This game might as well be done. Trap left to his own devices, and Team Ray will just have to watch.
I mean, if he can 1v9, this is the moment. But I don't know if he has it in him. But how did Homeboys get away with this draft?
This is very, very shocking in terms of the draft itself. How can you let one team get 3 prior heroes? Harith, Femi, as well as the Kalia. And we talk about questioning how Team Ray are going to control Emal in terms of stuns, crowd control, or just to, slow him down. But one thing we did not account for is, okay, if you focus all of your crowd control on Amal, meaning to say that you're gonna let MelQT roam for free, and that is what happens. MelQT again on the bot side, not getting focused on, there was no crowd control, or there was less crowd control upon him, and allow him to do what he does best, just dish out a good amount of damage.
By the way, this Harv is just going full damage.
Yeah.
Usually at this point, we see a concentrated energy. But it's like, you know what, Divine Glyph, no one is gonna touch me.
Yeah, not only that, now you are also worried about Izanami's damage, right? Lightning Truncheon
Yes.
point 1 is going for Wishing Lantern
Yes.
next.
Yep.
Every single shot. And yeah, that's on the tank, by the way.
Without Wishing Lantern.
Without Wishing Lantern.
On level 12, not level 15 yet as well. So this is gonna look even rough for Team Ray right now because they are not able to contest this at all. I mean, a miracle of a SOD maybe,
Yeah.
but you don't wish on a miracle on this day right now because the lead that Homeboys have, 11 and 4 in terms of kill, 10k could lead, and this could be the deciding push.
Yeah, look at this. Look at the Infinix phone. Amal using it to use the Fanny. Absolutely no problem. No stutters, no lag. Infinix is the phone to get. And this time,
Man,
don't let Mel get that Harif. I'm actually okay with the Kalia and Fanny, but why the Harif?
and look at how they move around the map, right? They're already in all 3 lanes right after the Lord. It was very well arranged. Another Astro Echo ping, looking for potential kidnap. Ivan is just gonna grab this horse back. Yeah, serving up dinner tonight. No more horse in the fight. SOD connects. And Trap, he's just gonna try and do his best, but his best is just insufficient. Cut down by MelQT. And game 1 for La Familia.
Homeboys won game number 1. And saying it's convincing doesn't do it justice. How did they get this draft? We can't even show the score.
Cutthroat is
Even our graphic
understood.
designer is like, what's going on?
They just slit the throats of Team Ray in this game 1.
Yeah, that's the score right there.
Yeah, they're like, oh wait, it's over.
We weren't ready with the graphics yet, you know?
The draft from Coach Erpang of Homeboys as a team was like a nasi lemak.
Yeah, I love nasi lemak.
I
They
know.
had the egg, they had the spices, they had the anchovies as well, the rice,
sambal.
the sambal, and everything was wrapped up very nicely in terms of the gameplay by the Homeboys side. And it was a one-way victory from Homeboys from the get-go.
At that point, I feel like they got a pizza as well.
Yeah,
Oh.
I think they had extra budget. They added sotong.
Yeah.
And a sotong, yeah.
Ayam goreng as well,
Yeah.
fried chicken, you know. My God, what was that?
Okay, let's calm down. Let's calm down. Team Ray, I'm pretty sure they understand where the mistake is. But if they don't, let's recap it again. What was their mistake?
First of all, question is, how did Homeboys get 3 heroes? I mean, to be more specific, a Harith as well. Knowing that the stats have been showed, the KDA of MelQT, double digits.
Yeah, we were even calling the picks as it happened,
Yeah.
right? Like it was very, like it was laid out right in front of us. We were just waiting to see if Coach R spotted that. But I always have this mindset. No coach will draft for the team to lose.
Yeah.
But sometimes you have to just admit that there is a discrepancy in the draft.
Yeah, I feel like we will dive in more in this conversation. But for now, we have to look at the MVP. To be fair, everyone did amazingly. Everyone did amazingly. But there was this one guy.
Yeah.
There was just this one guy. I feel like he did a lot of damage.
I believe it's the guy that ran away with the game without a purifier.
Yeah, has white hair.
Has what hair?
Well, the hero.
The character, the hero, okay.
Yeah, the
Yeah.
hero.
Was he the
Sabahan?
was he the captain?
He might be the captain.
I
He might
think
be
so.
the
The
captain.
one that wants to restore Homeboys to his former glory.
Oh.
Yeah. So right now, let's look at the MVP for Homeboys. It's Mel Cutie. You can hide your face all you want, Mel. We know. We know. And now I hope Team Ray knows. Don't give this guy a Harif,
My
man.
man with the drip too. I want that hat that it would be.
My God. I mean, knowing or the understanding of the game from MelQT, right? He knows that, okay, I'm not getting crowd control. I'm being given a lot of space for me to work around, to dish upon a good amount of damage. I don't need to focus on any kind of defensive item. Let's just go full on aggression, flicker forward, positioning myself on the backside, knowing that, okay, Vel is going to come from the front end. Emal is going to come from the front end. Izami as well is going to dish out a good amount of damage on the front end. So let me just go on the backside, just disturb the whole gameplay, the whole map control of Team Ray, and I'm just going to pick myself up a 6th kill.
Play like an
Zero death.
assassin.
Like an assassin, like what Adin pointed out during one of the highlight replays, right? The fact that Mel got away with 3 kills in the fight near the turtle pit,
Yeah.
killing
that's
tanks.
GG. That's GG.
I
Not
think that's
using
GG.
flicker at all.
Not using flicker at all. You got away too much.
Yeah, right now we got to look at the itemization as well as we got to talk about the draft here because let's look at what Team Ray was looking for. And I feel like this is one of those things where I talk about on the Malay desk is where you trust your scrim results a little bit too much. And I feel like with Trap using the Moskov, maybe in scrims, he has been winning lane against a Harif and maybe even in the team fights because, you know, imagine Homeboys just, you know, lining up very, very nicely. And then with the Spear of Misery, able to get a good stun, and then, you know, everyone is able to do work, right? I feel like this is one of those drafts where, based on scrim results, you feel like Moskov can deal with Harif, but Melcutie is like, not my Harif.
Yeah, it's also like, I can deal with him 1v1, but what about a full team environment, right? I think this is one of the games where you look at Trap, and you're like, it's not your fault, buddy. Your team was just not set for success.
Yeah, and I feel like the Faramist was one of the worst picks here.
Yeah,
I mean, like what Homeboys got was amazing, but like you saw, without damage dealers, the NetherRealm doesn't exist.
Yeah.
Homeboys, sorry, not Homeboys. Team Ray draft as well as Ambler setup just showcase that they are playing very defensively and they are just gonna counter-react, right? I mean, the Gatot Kaca is gonna react upon the Tsunami Slam or Tsunami Wave from the Kalia. Faramis is gonna react upon the NetherRealm. They're gonna be used once Homeboys be more aggressive. So with the tenacity, with 4 tenacity as well, Lafel did mention about that. So right now, Team Ray's composition is just about counter-reacting. Wait for Homeboys to move first, and then we reinitiate. Wait for Homeboys to do something, and then we reinitiate. But to be fair, all of the defensive item or all of this defensive setup that they have cannot withstand the snowball lead that Homeboys had very early on.
They're playing not to lose.
Yeah, I think that's the best way to put it, right? They're not looking to win the game, they're just looking to survive. And at one point, Homeboys is going to overwhelm Team Ray. It's like yesterday, Lafel, when we sort of like call a Lucas pick on an OB, and I was like, I hope they don't pick Lucas, and it comes true. It's the same thing, right? I didn't like the fact that the Faramist actually came out, even though it was a possibility. The fact, just because they don't have the damage, right? You're running a Joy, Gatot, and then you look at Homeboys lineup, and you want to take them on in a turtle fight with the Joy alone, that is not going to work. You need something in the mid lane to supplement it.
A lot of questionable stuff, but now we got to look at the damage here. Team Ray, the highest amount of damage is 25,000, and that's from Trap. And now we look at Homeboys. Vel's damage is higher than AML. This shows the kind of EXP laner he is. Like, he takes the damage, but he also dishes out the damage. This is how you define a fighter.
Is this a utility fanny by Amal? Can we consider this as a utility?
Honestly, I feel like it's because people die too fast.
Yeah, and Val tanked the most damage too, right? Like he did everything on
for
his
Homeboys.
For Homeboys.
Yeah. I mean, just look at his positioning. If we can look at the instant replay, right? Vel just stood there under the NetherRealm. He doesn't care. He doesn't flicker out. He just doesn't dashes out. He just buy times and allow the space to be carried upon Melcutie, the rich guy, 845 gold per minute, the carry himself as well. 57,000 damage being dealt upon the side of Team Ray. Sandbag is going to be given to Eevee. I mean, the only one who's going to absorb all the damage because he cannot run away, especially when he doesn't have the Glorious Pathway. Best wingman is going to be Ivan with the Tsunami Wave or Tsunami Slam. So, I mean, overall, perfect gameplay by the side of Homeboys.
Yeah, I feel like they understand their assignment, which is create as much chaos as you can and let Melcutie 1v1. I feel like this is something that Coach Erpang tells the team, like, trust that Mel can 1v1 anyone, right? Yeah. So all of you guys just create as much chaos as you can so that there's no ganks happening on gold.
Yeah, like Melcutie winning the bottom lane, the gold lane, majority was a byproduct of his own brilliance, right? His team was busy dealing with Team Ray at the turtle pit on top parts of the map, and then we cut to bottom when they first visited. Suddenly, the tier 1 went down.
Look at this! Like, he used the NetherRealm, if I'm not mistaken.
He did. Oh,
which is weird because the dot is still there, but like, what other animation does whatever, right? But either way, this is the turning point.
Yeah, this is the turning point where Mel just did everything. Like what? You cannot allow for this thing to happen. Your front line just abandons Trap.
I was like, if I were in the shoes of the Niche or in the shoes of Virgie or Eevee,
if I was Trap, right, I'll be so sad.
I was like, what am I gonna do? I cannot run away from this Harith. I cannot run away. The damage is too much, and it was very much early on. It was only what, 4th minute mark, 3rd minute mark just now.
Can I request for just one stat? What is Moscow's win rate for MPL MY?
After 3 weeks.
Because I don't remember seeing a Moscow win.
a non-innocent Moskov.
Innocent hasn't used Moskov.
And he hasn't used Moskov.
He has not used Moskov. He used the Beatrix before he uses the Moskov.
And that's why Moskov is having a very bad win rate. Innocent is not using it.
I would say very bad month.
Yeah, I think, you know, a lot of heroes with high win rates in other regions.
Honestly, even in MPL ID,
like,
what was the guy's name? Erlan or something like that. Yeah, I was like, bro, what? I wanted to question what he did, but then we see what happening in Malaysia, and I'm like, you know what? I get it.
Yeah, it's the same thing, right? We looked at the stats.
Even Milo can't win.
Yesterday, even Milo can't win. Milo's Moskov is something else. Milo's Moskov is on the same level as Zolio's plot, right? It's
Calm down, Husky. Calm down.
the best way I can put it.
This is the relationship. He goes off, I try to stop it.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Which is weird. Usually people try to stop
Very
it.
much different.
Yeah.
Very
I learned
different
from the
dynamic.
best. I learned from the best.
Yeah.
Shows that Moskov right now is not having a good month, a good patch right now. I mean,
Yeah.
does not have a very good win rate.
I'm pretty sure if he has a girlfriend, they're fighting right now.
Yeah.
What, Moskov?
Yeah.
He just SOD away. Why fight?
He stuns the girlfriend.
Honestly, I would do that. You see you all. Chat, you guys can discuss that. If Moskov has a girlfriend, what will he do? Either run away with the SOD or just fight back with the Spear of Misery. Honestly, both options are viable. But now we gotta go over to Poji, where he's gonna do a lucky draw. So we're gonna see what he's giving away. Poji, it's your turn.
Terima kasih caster-caster kesayangan Malaysia. Bersama saya Puji untuk main game dengan peminat-peminat MPL dekat Stadium Juara. Alright, saya nak tanya siapa peminat Naruto? Saya nak 2 orang wakil, 1 lelaki, 1 perempuan. 1, 2, 3. Okey, abang 1. Sini abang baju hitam, sini. Come handsome boy. Okey, sebelah sana. 1, 2, 3. Okey, kakak sini. Okey, kita ada 2 orang wakil untuk bermain. Siapa yang dapat jawab lagi pantas dalam masa 5 saat, pemenangnya kita akan bagi spin Naruto. Lepas tu dapat hadiah rahsia. Macam tu. Assalamualaikum kak, nama siapa?
Asha.
Okey, abang?
Aiman.
Alright, okey bang. Gamenya mudah. Saya tanya abang soalan contoh. Buah oren color apa? Macam tu. Tapi diorang akan kira 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Abang jawab pink. Salah, saya pergi seterusnya. Boleh? Faham? Faham tak? Tak faham. Okey, saya explain. Saya tanya kakak, kak strawberry color apa? Akak jawab, strawberry color ungu. Salah, saya pergi ke sini. Macam tu. Tapi dalam masa 5 saat. Penonton ni semua yang akan kira untuk korang semua. Boleh? Tapi soalannya berkenaan dengan Naruto lah. Alright, soalan yang pertama. Sebutkan 5 hero yang terlibat dalam kolaborasi Naruto X MLBB. 5,
Lucas
4,
Vale, Hayabusa,
3, 2,
Kalia.
1. Seterusnya. Kita nak macam tu, laju. Okey, kakak ni. Okey, tak apa kak. 5 hero.
Kalia, Vale, Naruto, Lucas, apa ni? Hayabusa.
Boleh terima ke diorang? Siapa? Okey, untuk first round siapa yang menang? Abang ke kakak? Lagi sekali, abang ke kakak? Akak. Abang dan kakak akak. Okey, kita letak kakak menang dulu. Okey, untuk second round. Okey, untuk itu tadi hero-nya. Okey, untuk hero tu tadi, dia mewakili karakter apa dekat dalam Naruto?
Ada Naruto,
5,
Sakura, Kakashi, Gaara, and
Okey, Naruto, Kakashi, Gaara, Sakura.
Woo! Alright, kakak ni dengan confident. Okey, saya sorry tu saya abang. Terima kasih. Kakak ni berjaya jawab dengan tenang. Tak dapat. Okey. Untuk kakak tu, tepuklah sikit kakak kita dapat. Tahniah. Okey. Specialnya dengan kakak ni sekarang. Apa nama kakak tadi? Tasha. Okey, Kak Tasha. Sekarang kakak berpeluang untuk spin Naruto live. Seluruh Malaysia akan tengok kakak spin. Alright. Untuk kali ni, okey, kamera sini kamera. Kita akan bagi kakak ni spin untuk Naruto. Lepas tu, kita ada 100,000 diamond untuk kakak ni spin. Tapi, ada tapi. Kakak kena spin dalam 10 kali je untuk dapatkan satu skin. Alright. Okey, cuba Kak. Bolehlah pegang, silakan. Okey, tekan skip. 1. Wah, banyak pula animationnya Okey, lagi next. 2. Okey, kira ramai. 3. Kita pressure dia. 4. Wah, macam tak dapat guys. Takut ya? 5. 6. 7. 8. 9. Okey, yang last Kak. 10. Okey, sekarang kita tengok. Cukup tak poin kakak ni untuk dapatkan skin? Okey, tekan okey. Berapa poin ni? 1039. Kakak ni kurang lagi 200, lebih kurang lah 161 poin. Boleh tak kita nak bagi dia cukupkan? Boleh tak boleh? Alright. Cuba lagi sekali, dua kali. 1. Okey, mana tahulah lebih kan. Cuba tekan okey. 1100 sikit je lagi, sekali lagi. Okey. 2. Inilah waktunya. Tekan okey. Okey, pilih skin apa kakak nak. Tebuslah. Okey, nak yang mana? Nervous tak?
Nervous. Aduh, Kakashi handsome. Aduh, hai. Sakura kot. Sakura lah.
Alright, tahniah. Okey, sebab kakak ni dapat spin dalam masa bawah 12 sebenarnya. Kita ada hadiah istimewa juga daripada MLBB X Naruto. Nak bagi dekat kakak ni 5,000 diamond. Okey. Nak cakap apa Kak? Dekat semua Kak yang tengah tengok ni.
Saya sayang Muntun. Muntun pemurah. I love Muntun.
Alright, terima kasih. Itu dia daripada peminat kita yang dah pun spin Naruto ni. Kepada anda yang masih lagi berada di rumah, jangan lupa untuk tekan kolaborasi terbaru di antara MLBB X Naruto. Dan jangan lupa untuk dapatkan tiket untuk minggu ke-4 sampai minggu ke-6 sebab kita nak lagi meriah. Dan itu saja daripada saya yang berada dekat lapangan. Let's go back to the caster.
Thank you very much, Poji. That was fast thinking on your feet. You know what? Shout out to Poji. He's doing an amazing job. And for you guys at home, just to remind you guys that you guys can buy tickets to come to Stadium Juara from week 4 up until week 6. We're opening it all. So make sure you guys get your ticket fast before it's sold out. Now we're looking at the teams here prepared on the seats. I saw during the draft, Izanami was smiling from ear to ear. Once he saw us, the first pick was Gator and Joy. So I feel like you're saying that Erpang was salivating. I kind of feel like at that point, man, if someone had a baby and then the baby was watching MPL, you know, just imagine.
Right.
It'd be like, why?
Even the baby would question the draft.
Yeah. Anyways, we got a WhatsApp here from Coach Erpang. Coach, what do you think about this patch update? And he said, the last one was boring. I agree. You see, gold lane was just Granger, Harif, Iritel. Jungler, Suyo Joy only. In Malaysia, that's a big nerf because people don't even play Suyo. Anyways, Amal and Mel could be like, this hero again, same hero like 20 times. That was more fun. Got more options. We're planning to show more heroes too, even for gold lane. We've got 2 to 3 new picks, but we can't show it if Harif's open.
We can't show it if no team is pushing us hard enough. Right?
Exactly.
No team is. They haven't made Homeboy sweat yet. The only team that made Homeboy sweat was DxO.
I feel like the only time that they sweat is when the air conditioning is not working.
Which was last week too. They had against DxO.
This is the not fun part about the current patch, or I would say the weeks of MPL, because teams are not banning, you know, those kind of heroes and allowing us to see other kind of heroes. So if Harith is able to pick up, so pretty sure all teams is going to pick up the Harith. But we do have a WhatsApp from ours as well.
What's the reason behind Ray's recent loss? And it said we had 2 matches in the first and second week, and the players were quite tired. The patch update also disrupted us a bit. Plus, we're based in Malacca, so we have to travel 2 hours to KL, and after the match, go back again. The players were tired, so they couldn't perform as usual. What do you guys think about this?
I mean, fatigue is a real thing, but if you lose the series before you even start playing it, then that's something that I think they need to find a solution to.
Yeah, because I feel like it is valid, but at the same time, it's avoidable.
Yeah, very much avoidable.
It's like a draft, right? You know?
Yeah.
It's like drafting. Some things are avoidable, like letting 3 top picks through.
I feel like Piccolo needs to go to them and be like, dodge!
Oh, he says that? I don't watch like Captain Tsubasa, so
No.
Yeah.
No. Oh.
Yeah.
Watch Dragon Ball Abridged. It will change your life. Chat, if you guys have not watched Dragon Ball Abridged, Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged, go for it. And now, we're going into the drafting phase where Team Ray is first pick, Erpang bans out the Hilda again, and Team Ray, they ban out the Matilda again, plus the Masha.
Huh.
Look at Phil, he's smiling. No, he doesn't Ivan, but still, they're smiling.
They banned a Masha.
Very early on. Does this showcase something that they want to play an assassin?
They gave Lazir the joy again. This is very much focused on keeping the jungler alive, right? I probably want to go as fast as they can.
Homeboys are not banning out the Harith as well. So if Harith is available to be picked up,
then they pick it up, and then Homeboys get
if
Alia.
they pick it up, question is, if Team Ray picks it up,
If they first pick a Hayabusa, my god.
or a Chow, they want to prioritize Reggie.
Dude, if Kalia is open, why would you prio a Chow?
Oh yeah, fair enough.
Right?
Good point. Good point.
Kalia is just
still
an easier Chow.
Yeah, and it's still open, right? It's a Cho plus Jawhead. And it's everything. It's sustain, it's displacement,
Good mobility.
You even have a
mobility.
heal.
And yeah,
Oh yeah, true.
Fanny is still open.
Yeah, Homeboys can just run it again.
No, I was
Okay,
I was about to say, if Team Ray, there's a chance they blue side ban Fanny after game 1, and they actually did.
I don't think this is a much trouble for Homeboys, especially for Iman, right? I mean, Ferdrin is still there, Alpha is still there, Joy, Suyo is still there.
And they're on red side.
Yeah, they are on the red side as well.
Sorry, I only heard Joy. What was the other hero?
Joy
Suyo.
What?
What's...
Oh yeah, Kakashi? No.
Wrong.
Calm down, Tobi Rama.
I gotta say, man, Malaysia were filled with Tobi Ramas. Everyone seems to hate Suyo. Even the audience is like, what was that one other guy?
Just one more.
No, the funny thing is, they missed the Suyo. And then when you ask the actual characters, they also miss Sasuke. I'm like, okay, Tobi Rama, calm down.
Where there is light, there are
Yogi
also
gonna get banned out.
shadows.
So Kalia
or
Still
Harry.
open.
Harry. And then they pick
Kalia
up,
or Harry.
Yeah.
they don't pick up either one of them.
Is it
They pick up Jushin, and then this is Kalia Harry.
Yeah. Again, it's Coach Erpang. He's here to bargain, right? Red pill, blue pill, I win either way.
Question.
And okay, I want to say, yeah, Joy is also still open.
Yeah.
So it's like a buffet. It's like a buffet for Team Ray, but none of the options are
But I feel like this is better for Homeboy, because no matter what, you're gonna get 2 and 3 are open.
exactly. Like they're thinking about it really hard.
Oh yeah.
Do you take the Harith away?
They think about it very hard. Is that scares me because they think it very hard right now.
First pick I thought, right?
Because
if that happens, I'm taking off my
What
headset.
if they take Lazir,
Lucas.
but not first pickable. I don't think you first pick it.
All right,
Yeah.
Kalia. All right, so this is supposed to be a Harith.
They can go Harith.
I'm not so sure if Iznami wants that Jushin. He can for sure.
I think you take it.
Jushin.
It's
All right,
too
Jushin
strong.
Harith, yeah.
Jushin is way too strong.
Very strong. I mean, you pair up with a Chow on the side of Homeboys could be good as well. But Team Ray right now,
Phobius? Pick up the Phobius here.
But Phoebus is going to struggle against the Jushin like real hard.
Prio. What do they want to Prio here? But Dung is
If
still
they-
there.
If they pick Phoebus here, Vel could start considering a CC pick.
Yeah. Or maybe he brings on. You know what? I'm using different heroes every game. X-Borg.
Like, why not?
Yeah, why not?
Like, depending on the...
Honestly, after the buff, he feels very good.
like, he's actually way better than game now.
Dung, then I Lucas. So
Actually,
okay.
this is more
Yeah,
Team Ray.
yeah.
This is more Team Ray. I like this.
I like it.
But then, like we saw yesterday, was it yesterday or am I dreaming? But against Lucas, people do use the Fredrin. Oh, it was yesterday, but it was the game that we don't remember.
There was it?
The first one.
Yeah, but there was no Fredrin in that game, right? The Lucas just self-destruct.
Anyways,
Yeah, I mean, yeah, this is expected.
Yeah.
You
Like,
still,
Yay me! Shout out to me. Called it.
either they take the Fredrin now or he gets banned in the second phase. So
Yeah.
Erpang was like, might as well.
and
So
you-
now Valen, which ult does she take?
I mean,
Lucian?
Lucian.
Lucian is your best
For now.
bet. For
Yeah.
now, yeah. Lucian is the best one.
You can still double down on a support room for the side of Homeboys, a healer room to be more precise. Florian is still there. Yep. We have not seen as of much Rafaela combination. I think that is quite a good combination as well to give a bit more movement speed for Fredrin. But I think here in MPL Malaysia, I don't think we are that creative to be able to exploit that kind of
Actually,
like.
I would say that's not creative. I would say that's actually more simple.
Yeah.
But knowing Homeboys, I feel like we've seen this before, where they do pick up the Fredrin, but they pick up like a Chow, right? Like a catcher.
I mean, they are currently attacking Trap's hero pool, right? Like, you take out the 1-1, which is one of the few heroes that he showed in week 1, which actually performed decent. Right now, I'm
I would
looking
say
at
Claude.
Claude.
Because they don't have a lot of catch for Claude. Like Jushin's gonna struggle, the Harif, Fredrin's gonna struggle a bit.
Yeah, I agree. I can see that angle. I'm looking at a potential CC angle for Homeboys right now, right? Because this
Or what
Lucas
about carry?
carry, I feel like, do you ban carry here?
Time and tide
No, you ban
wait
the
for
Matrix.
no
So you
team
open.
is
I think they're confident that no matter what Trap gets, they
can deal with
can
it, yeah.
deal with it. Yeah.
I mean, judging from first game and how Melqt plays, so I think that is a very, very fair point that allows Melqt to face whatever that is going to be used by Trap later on. I mean, still have the Aerial carry as well. I think it's still quite good.
Yeah, I feel like they might lean in towards the carry because they want some kind of payoff for this Kalia. She can catch, but who's gonna be the first?
Yeah, and there's no Beatrix, right?
all the injustice
And the Joe ban, because again, this is what Homeboys has shown before. I mean, like Joe, Fredrin, and Jushin. Good luck walking around. That's a jail combo.
Jawhead
There's
can
still
still be
Jawhead
picked up.
there.
Yeah.
There's still a Jawhead in the pool if they
Or
want.
you save the Jawhead, you pick up a Fulvius first here. Oh, but you did mention about the CC also. It's not that bad.
Yeah, I think the CC is depending on. I wonder if they want to keep Vel's heroes for last, right? Just to see where does Lucas go.
I would prefer that. I would prefer that.
Like Jawhead could still be used here. If not, they could go for a support healer combination.
Even something boring like a high loss could work.
Yeah.
Badang is still there, right?
Badang is still there, yeah. Badang is there.
Badang can be used as well to set up against the side of Ray. You do have the Jushin to just control the map. There's a lot of ways you could go about it for the fourth pick. Yeah, high loss.
It's almost like I know Homeboys.
Nice. Are you as boring as Homeboys?
Hey.
Are you trying to say?
They're my boys. Boys.
Alright. Team Ray right now, they need a gold lane. They need either EXP or roam here right now. Again, Badang is still there. Or CC is still there for them.
I would say carry is the EXP that's a bit rough. Honestly, like going for the CC is the safest because it's good against Hylos and Fredrin, and it's good against Harif as well, where you tie the Harif with the Fredrin and both of them can't move. But
Biggest worry is that he will survive long enough to do that, I think. So there is going to be the carry and the glue.
okay.
Yeah, because there's no angle for Phobos, right? Phobos is going to get eaten alive either way. Blue right now, so it disables a potential Phobos pick. They wonder if they want to just deviate, put this Hylos in the XP lane. I think it's doable. Or they can still pick the CC. I think
can see that, yeah.
CC is still workable.
It's just, if only Jushin can be more flexible, I think they can pick up a Faramis just to counter the clue.
Nah, I feel like the problem is that they won't have enough damage. Right? Like the only damage source right now is the Harif.
What about
Jushin?
export?
Yeah, like
I am actually feeling an export a little bit.
yeah. I tried it. It does feel good. Like surprisingly very tanky.
Vanquish the shadows.
Oh! So Fredrin
EXP!
EXP!
Oh!
It's back!
Okay, let's see.
It is back!
I like how Suyu is picked up when we didn't even mention about him.
I like that Coach Erpang is like, I love my team, man. It's like, hey, Val, can you use the Fredrin? Say less.
Say no
Say
more.
less.
Oh, I like this.
And then he's like, hey, remember that one hero? Oh, what was... the one that his eyes bleed. What was that one guy?
But-
Sasuke.
Ah.
Yeah, pick him up.
But we do have the argument on how Lucas dominates against a Suyu, right?
We do.
So
Like, he actually, like, in an even matchup, Lucas actually, well, even
Yes.
lore-wise, he kind of beats the Suyo.
So, but I think Homeboys are gonna double down on their team fight capability, not just on a 1 versus 1 scenario for the Suyo and Lucas. So
Wow.
I think that is the main component for Homeboys going up against Team Ray right now.
You see that vengeance, Husky?
Yeah, I see that
Right, you
vengeance.
saw that vengeance? Yeah. I want to see what Vel can do on this one. Welcome to game number 2 of Homeboys going up against Team Ray, where this time it's a veteran, but not in the jungle. Welcome to the land of Dawn.
Oh, I miss Frederick XP so much.
Mirko doesn't.
Mirko doesn't?
He hates it, but I actually do like it.
I like it a lot. Like, who cares what Mirko views?
Yeah.
Right, very interesting draft coming in from Homeboys. Will it work? Will it not? We shall see once the battle commences. As of now, let's take a look at what are they going to do on the early stages. I think level 4 would definitely be main prior right now for both sides. Looking at the emblem, is there any pull yourself together? Only one on the side of Kalia. The others, or Homeboys, are very much spread all across the board right now.
Yeah, for me, the interesting one is that Trap wants to win the lane because he has Master Assassin. I don't know if it will be enough to take down Mel Cutie.
Go for the flash combo onto Ivan. He is dangerously low. Revitalize can't keep him alive. First blood going over to Team Ray, and they get control onto Amao. Double kill for Virgie. Izanami now gets gone on. Pulse is purified, but will stick onto him like glue. Tree for Team Ray.
Yeah, you know what? Sakura and Naruto. Pretty good combination.
Hey, husband and wife can't beat Naruto though. The Date Bayo power is
and Trap is
strong.
winning the lead.
And Trap is winning the lane, right?
So that Master Assassin does look good now.
Right, not looking good in the early stages for Homeboys. Their composition, once I take a look at the Zushin and also Hylos, I don't think they should, look for any team fights early on. They're more of a counter-reactive kind of like style, so they have to wait for Team Ray to make a move with the Kalia, and then they can counter-initiate. So I think a bit of a disadvantage for Homeboys early stages, but Team Ray are doing very, very well early on, knowing that they do have the power spike much more earlier.
Hold on, looks like Team Ray, they're pushing their advantage. Eevee taking a bit of damage, but so far, Homeboys, they're losing by 1.2k. Team Ray, this is one of the best starts we've ever seen them have for this past 3 weeks.
What if both teams are just doing it for the plot line, so we can see all 3 of the main characters from the anime in the game?
And then just forget about Kakashi.
Like, nah, he's fine.
We haven't seen Gara.
We haven't seen Gara, yeah. Probably Stormy will use him at some point, right?
Yeah, probably.
One of the few Veil users in the game.
This is what I would like to say. How does Homeboys take on this team fight, right? Having the Frederick XP, but in terms of map prioritization, look at Lazia and Dinesh. I mean, they're just, gonna focus on an E-Turtle because look at the minimap. Email is gonna focus on the purple buff first. So first turtle has been won by Team Ray, extending a bit further the lead that they have very early on.
I would say that's a smart choice because honestly, against a Lucas, you kind of don't want to contest that turtle because the AoE, CC, and damage can force out mistakes. That's what we call a forced error. So something that the Homeboys should avoid. So maybe this is one of those games where you wait for Melcutie as well as Vel. The question is, what is Vel waiting for? Like, is one item gonna be enough? Like maybe the Thunderbelt, and then he's just gonna be moving around the map. Like I feel like that's the question for Frederick XP now. What's the power spike?
I think it's a Thunderbelt. Thunderbelt maybe into an Oracle. If you want to go greedier, there's Brute Force, Breastplate. We've seen that build too. I think you wait for Mel and Amao, right? It's a complete different graph compared to game 1 where Homeboys are going very fast. This one, they have to be very patient.
Yeah, I mean, we do understand that Homeboys draft is not a starter of a draft. They don't want to start team fight. They want to re-initiate against Team Ray. So playing it slow, playing it very, very passively in the early stages that allow Suyo to farm up, allow Harith to farm up, I think it's a very, very good decision making by Homeboys. Meanwhile, Team Ray, they somehow have a timer on them. They do have to move a bit more aggressive because they do have the Kalia Valen combo, but on the top side, Vel, gotta be careful right now.
Stuck on. He'll hold on to the Vengeance for now. Energy Eruption finds the con underneath the turret. He will be safe for now. Izanami will come in to provide a bit of support. Well, Team Ray, they do have late game insurance, right? Trap. This carry is going to be that insurance policy that kind of brings them across the finishing line if we get to that point.
Yeah, I feel like, again, the only problem with Homeboys is that they have a lot of control, right? They actually have a lot of way to start or disengage a fight. It's just damage, right? They don't have the damage. Suyo against anyone else, you would have enough damage. But against Lucas, that's where it gets tricky.
Yeah. He has 2 ways to be immune to crowd control. He staggers you. He has long coverage with his mobility. Not the easiest hero to kind of go up against.
Look at this 5-5 man. Oh,
EV's gonna get gone on. They drop the Glorious Pathway. Tsunami Slam with Kidnap onto Ivan, and they instantly dive the backline. Big appraisal grab slams down, but the damage is not there just yet. 1-for-1 trade as 2 falls on Homeboy. Team Ray gaining the upper hand as Trap flickers forward. Triple kill for carry.
Excuse me, is this game number 1 again, where the second turtle and then the marksman just get a triple kill? This is deja vu, but in reverse.
Lack of damage from Homeboys.
I mean, clear cut. The problem from the side of Homeboys was lacking a bit of card control, or the card control was not being focused on Trap just now, and allows him to just dish a good amount of damage very much easily. So Team Ray right now, they are having a very, very good lead, and they are extending their lead even further, getting those kills as well as the turtle and Homeboys. The Fedrin jungle early on, first 5-minute mark, it's not looking too well right now. So I would like to see, oh sorry, Fedrin EXP, my bad. Not looking too well, you know, not jiving really, really well, but I hope that it's just a early stages hiccup for Homeboys.
And there you go, first item is Thunderbell. And honestly, like we saw that Vel was very tanky, so he can definitely stay in the fight for a very, very long time. It's just that, you know, waiting for everyone else to be able to deal the damage. So I'm also wondering, Izanami, in this game, does he build a Sky Piercer or just go for just normal mage build, right?
I think normal mage build would do. We'll have to see, because Virgie just got his Dominus Ice. Eevee got the Anti-Cuirass, they get the Sumani Slam. Vel underneath the turret. Tier 1 bottom, pops the Vengeance. They can try and dive in just to get a response back. He will get a trade. Vel for Trap. And Eevee flickers forward. He is pretty tanky. Anti-Cuirass makes him quite unkillable at this stage of the game. Gets the spread, sticks on the Malcuti, forced to disembark and taken down by Izanami. Overextension from Team Ray, punished by Homeboys. Lineage gonna get grabbed down, stunned up, cut down, killing spree for him out.
You did mention about forced mistakes, and that is what happened. That is what Homeboys did upon Team Ray just now. Overextension. I mean, once Trap was killed on the bot side, they should just backed off. I don't think Eevee should have used the ultimate on Harith. He just back off, disengage, and look towards something else, because on the mid side, Lazer was doing a very phenomenal job of getting that mid turret. So I think that losing 2 lives is okay, but losing more than that is just not that good for Team Ray.
Yeah, I feel like the outplay there was that Team Ray, they got to catch, but they got to catch on Vel, not the damage dealers. And Vel doesn't care about being under the turret. He can survive. But then later on, when Blue tried to pull Malcuti, he used the Purify. So I feel like after the Purify, he was like, okay, I can't do anything here.
Homeboys will get control of the turtle too. The first 2 have been secured by Team Ray, but I think Homeboys now feel a bit more comfortable sitting on the pit. Danish did get the Glorious Pathway. Izanami deals with Lazer on the bot side. Has the Glorious Wand. They jump on the Vel again, grab it back. Vengeance instantly pop. Glorious Pathway now traded back. But Vel this time, he's ready to fight. Lazer drops to the back line, but Malcuti has taken down the Kalia. Lazer cannot stand, and Homeboys have hit critical mass.
That fight, I do have to give props on the little things. And those little things was done by Izanami just now. What Izanami did was phenomenal. He used the Lantern Flare and carried Lazer away from the team fight once Lazer was in the beast form. And once Lazer was separated away, Team Ray could not continue that team fight. Team Ray could not capitalize on the clump up of Homeboys just now, because Lazer lose too much of distance. So props to Izanami, delaying the movement of Lazer and allowing Homeboys to go even further with Ivan Glorious Pathway, with Malcuti opening up the Zaman Force. So Team Ray gotta be careful on who they pick up, because they started that team fight upon Vel just now.
Yeah, I feel like that's the mistake, because I saw them using Conceal, right? If you're using a Conceal, you want that movement speed to maybe get, you know, a positional advantage, but you just catch whoever is in front of you. Like, I feel like that was a big mistake, because you saw how tanky Vel was with that Vengeance. They had to use everything, and he still survived.
Yeah, I don't think you can kill Vel at this point. Maybe.
Well, now with the Trinity items on Trap, sure, but isn't that like committing too much?
Yep, you have to wait for his Vengeance to go out. It's a lot of commitment.
I want an instant replay on that team fight just now, because I think a lot of pinpoint that can be brought upon Team Ray as well as Homeboys, but it's okay. 9-minute mark right now. Homeboys, yes, they lose a lot of lead at one point, 1k, 2k goal lead on the side of Team Ray, but right now they are pulling it back on their own side. And in terms of map control, map priority, look at those minute map. Homeboys are controlling it very, very well. They are moving as a unit, but not as a whole, but it's like a 3-1-1 right now.
I like that he went to the... I forgot what it's called. I know it's called KCM, but what was the KCM called again? QB Chakra mode? Yeah, there you go.
Chakra mode,
Yeah.
I was like thinking as well.
Yeah, I like that KCM. I like that KCM. But now, he used the conceal, right? Maybe I'm crazy, but I thought I heard a conceal.
I don't think so. I think they still have the conceal right now. But question is, the target prioritization, right? Because if you're gonna pick up a Vel, I don't think you would need to use a conceal just to pick up a Vel. But then again, do you have the damage to be able to take this Fedrin out with the Vengeance as well? So Team Ray have to brush up on this team fight because they know that they have the capability right now.
Okay, instead of Bell, they grab Ivan. Again, trade Lawrence pathway. Lazir wants to go to the back line. Melcuti and Ivan. Melcuti in danger. This time, Lazir punches him to the grave. And now there's no one to stop him. Izanami next up to Bell comes back to get him taunted out. Controls the QB. And Izanami picks him up. Amao able to assassinate the back line. Izanami, again, the hero of the team. Alongside Bell, Homeboys have guaranteed a team fight win.
Dude, like a lot of things happened there, but Bell, oh my god, you saved my boy! Izanami 100% dead there! And then Bell just came in, taunted, and Izanami is like, take my wishing lantern. The lantern flare.
Just like game one.
But yeah, honestly, Team Ray made a mistake there.
Yeah, they overcommit, and the backline got exposed again. Most of the fight, we didn't even see Amao. When we saw him, he was cutting down Trap. He just killed Dinesh.
The only good thing is that Lazir got Melcuti.
Yeah. But that is because of Melcuti wants to go forward. He wants to be aggressive because he knows that, okay, Ivan has been captured. So this allows me to go in front with my own Zaman Force. But then again, I'm not too sure why the decision making, once again, from the side of Team Ray, are just capturing the frontliners. Are they not able to catch up the backline? Is that the main problem here right now? Hence why it's okay, whoever is in front will capture them.
Oh, Amao might have toyed around a bit too much. Gets the Sacred Beast out.
Can I just say, I feel like if we're talking about most improved players, I feel like Amal is in the conversation. This Amal is so good compared to last season Amal, and it's on different heroes.
Much more confident play, good decision making, good timing as well. But right now, Homeboys, they're looking forward for this inhibited turret.
Ivan drops on the red carpet, Zaman Force as well. That's the glue. Eevee disappeared 30 seconds in the grave. First, he gets jumped on by Bell, forced to back off. And Homeboys look at the cups of a Game 2 victory, but they're not in a rush. They have to lead, and they are in control.
I don't know what you call this, right? But somehow Homeboys, once they start the team fight, once Izanami uses the ultimate, they are moving like a unit. They're moving like they have an aura with them, right? With the energy eruption, with Zushin as well. And Team Ray just feels like, okay, we cannot penetrate through. Because if we go forward, we're gonna get energy eruption, we're gonna get carried by the lantern flare, we're gonna get gunned down by Melcuti as well. So it's like once Homeboys move forward, Team Ray just does not have any answers. They don't know how to respond.
Dude, you saw the damage on the Soul Saver, right?
Yeah.
And then look at the items here. This is one of the greediest builds I've seen on a Suyo. Hunter Strike War Axe, sure. But now POD and as well as the Malefic Gun?
Max
Malefic
cooldown.
War, sorry.
Max cooldown, maximum damage. Brute Force Breastplate for Izanami, so good luck trying to dive him this time if he was there.
Really, a lot of items to talk about this game.
But I think it's because of they know that Izanami does not have the damage as compared to first game, right? But before that, you get Eevee.
He's going to be forced to flicker out also. I don't see how Team Ray can come back from this, right? There's only one lane left with the inhibitor bot side. If you're Homeboys, you either look for team fight or you just wait for the next Lord.
I know it's hard for me, you know, it's easy for me to say, but it's so hard to execute. I guess they need to capture Izanami at least. Because right now, Izanami is just providing too much right now. Look at that! Look at that!
Oh no.
And that's the Sacred Beast used for the Shockwave. This is some decent damage, but Bell is keeping the rest of Team Ray under control. Eevee, he's gone. Right, Winter Crown even used. Eevee guaranteed death. Ivan, Winter Crown again, bakes out the aggro from Team Ray, and Homeboys now can look to set up for Lord.
I'm calling it early. Winter Crown is the item of the week. We've seen a lot of outplays this week from that Winter Crown.
Such a good item.
Such an amazing item. I like the changes now that you don't need to be a mage to really capitalize on the stats. But here's the thing. Team Ray, they have to play around Trap, but it's so difficult with how Homeboys, they're forcing fights on Team Ray when they're not ready. It's like, you know, Team Ray, like, they're trying to set up for themselves, but Homeboys is like, my name, Bell. I want to be top EXP laner.
I am Bell.
And honestly, the stats don't do him justice. Look at how he plays. He is Phil.
He is Phil.
This is so hard for Trap right now because it's a double-edged sword. Because he wants to go forward, he knows that he has the damage to dish out against Vel. He knows that he can take down Vel, but he has to be very close to the Fedrin to be able to dish out the good damage, and that allows Izanami to just lantern flame him away from the swing fight.
Izanami is just pulling the front line of Team Ray away. They get the kidnap, but that's immortality traded. Vel, though, does go down. So Lazir and Trap's combined damage. Last inhibitor goes down. There goes Eevee. Crystal under siege. Homeboys, though, will lose the minute wave, and Lazir goes on forward, finds a double kill. Izanami and Aima will get the trade back. 3-4-3. Another drag back onto Dinesh. Team Ray barely holding on.
Yeah,
but
minions are here. Can they hold on? Virgie goes back in and he dies!
instantly pop Dinesh and Trap, the last two remaining members. Trap gets blown up by MLQT. Homeboy sends them packing. And the flawless streak continues. 4th win in the regular season.
A clean win by Homeboys. Even though in the early game, they were punished. But I am Phil. He is the front line.
Fredrin EXP lane, vengeance. Does not matter whatever you bring up on me. Even if you have a carry, it does not matter. Because I got Marboy on the backside using a Zushin, carrying you away or carrying you even forward to MalQT and just burst everyone.
I mean, like so far, Homeboys is on a very good streak, but we can't say the same thing for Team Ray. Like right now, they're 1-4.
The playoff chances are threatened and is getting slimmer and slimmer with every single defeat. Not to mention that there were so many close calls where Team Ray could have walked away with a serious win and they just couldn't close it out.
Vel is I would say my MVP.
Yeah.
Hidden MVP, whatever you want to call it, but Vel played phenomenally.
Like, this is why we say he is contending against Cram. But now we're throwing it over to Rose to start the interview.
Dua berbalas 0-3 mata penuh untuk the new era of Homeboys. Guys, congratulations. That was a clean game. Amazing discipline. I rasa memang the Homeboys yang kita semua kenal is back. But Izanami, sekarang ramai orang tengah cakap week by week that Izanami dengan Stormy tengah fight untuk the best mid laner dekat Malaysia this time around. Apa pendapat Izanami tentang pasal ini?
Kalau pasal tu bagi saya macam apa? Stormy still lebih better lah. Selagi belum jumpa dia, selagi tu Stormy still number 1 lah. Ya.
Okay, so since you cakap Stormy is still the better mid laner lah kan, I nak tanya Izanami, macam mana Izanami prepare for upcoming matches? Sebab kita tahu beberapa team ada je import mid laner, ada je local mid laner, and of course dengan patch yang asyik tukar, macam mana Izanami adapt dengan changes macam ni?
Bagi pendapat saya, kami just terasa apa yang coach bagi kami, apa yang coach bagi input dengan kami just execute lah benda tu dengan betul dan kami pastikan yang kami bermain lebih disiplin di scrim. So di stage nanti kami boleh jadikan benda-benda tu sebagai habit lah. Ya. So bagi pendapat saya macam tu.
I think kita boleh nampak hasil daripada scrim and all the coach training lah kan. Disiplin memang tip top for Homeboys kali ini. Now, Emal. Tadi Homeboys pick Fredrin and Suyo. That was a surprise pick sebab Fredrin pergi EXP lane. Audience pun macam, wow. Confirm korang tak dengar sebab pakai headphone kan. So maybe you can share sikit kenapa korang fikir pasal meta ni or draft ni. Tak payah tactical sangat, maybe just insider info kepada audience kita.
Fredrin tu kita orang boleh flex lah. Sebenarnya Rom pun boleh.
I see. So mungkin kita boleh nampak in the upcoming future lah kan.
Betul.
Okay guys, now kita dah tahu Homeboys perform dengan sangat-sangat baik, sangat-sangat hebat. Tapi untuk pendapat Flame Boys yang ada dekat venue, siapakah MVP anda? Nak dengar nama? Mari kita tengok MVP perlawanan ini. In 3, 2, 1. MVP jatuh kepada Emal. Alright, now Emal. Ni personal question. Banyak casters in your entire career asyik cakap Emal ni is lelaki ataupun player yang always asyik wrong team. Mr. Wrong Team lah dorang kata. Sekarang, pendapat Emal, prestasi Homeboy sangat-sangat baik. You rasa you dah found your home ke?
Alhamdulillah dah solid lah sekarang.
Wow, dah solid dah. Happy dah.
Happy.
Dah dalam tim yang sesuai.
Yeah,
Wait, kenapa tengok Izanami macam tu?
Yeah.
Macam tak percaya je.
Percaya.
Percaya. Okay, is there anything exciting ataupun macam mana Amal prepare for the upcoming matchup against Toda? Sebab kita tahu Toda banyak je jungler kan. Diorang rotate, pusing-pusing. So, banyak jungler macam tu. Macam mana you prepare diri sendiri untuk lawan mereka?
Kita orang just fokus kita orang punya strategi dengan meta kita orang ya.
Tak payah ikut dorang. Play what you guys are used to. Don't ikut them.
Fokus kita orang.
Fokus korang je. Okay, I like that. Terima kasih kepada Amal dan Izanami. Thank you so much. And with that, mari let's show it back to the casters to analyze apa yang jadi dalam clean sweep 2 pebalas kosong ini. And with that, casters, back to you guys.
I feel like a lot of coaches envy Erpong at this moment because even the interviewer's like, oh, that was so weird, you know, Frederick in the EXP. And then Emma's like, yeah, we can put him in Rome too. Honestly, with Izanami, put him in mid. Actually, with Melky, put him in goal. Put him anywhere.
Do whatever you want at this point, Erpang. I mean, Homeboys, they're shaping up to be an incredibly scary team just from the fact that they have an insanely wide hero pool.
Yeah.
And all of them have been working out so far.
Dude, one of the best, like, most entertaining draft is definitely when you're watching Homeboys games. Like, oh, like, I like this new Homeboys.
I very much like this new Homeboys, and I'm very much appreciative of the improvement from Amal as well. Right now, being more confident using the assassin that we know that he can use, as well as using as other different kind of heroes on the jungle side. Even in the first game, right, Fanny, if you take a look at the KDA, it's not the most impressive. No, it's not the most of kills, but what he did in that game number 1, just being a very
He's
annoying. Yeah, very destructive as well. Just shifting the focus away from Team Ray, that is what he does best. And game number 2, he knows that, okay, damage dealing is my job, is my duty, because Izanami is using much more of a utility kind of a mid lane. So I do have to have the carry potential, hence why more aggressive itemization, more aggressive playstyle. Translate back to the KDA, 7, 1, and 5. So what you want from Amal, he has got you covered right now.
Honestly, this is what happened when Suyo was first released. We saw many different builds on Suyo. I even remember someone even used an endless battle on a Suyo. This shows the flexibility, but so far, people have been setting on 2 damage items and the rest go for defensive. Right now, we're looking at itemization here, and I really want to focus on Homeboys, where we have to look at Amal, the MVP first, where his focus is all on damage. Usually, after the War Axe as well as the Hunter Strike, we see something like a Queen's Wings, right? Maybe like, you know, just more defense, Athena Shield, whatever. Looking at Vel here, he has this Dominance Eyes, which nowadays is more used against attack speed heroes. And I feel like that's also another reason why Trap really can't do much, because if he's in range to attack Vel, he's in range for that Dominance Eyes.
Not just that, right? This Dom Eyes, coupled with him being a Fredrin with Vengeance, allows him to stay in a fight so long that the value of Dominance Eyes actually starts paying off.
Agree.
Yeah, talk about Izanami with this brute force as well.
I mean, allow him to move even much more faster to able to withstand damaging as well. And the synergy between Vel as well as Izanami, I think we may take a look on the instant replay or the highlights later on. But just how both of these players combines well with one another. Izanami running away, Vel comes in to save the day with the energy eruption. And save him from Lazer, if I'm not mistaken, at that moment or at that point. And hence why just the cohesion of Homeboys as a team is just solid right now.
I want Vel on my team.
Yeah, I think,
dude,
again,
I want that kind of EXP later, man.
Like, Homeboys, we didn't get to point this out just now, but they have very low committal crowd control. They have so much crowd control, right? Like, Vel, you're constantly resetting your knock-up and your taunt, and then Izanami, he just waits for Lantern Flare, he lifts you up. If they catch you, you are crowd control until you go down. There's no escaping.
Like, long story short, where is Trap gonna come in? Right? There's no way that he can go in without getting punished. And now, this is surprising. Izanami with the glowing wand, a brute force breastplate, and then with the blood wings, he still did 52,000 damage.
Not a full set of...
Higher than Dinesh.
Yeah, not a offensive or full set of offensive items.
Roughly the same as Lazer. In fact, almost the same as Trap.
And just showcase that again, positioning of Izanami is phenomenal. And knowing that Team Ray wants to get close for them to be able to deal damage. Trap wants to get close. Lazir definitely wants to get close. Virgie, whoever he sets up, all of the side of Team Ray is gonna focus on Virgie, whoever the Tsunami Slam is gonna deal upon. So what Izanami did was just maintaining a very good distance, a very safe distance, but close enough for him to use his Lantern Flare as well.
I think we also kind of look back at Coach Erpang's brilliant mind. We talked about the marksman ban. They banned the 1-1 and then the Beatrix.
Yep.
Like number 1 Beatrix and Kalea combo, we all know like it works it works great. But also Beatrix longer range than Carry, right? It's harder to threaten her.
Correct.
But if you give Carry to Trap, you're like, sure, she stress tanks, but also she has to walk up. And every time she walks up, she's taking chip damage from Synchro Fidget. She's getting hit by the Lantern. So now that you put it into perspective, suddenly Coach Erpang's, he's 10 steps ahead.
Good point. Very, very good point by Husky just now. I did not even think about it, but now, you know, seeing how it pans out, makes sense why the draft or the ban from Coach Erpang went that way. But this is going to be the, you know, outstanding players from the game just now. Which guy is going to be for Amal? Mal QT. Well, we not talked enough or much about Mal in the second game just now.
We talk about him in first game, so
you had your moment.
Yeah, you had your moment. The thing is, Amal got the most gold as a jungler, more than gold laters.
Oh yeah,
dude.
I mean, he was hyper farming just now. Again, look at how the team fight went. Very early on, it was all Team Ray, but that one crucial moment where, if I'm not mistaken, Team Ray, what they did was, they initiate on Vel, or they initiate on Ivan. This is what, okay, they initiate on Vel. And look at what Izanami did, just pull Lazir away from the team fight. So that just buys a lot of time for Homeboys to continue on the team fight without having Lazir as an opponent. And once those team fight have been finished, and then Lazir, it was just too late for Lazir right there.
Yeah. Then also, every time these fights happen around objective, Vel is stacking up his energy points, right? He's making sure that he always has his ult available. And then when they grab him, he just ults them.
Oh. I love my roam or EXP saves me just how Vel saves Izanami right there.
Actually, grabbing Vel is such a horrible idea. Not only is he tanky, he already has his ultimate unlocked when you grab him. So they grab him, they try to burst him, he just ults them, and he gets like 90% of his life back.
I want Vel on my team.
I want Vel.
I want Vel on my team, man.
Vel for our dream team for this season.
100% dream team this week.
Yeah. I mean, like, the bad thing about Vel is that Cram exists. Right? Like,
is it a good thing? Because it can bring out both players, you know, best of both worlds.
Yeah.
It's going to be a very interesting matchup once they face off each other later on.
I can't wait. I hope it goes 3 games for that one.
It has to go 3 games.
Doesn't matter who wins.
But
it's going to be hype if Homeboys wins.
Yeah, but if it ends 2-0, then we have a season on our hands, right? It either proves that SRG is still a cut above, or Homeboys are really the next in line.
It could be a good, I would say it's not a testimonial, but it's a good battleground for the coaches as well.
Coach
Erpang up against Coach Arcadia.
Hey, hold your horses, right? You guys are talking about SRG.
Sorry.
After this is Toda. 1 game at a time, right? We got to see.
Okay.
Maybe Toda can take it up. Probably not. But maybe. ISF representatives.
Yeah.
Right? All players are going to play.
Of course. We got Zayed.
Right?
Yeah.
Yan Lord.
Finally, I get to see him play again.
Yan Lord, one of the best roamers.
They're not going to change their lineup. Both of these are playing very, very well right now.
Zayed, the last match, he went 2-0, didn't die at all on the joy.
Yeah, remember, right? 4 out of the 5 Toda squad beat was beat SRG in the best of 5 last season in the upper bracket in playoffs.
Prior pick, Chow for Yan Lot wins the game. They can repeat it again.
Yeah.
Next.
If you guys haven't been hyped up for game number 2, SRG OG Toda, you guys should, because here's the thing. You know Toda, they're full of surprises. What are they going to surprise us with? You know, like, we saw Red Rudy XP.
You know, Toda is known for full local, right? They have imports. Who cares about imports? Full local. Squad B. Gan Lord.
I can't wait for game 2.
Yeah. Revenge.
All I can say, SRG, OG, got to be prepared. That's all. They got to be prepared. Bring their A game right now.
Everyone has to be prepared for game 2.
Yeah.
Yep.
Turtle. Fight depan. Kasih tahu menang nih, guys. Mati semua.
Bawa guys, itu. Lihat. Sini. Di sini.
Bentar, kau coba.
Ayo guys ya. Ayo. Ku cecek lagi. Aman kah? Depan. Aman.
Mati semua.
Dah, nice.
Aman aja. Mati semua.
Boleh ya guys, boleh end. Next wave nih. Mid.
Jom.
Cuma ini Mel, makan aja yang ada.
Aman gak sih?
Nah. Nice guys.
Nice one.
Tak ada moment cok aku.
Nice try bro. Nice try bro.
Nice try.
Ayo guys,
Clue itu balik.
Ya.
Try dulu ayo. Nice Mal.
Nice bro.
Turun.
Balik ya. Balik ya guys. Oke, balik.
Balik. Dia mau angkat. Kabur.
Abur. Mati tuh.
Belum masuk.
Wave-nya. Mati sih gua. Dekat gua heal. Pas jale.
Mati juga.
Wave.
Jadi kan enggak.
Udah pelan-pelan aja.
Tengok Emal.
Ada kali ya?
Gak ada angkat.
Orang. Ferry seorang.
Nah. Nen.
Orang dulu.
Nen.
Nice one.
Nice.
Nice bro.
Jadi kan enggak.
Aman dia nggak ada badan guys. Dekat gua aja guys.
Doang tuh. Sabar. Aku 9 LT aku 9. Dia wave mid dia.
Gua harus maju sih. Gua harus maju. Wave-nya.
Gak ada ulti gua guys. Wah guys. Gua cek.
starts now.
Mobile Legend M6 スイスウォッチ。
みんな、渦巻きナルトが帰ってきたぞ。力 ばよ。
Kerap menggaruk kulit kepala disebabkan keluh momor, masalahnya lebih mendalam. Gunalah Head and Shoulders menembusi 5 lapisan untuk membasmi keluh momor dan kegatalan. Bebas keluh momor sehingga 100%. Head and Shoulders diuji secara dermatologi.
見せてやるよシャリンガンの本当の力をな。力が湧いてくる。相変わらずやかましい奴らだ。
You keep scratching the surface for dandruff? But the problem lies deeper. Use Head and Shoulders. It goes 5 layers deep to defeat dandruff and itch. Be up to 100% dandruff-free. Head and Shoulders, dermatologically tested.
みんなを守るために私はもっと強くなる。今度は背中合わせでいくわよ。
Shiver, try, taste, 100+0. Hey, rasa padu tanpa kalori, yo tanpa kalori. Jom hebatkan harimu dengan 100+0. Shiver, try, taste, 100+0. Hey.
ここは俺に任せてもらった。4代目ほかげを超える忍びはお前しかいないと俺はそう信じた。
Jiwa perwira, setinggi semangat gagah sang harimau. Medan bertarung walau di mana, kita berdiri sama perkasa. Biar lawangan kita bergema satu dunia. Perwira dan pertiwi, bangkitlah dan terus berjuang. Marilah kita bersorak, harapan pasti ada. Ayo Tim Mas, kita mara bersama. Kita semua Tim Mas.
Ini 5 sebab kenapa korang kena datang tengok MPL MY di Stadium Juara. Pertama, korang dapat tengok kita orang main dan tim MPL lain main secara langsung. Kedua, boleh jumpa player depan-depan.
Bruh.
Yang ketiga, sebab ada booth Vamos. Keempat, tiket murah, RM10 je. Last sekali, yang penting sebab ada saya lah. Jom datang Stadium Juara setiap minggu untuk tonton semua tim MPL MY bertanding. And paling penting, jangan lupa beli tiket guys kat Ticket to You atau tekan link di bio. Jangan lupa follow MPL MY.
Misete yaru yo. Sharingan no hontou no chikara o na. 湧いてくる。やかましい奴らだ。
みんなを守るために私はもっと強くなる。
ここは俺に任せて。もらった。四代目ほかげを超える忍びはお前しかいないと俺はそう信じた。
Dragon in agile fashion, we jump into action, dashing. Perspectives are clashing. Oh, 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 we're taking on the fight. Showdown till justice is found. Transform into battle now. Judgment's gavel coming down. Fighting for the righteous justice, fighting for the priceless truth, blurring all the lines between the bad and the good. Yeah, fighting for the justice no matter what we do. Perspective, sharing one objective, yeah. Everybody
相変わらずやかましい奴らだ。
今度は背中合わせでいくわよ。よっしゃ、第7班ここに復活だってばよ。
相変わらずやかましい奴らだ。
今度は背中合わせでいくわよ。よっしゃ、第7班ここに復活だってばよ。
Dragon in agile fashion, we jump into action, dashing. Perspectives are clashing. Oh, 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 we're taking on the fight. Showdown till justice is found. Transform into battle now. Judgment's gavel coming down. Fighting for the righteous justice, fighting for the priceless truth, blurring all the lines between the bad and the good. Yeah, fighting for the justice no matter what we do. Perspective, sharing one objective, yeah.
starts now.
Mobile Legend M6 スイスウォッチ。
みんな渦巻きナルトが帰ってきたぞ。クラマ力を貸してくれ。よっしゃ第7班ここに復活だってばよ。
Kerap menggaruk kulit kepala disebabkan keluh mumur, masalahnya lebih mendalam. Gunalah Head and Shoulders menembusi 5 lapisan untuk membasmi keluh mumur dan kegatalan. Bebas keluh mumur sehingga 100%. Head and Shoulders diuji secara dermatologi.
見せてやるよシャリンガンの本当の力をな。力が湧いてくる。相変わらずやかましい奴らだ。
You keep scratching the surface for dandruff? But the problem lies deeper. Use Head and Shoulders. It goes 5 layers deep to defeat dandruff and itch. Be up to 100% dandruff-free. Head and Shoulders. Dermatologically tested.
みんなを守るために私はもっと強くなる。今度は背中合わせでいくわよ。
Aku hembus kata simas. Bila terjatuh aku beringat. Jalan dah jauh cari titik pemula. Krak, 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 krak. Jangan patah semangat. Semarak api bukan calon cadangan. Aku hembus kata azimat. Bila terjatuh aku beringat. Jalan dah jauh cari titik bermula. Krak, 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 krak. Jangan patah semangat. Semarak api bukan calon calang. Biar apa menghalang aku sambut datang. 1000 daya, 1000 alasan. Harungi semua sampai di akhir garisan. Eo, eo.
Kami tak senang mengalah. Kami luar biasa. Semangat membara, harungi bersama. Lakukanlah sama-sama lakukan. Bergema di kiri dan kanan. Tak berhenti marah ke hadapan. Tak mengalah berdepan cabaran.
Trofi MPL Malaysia, dia adalah simbol untuk tunjuk kejayaan satu pasukan. Dia membina legasi. Mana-mana gaming house I pergi, they proudly display their trophy because they know what that trophy means to them as a team.
There's quite a few champion moments that I can't forget for sure. When Homeboys won their very first championship, that was a very pivotal moment because Homeboys has never really gotten to that length of the tournament.
Rasanya trofi season 12 tu betul-betul bermakna untuk saya lah. Last saya dapat trofi tu season 3. So saya tunggu lama lah untuk pegang trofi tu. Season 3 saya menang atas usaha yang kuat. So bila first kemenangan tu rasa macam tak percaya. But then bila season 12 tu menunjukkan konsistensi kot saya dalam scene ni. Saya cuba banyak kali. Cuma fail juga. But then tiba-tiba season 12 miracle happen lah.
Season yang saya tak boleh lupakan is season 9 sebab itu first time saya champion. Dan saya dapat MVP pada season tu lah.
Masa Grand Final season 9, saya ada teman Momo sebab dia gunakan sniper. Tapi sekarang saya baru sedar yang kita orang dua tak communicate dan saya pun nervous jugalah. So yeah, sorry Momo.
SRG did it so handedly as well. Haven't had like champions who've dominated that hard in quite some time.
Time season 13 bermula, Maria from WTM datang interview saya dekat sekolah saya and saya ada cakap saya boleh kalahkan Chibi or being better than him, then it's just come true lah what I said.
Honestly, I nampak the new design for the trophy is very nice. For me, trophy baru ni adalah signal kepada semua pasukan that kita kena tinggalkan cara yang lama and start bergerak dengan cara yang baru. Disebabkan kita dah nampak usaha berkali-kali, hanya SRG je yang betul-betul boleh bawa nama Malaysia dekat international. So pastikan you come very, very prepared. Hopefully dengan trofi baru, kita pun akan nampak banyak player baru ataupun organisation baru yang boleh step up and wakil Malaysia dekat international.
Kini direhatkan selamanya bersama memori dan legasi yang telah tercipta, dan hari ini kita buka lembaran baru. Ditempa untuk keagungan, ditakdirkan untuk legenda. Inilah simbol keunggulan baharu MPL, the MPL Immortal Cup. Trofi ini bakal menjadi saksi Bukan sekadar kemenangan, tetapi lahirnya era yang baharu. Adakah trofi ini akan menyaksikan kelahiran legenda-legenda baru? Dan siapakah yang bakal bangkit menjadi yang pertama mengukir nama mereka dalam sejarah? The past is remembered, but the future is waiting to be written.
MPL Malaysia Season 15 is powered by Moonton. Official gaming smartphone, Infinix Note 50 Pro Plus 5G. Powered by the MediaTek Dimensity 8350 Ultimate 5.5GB processor for smooth performance. Equipped with 144Hz refresh rate for buttery smooth gaming visuals. JBL tuned speakers for solid sound and a more immersive experience. Also equipped with 100-watt fast charge and 5,200 mAh battery for less downtime and more playtime. Fairy Watch, the official Mobile Legends esports watch made in Switzerland with genuine dragon leather. Comes in 3 colorways: green, black, and blue. Our esports partners, Head & Shoulders, up to 100% dandruff-free and itch protection. Head & Shoulders is dermatologically tested, penetrates 5 layers deep to eliminate dandruff. Get yours now. And thank you to all our strategic partners. 100 Plus, Players, Astro Arena, MPL Merchandise, MPL Ticketing, supported by KBS, ESI, Rata Muda, NESF, PSM.
The new trophy has been revealed, and what a game to reveal it on. SRGOG against Toda. Both teams multi-champions here in MPL MY. Welcome to the English broadcast. My name is Abel. Alongside with me is Adin and Husky. And immediately we gotta talk about that new trophy, the design. It brings up a new era for MPL MY.
Yeah, it looks really great, right? 3 big components. I love the wings that the trophy has. The design is very human, signifying that we have entered a new era. Out with the old, in with the new. Freedom, aspiration, inspiration, really, has that power to make sure to remind people that we are always moving forward and growing.
Even the name of the trophy, the Immortal Trophy.
I like how we are moving or stepping into the new era, and we are still remembering the old legacy as well, coming forward to our presence day to day. But to be fair, Selangor Red Giants OG and Toda are both going to be fighting for that cup. But they do have still 8 other teams fighting for that spot as well.
So right now we gotta throw the focus over to SRGOG against Toda. What's the headline here? Zai made it into Week 2 Dream Team, but not playing.
What?
Wait, what do you mean?
What?
No, this is wrong.
It says that.
Nah. I think this is like typo. Like remember Novaria?
Yeah.
This is wrong.
No, Zai is not.
Hold on. Zai.
He's still there. He is there.
His name is here.
He is there.
Right,
the full name as well. Zaid Ismail.
The rock paper.
Is Zaid Ismail?
Yeah, I think so. I'm not too sure about that, but yeah. Okay. Yeah. Come on.
This is
Zaid is definitely going to be IESF representative.
Like, yeah. I feel like Sakai wants to be that guy to go up against the best of the best. It's like, yo, Zaid, you didn't die at all with the joy for 2 games. Like,
Zaid has beaten Sakai before too.
Right.
This is the one of the ultimate grudge match, right? The most highlighted series. You can't tell me Zaid is not playing.
I mean, not only that, we want to see the IESF representative. How far can they go? How far have they improved? Up against SRGOG as well. This is a good testimony for Toda.
I mean, like, this is the game where you showcase the new trophy of MPL MY, right?
Yeah.
You should bring out the best of the best. Like, if Zayed doesn't play, whoever is replacing him better be good.
Better win the game.
Better win the game.
Better win the game.
And now we gotta talk about ISF.
Yeah.
Because this is the ISF representative clash because SRGOG went and represented Malaysia in Riyadh and they won it for Malaysia. And early before that, Toda went to Bali, Indonesia. They got 4th place.
Yeah.
And this year, Toda is representing again. They gotta beat SRGOG to make sure that Malaysia is looking good.
Yeah, and Toda, right, they pride themselves on fielding the best full local lineup, right? That's what inspired Monster Vicious last season. So this is the best proving ground. Obviously, we don't get the full ISF roster for SRGOG. You know, they had Lo Liao last year. But still, a majority of that roster that won that trophy is here. If Toda wants to prove that they are ready for the world stage, they have to go through SRGOG first.
That's why we're talking about the presence. Hence why the present is going to be the main focus. But to be fair, we're not forgetting about what happened in the past. We have to take into how SRG back then won IESF again in Riyadh. I feel like this is their home ground.
Yeah.
Winning MSC, winning IESF as well.
Like, I remember being there myself, not for ISF, but for MSC, and they're just focused. Like, the thing about SRGOG is that the coaches tell them, this is what needs to be accomplished. This is what we're gonna do. And then the players like, we're gonna do it. And then they're gonna do it well.
I think when you look back at the documentary, the 24 hours until the making of a champion, you know, for MSC, there was this one line that Coach Arcadia say, right? When they were struggling, he told them that we have to be in the middle, right?
Yeah.
Not to discourage, but not to overheat. Be in the middle, and then you will find your way.
And here we see
this is a major throwback.
It was so far back then.
Now only Momo and Yums are still in MPL, but we got Formaze, we got Moon, we got Chiku. Not even gonna call him Chiku, guys, because during that time it was just Chiku.
Yeah.
They got 4th place. Yums look smaller then.
Yeah, I mean, Yums and Innocent became twins, you know. Right now, they are already twins, but he's been around for a long time.
Even just now, Yums was like, yeah, there was one time that I was really upset with Momo, but might have been my fault as well by not communicating.
Yeah.
And both of them have represented Malaysia for IESF. One have won with SRGOG. Yep, Yums twice. Now it's Momo's turn, I suppose, to be able to take that, you know, spirit and carry on forward, try to win for the current IESF.
Yeah, and I think the competition is even tougher this year, right? Last year, people can brush it off. Okay, some of the nations, they didn't send their first seed.
Yeah.
This year, you look at the Philippines. Sibo is not playing. Sibo is yet to win.
They are bringing their A game.
And 3 world champion rosters drafted just for ISL. Why? Come on. They have to go that far.
I mean, they have the best, so why not bring the best for ISF, right? Are you okay? Okay, let's not think too much forward on ISF.
I was just trying to listen what the BM casters were talking about because they seem very passionate as well. Maybe they're still talking about this. I think they take the lie. I think they're like, oh,
I think they got baited, right?
I think they got baited.
Yeah,
because we know Toda, right? Toda wouldn't do. Actually, no.
Toda won't do.
Now that I think about it.
I mean, the one time that they really committed to, you know, realizing the imports, they didn't do well that season. In Rafflesia, I mean, they had a decent start, but it didn't end well. Then they went back to full local, and then they made it to 3rd place.
Yeah.
They were 1 game away from the M6 slot. It was heartbreaking, but they got close.
There's no reason for them to change from their local lineup.
Toda did say that they have a surprise for SRGOG. I still remember it was... Yes. It was Saiful.
Okay.
Saiful. There was an interview, like, you know, with MV.
Okay.
And then Rose asked him, it's like, hey, do you have anything special cooking up for MV?
Okay.
And then he's like, no, I don't have anything special cooked up. They're not SRG.
So it's like hinting if we were to face SRGOG.
Like if we have a surprise, it's just gonna be SRG. Everyone else, forget about it.
Alright.
Forget about it. And then they lost.
Because they didn't prepare.
Yeah, I mean, question is, what would be the surprise? You know, is it draft? Is it heroes pickup? Is it heroes ban? Because I don't think it's gonna be the lineup. Come on.
I entered MPL with Toda. We both debuted on season 4. This is a Toda thing to do.
Oh,
So
I'm sorry. I'm sorry,
Don't
boys.
tell me.
I'm sorry, boys.
Don't tell me.
Like,
look, we
remember last season they were winning and they still changed the lineup.
But they had to learn their lesson,
yeah,
right?
they learn it afterwards.
Learning is hard.
But
learning is hard.
But
do you have a degree?
Yes.
Oh wait, I don't.
I do.
Oh.
Oh
well. This is awkward.
It's not for you then.
Learning is hard. Okay, learning is hard.
To be fair,
shout outs to all the degree holders.
We did manage to catch with the manager, the owner of SRG OG, right, Boss Simon, and he did mention about them having a surprise as well.
But a surprise from them might be good. Right?
Yeah, I am looking forward to the SRG OG surprise.
You're not looking forward for that surprise?
I'm a bit scared. I am looking forward to it, but I'm a lot more scared.
Because they are no surprise from Toda, right?
Let's hope for the best.
Okay.
Like maybe it's a good match.
Maybe,
right?
hopefully.
Okay, this is gonna be the moment of truth. We're baiting you guys a bit. We're gonna start with SRG OG. We got Innocent, we got Yums, we got Stormy, we got Sakai's, and the best EXP right now, Cram.
What's there to say? Back-to-back MPL champions, almost completed the Golden Road, IESL 2024 champion, MSC 2024 champion. I think at this point, yeah. I think at this point, it's going to sound like a broken record, right? Best team we have in MPL MY. Is there a team that can beat them? Is there a team that can challenge them? We have yet to find one.
Showcasing their MSC form as well for this season and
Good
looking
jersey.
very, very good jersey.
Sold out, by the way.
In under 2 minutes online.
Online, 2 minutes, and it's now okay, boys.
Okay.
Boys.
Me.
Are you ready? This is Todak's lineup. We got Zai Senpai.
What is this?
Hello.
Okay. We got Shin, Magma, Zai Senpai, Gebe, and Momo.
You know, it's such a big surprise that the that Gebe and Magma looks slightly brighter.
Okay, let's relax.
Can you hear the collective groan from the crowd?
Actually, I'm looking at the management. Even they're like, what?
What? Why?
They gamed themselves.
Like, I'm looking at the management right now, and they're just looking at each other. It's like,
hey, Abang Lord, explain, please.
In one of their biggest matchups so far in this season, up against SRG OG, the defending champion.
The ISL.
To showcase the IESL representative. And they brought up their imports. To be fair, okay, it's their decision right now, so we
give them the benefit of the doubt.
Yeah, benefit of the doubt.
Give them benefit of the doubt. Let's go to a video. Let's go for it.
Dapat balik main dekat Sedang Juara ni memberikan kenangan manis lah sebab Toda pernah juara dekat stadium ni. As a defending venue champion, kita nak pertahankan kita punya gelaran lah.
Sekarang ni saya main dengan SRG OG, saya rasa boleh champion lagi sebab rasa ada aura champion saya lagi dekat sini.
So being in the Stadium Juara again, where everything started, we hope that we will become champions again, holding our 3 peats going to MSC. Clan Toda is performing really well. Their players are getting a lot of synergy together.
Kita orang anggap match ni sebagai macam match final boss lah untuk MPL MY. Dan kalau kita orang dapat kalahkan diorang, kita orang layak lah untuk menggantikan tempat diorang di international nanti.
Against Toda, I feel like we are pretty confident going against them because I know how they play and then we can prepare properly against them. We want to keep the winning streak against you guys, so watch out for us.
Untuk perlawanan Toda lawan SRG ni, kita merasakan ini satu peluang yang patut Toda tu sendiri buat sampai sebaik. So, expect something big daripada Toda lah.
The only team to secure flawless victories in every match. Brace yourself, the Red Giants are about to unleash havoc. Red and yellow, a symbol of pride. Give it up for Selangor Red Giants OG Esports!
These guys are the gatekeepers for any team in Malaysia to go to internationals.
taking down the two-time champion is today's ultimate mission. They've strengthened their squad by bringing in Magma and Gebe for the jungle and the roam role. Welcome, King of the Ocean, is Todak!
Todak is that team that reminds you, you never know our next move. These are the kind of guys that's willing to take risks. Now we gotta see if the reward is there. And now we're looking at the players on stage, and we are gonna introduce the coach and analyst of the two teams and head of League Ops, Franklin, that brought in the immortal trophy on stage that will ensure fair play and professional integrity in the matches. For both teams, the coaches play a pivotal role in this game. How does Ozoroveki as well as Coach Arcadia react to Gebe and Magma coming in? But now we're going straight for the fist bump for both teams. And we see on stage, it looks like Cram is taking the armband. And was that Gebe? That was
Gebe.
Is he the captain for this one?
I think it's either he is or he saw the armband. I'm gonna take it. I'm not sure.
Wait.
One thing's for sure,
Like,
he's the captain.
that threw up my rhythm. I was doing this walking like as nice as possible, and then he just took it. I'm like, wait.
Because we were hoping or expecting maybe Momo, I guess, right?
Or Zaim, yeah.
But it's like Gabe is like, ooh, armband.
SRG, first pick, 100% win rate. Surprise, surprise.
Well, I think
Although to be fair, if you're second pick,
they also 100% win rate on second pick.
It's gonna be a mountain of a task for Todak to be able to defeat. Is definitely it's gonna be the main objective, but to compete toe-to-toe up against Selangor Red Giants OG Esport is gonna be difficult.
I'm looking who's wearing the armband.
Is it really Gebe?
I don't think they wear the arm.
Maybe they don't even wear the armband.
I think they're just gonna place it on the
Because
table.
Dive's not wearing it.
Gebe or
should be
Magma.
Momo. We haven't seen Momo.
Yes, sir.
One more? Momo? No!
I assume it's Gebe, right? Because he took it.
Or they...
Or no one's the captain.
Although to be fair, I'm the kind of guy that would do what Gebe did. Yeah, I'm just gonna grab it, and then everyone's like, that's not part of the script. just to create chaos.
It would be mad impressive.
I mean, like, this shows Todak, right? Unexpected.
Hey, look, and maybe SRG OG prepped for Squad B, and they're like, bam, surprise.
Squad Z.
The Squad 2 Pro Max.
But if you're a true fan, an OG fan, not SRG OG, but an OG Todak fan, you would expect this, right? Todak bringing out surprises.
Yeah. Like if you're an OG Todak fan, you expect the surprise, but you hope it doesn't come.
Yeah.
You're like, this is the thing that they would do, and I hope they don't do it.
Imagine waking up as a Todak fan and just like, what if Magma and Gebe plays today? You know?
Yeah. You like being a Todak fan is like if you are an investor, you're dealing in stocks, right? You wake up and you don't know what has happened to the graph.
It's just
they keep one-upping each other. They keep one-upping themselves, actually.
Honestly, like Todak is like international politics, man.
Dude, at one point, they realized that we've reached our limit in terms of draft. Let us switch up the lineup.
Oh my god.
We think about hero drafts, but we didn't think about player drafts, right? You know?
Samfras is already sitting down. It's like, you know what?
No, some of the people in chat as well, they are like questioning. No Yan Lot, no Zayed as well.
I feel like Yen Lord is one of the... He's been done disservice for 2 seasons in a row.
One of the best roamers we have!
First with Bounty, sure, his debut, okay, it was a rough run with Bounty. He finished last, comes into Todak the next season, had to try for multiple squads, and then finally earns his spots, and then gets replaced by Magma.
The thing is, he was vouched by the legend himself, Chiku.
Right.
I vouched for him too. Chiku was like, yo, Young Lord is sick.
Imagine before you jump into the draft, like, I know that JP Niners got his nut services, right? And then they're looking into the, hey, you guys not using Yan Lord as well?
yeah.
Can we bring him in as well?
No, when JP Niners got the loan on Hazelnut, they're like, hey, Yan Lord's gonna be fielded, right? Todak was like, no, we need a secondary roamer. Magma, come in.
All right.
Okay, let's see if they can, you know, surprise us. Okay, let's start with the draft here. Coach Arcadia against Saiful. Arcadia betting out the Matilda, the Chip, and Saiful betting out the Fanny as well as Kalia. Just to note here, I believe week 1 and week 2, we don't see a lot of Chip, so it does look like the teams here in Malaysia, everyone has been scribbing and everyone has been using that Chip. And maybe finding success.
Yeah, I mean, Chip has found success in other regions as well, even on the ban list, right? Like the few rare times Chip was picked, I think the most recent example I can remember was RQ Hoshi against, I think, Dewa United, where it was a Chip backdoor. The one where Merkel was losing his mind because Dewa United decided to recall instead of taking the Chip portal to defend their base. So the multifaceted element that Chip brings is still there, despite him not being as tanky.
Hence why we've seen a lot of trend banning out the Louis as well. You know, provide same kind of a threat, just as the Chip, but even with more damaging power on the mid side.
Shouldn't we talk about this? Haya ban. Is it because of Gebe, or is it because they do have a draft that doesn't favor going up against the Hayabusa? Because
I think it could be both, right? Like Hayabusa has been hot commodity across all regions,
yesterday.
right? Like first pick yesterday, but even if it's not first pick, it shot up in priority even in PH and ID, just because if you get a good lead, you essentially kind of carry the game the whole way.
I agree. It could be also a target ban, not allowing Gebe to use any kind of like a hero that he's familiar with. So that could be a good idea by SRG OG. But right now, I like a Harith pickup right now. You know,
honestly, like if it's SRG OG,
it doesn't matter.
Harith, even the Hilda, like we know Crime is very good on that Hilda. The Joy, like spoiled for choice here, and we can see that SRG OG, they are taking their time.
Yeah, even if you don't, I don't think they'll pick the Hilda. Yeah, I was looking at like a Joy Harith because I think Hilda, let's say that it goes over the Toda, right? It's a hot pick on the red 1 and 2. There are still ways to deal with the Hilda, right? It's not the end of the world. So Toda takes the Hilda as expected. Harith goes to them as well.
Harith being picked up and given to Shaheen. I think this is one of his signature hero as well, apart from carry, if I'm not mistaken. Uses it quite well and can position himself very, very decent in teamfight. But we do have a did you know fact. Yums represented Malaysia twice at ISF. First with Toda ISF Bali in 2022, and the last one was with SRG in Riyadh 2024. We did mention about this once the photo came up. But yeah, I mean, what a career from Yum so far.
So he did 2022. Skip out in 2023, and then did 2024, and then he skipped out in 2025. So 26 is the one.
26 is the one.
He's coming back. He's coming back.
I like this so much.
Is this finally we're gonna see a Moscow win?
Hey, I did mention it, right?
Is this finally the Moscow win?
Because I was saying that
if Innocent or Moscow lose,
that Moscow was the same Moscow that prevented us from getting grouped by CFU at M6.
With an 11% win rate so far in MPL, but it's not looking good.
It's abysmal. Like the win rate is so low, you cannot even show it in rank.
maybe Innocence, like, you know, just talking to the coach, heart to heart. Like, coach, you know, Moscow is my guy.
Remember, we finished third at M6. You know?
I can't have this scrub gold laners ruin his win rate. Give me the Moscow.
Like I watched Rough play, I watched Trap play. I'm like, I have to play now.
I need to give it justice.
I need to bring it up from 11 to like 12%.
Or 11.5.
Oh, yeah,
I don't know how numbers work. I don't have a degree.
At least try to increase the win rate right now for SRG OG. But Selena is going to get banned out from the side of Toda. Looking at their draft is quite, I would say, very straightforward right now. Hilda is going to try to disturb as much as possible against the Joy or even
Actually,
Moscow.
with Toda, you never know. What if it's a Hilda mid?
Hey, Hilda mid actually was shown.
Yeah, true.
Was shown like what in MPL, in like MPL.
I'm just saying, if it's Toda, you know, like Harith Min, who knows, Suyo EXP.
Agree. But giving Gebe the Suyu is very interesting as well. This is his debut, you know, first time in MPL MY, giving a very, very it's not a high risk, high reward kind of hero, but if you can't snowball early on, or if you're gonna get ganked upon early on, it's gonna be very hard for this Suyu to be able to, you know, stack up his own farm and as well get all his buff. So I think SRG OG is gonna somehow rely on that. Try to disturb Gebe as much as possible.
Honestly, I hope that Toda planned for it because they already have a Hilda, right? So Hilda should be able to control that lane. They just need a very good mid laner, and then I don't think any invades will happen. I feel like there's going to be cross jungling for sure, but no invades, you know?
So they banned the Guinevere, which was something that only 2 players have shown so far, right? It was Zorn first and then Yums, but Yums has found great success.
Ivan showed it as well.
And Ivan, yeah. But obviously, in terms of just the Gwyn, I think, you know, Ivan and Yums show the potential, right? The single target pick-off, sometimes teams favor the Gwyn over like a Jawhead if the Cho is banned out, who is still in the pool right now.
Question. does Chi-Chi fare up well against Hilda in the EXP side?
Early on, no, but once you get the War Axe, yes.
Because would there be a world if this Fovius goes on the mid side?
I feel like if it's Toda, maybe.
No?
Yeah, but probably not
SRG, OG, yeah, maybe.
Arcadia will not allow it. Last time Innocent...
you want to make a surprise?
Yeah. No, I know where you're going with it.
Okay.
I want to see it happen. Then
Joy
okay. Oh, actually not bad. Wait, Joy EXP.
But there's a Phobius.
Like you said, you know, I feel like it's for this game. Like when I said in the video that the new trophy is a new era, this is not what I was talking about.
I mean,
this is not the trajectory you're going.
Yeah, we wouldn't have expected this.
Just pull it back in. Pull it back in.
To be fair, I like Toda's draft. It's very, again, straightforward. You got a good pick-off hero. You got a good frontliner with Hilda. You might want to pair up these shows with someone like a Farsa, I guess, who is still available right now. But the Harit is good enough as well. It's just that the Harit needs the itemization to be able to burst whoever this child uses the Way of the Dragon, right? So, question is, who is going to be the mid laner? For now, I'm guessing it's going to be Farsa, but let's see.
Let's see what they have. So they take the Gunthought and the Kim. Oh! Kimmy mid!
Kimmy mid!
Kimmy mid! That's a surprise!
Ooh. This was not the surprise, was T. So I think maybe they're still hiding that surprise because I feel like Kimmy is a surprise for sure, but I feel like it's okay. I'm more interested how you build this because so far I don't see any real consensus on what is the right build.
Yeah, there's some variations, you know, like Feather of Heaven, Concentrated Energy, Glowing One.
Some like just normal mage build.
Yeah, I've seen people build Rose Gold Media because all the stats feed into the Kimmy, which is really nice, right? Attack speed converts into magic damage. Basic attack just counts as base. Well, her attacks count as basic attack, so it's easier to stack too.
I agree with Adine. Like Toda's draft with Farsa is good. My only worry is that Sakai's is on that Joy and Yums is on that Gato Kacha. There's ways to stop the Feather Ezra, and not to mention Cram as well.
I mean, Stormy has a way to stop that too, right? You want to use your Feather Ezra, you are stationary, he's gonna send that all to your stew.
Zyme needs to be amazing in this game.
And also they can diverge the focus of the Chao. Who are you going to kick? Are you going to kick the Moskov or are you going to kick the Kimmy? But you have to face the wrath of Kapakacha. You have to face the wrath of Obvious as well. So there's a lot of divergence going on from the side of SRG OG, forcing Toda to make every play counts, to make every decision making counts, especially for someone as new as Magma right now. The pressure is there on Toda.
Right now, Toda coming in with their new lineup. They imported 2 players and immediately fielded them in. Is that the answer to take down SRG OG?
This is going to be one of the most anticipated series of this week. Let's go, starting it off hard. Obviously, Magma have already scouted out the starting location of the guys. Both junglers will begin their route on the orange buff clear, so it's inverse jungling. Gabe is going to end up on the bottom part of the map and the guys on the top side.
Especially with the nerf that is being bestowed upon Gabe's hero, which is Suyo. This Joy is going to have a good time because the magic resistance up against Suyo is not as much as previously. So you got to be careful.
It's gone, 100% gone.
Oh, 100% gone technically. So yeah, Gabe got to be careful every time he wants to engage on a team fight. But let's take a look at the emblem setup right now. But before that,
Stormy, the anti-graph thrusters gets him out. It's a bit of a movement speed boost, can go over walls if needed, but it is still a decent start for Toda, right? Forcing Stormy to back off like that.
2 things that we have to look at here is that Zyme Seppo actually goes for pull yourself together. So he's thinking that he has to use that flicker quite a lot. And looking at Kimi, looks like he wants to complete his items fast. So maybe it's going to be an expensive build.
Magma, good footsteps to get out.
Could be expensive or at least secure one good item, but so far Innocent gotta be careful right now.
So out of position.
11% win rate, my guy.
I'm just saying, if Innocent can do it, no one can.
Yeah, that was a clear mistake from Innocent, right? Like they knew that Gabe was there contesting the crab, and Innocent ended up overextending.
Maybe he's just like, I can outplay this.
A forced error, I would say. A forced error by Toda forcing Selangor Giants, especially Innocent, knowing that he doesn't have any flicker, knowing that he used the dashes already, so it was an easy kill for Toda just now. But it's not the end of the world yet. It's still very much early on, the 2-minute mark. But look at the stun!
and a crowd control that can be layered if you are SRGOG. Something that Todak needs to keep in mind for sure. Turtle getting gone on. Momo flickers on the Story, wants him down. Starling beam will keep him in place for now, but Momo at this point very durable. Gets pulled back by Graham, instantly taunted up and taken down by Surkais. He runs to the back line. Science Endpoint forced away. The post traction only misses, but enough to zone out Todak.
Wait, I'm sorry. What happened there? Because with how aggressive Momo went on to Stormy, I thought it would just finish off the turtle, but they stopped the turtle. They resetted it. So Slangway Giants, they got a kill. They got priority, and now they're gonna get turtle. Like, what was Todak doing?
I think that was a miscommunication by Todak's side, knowing that you are still synerging well between one and another right there, because it was very disengaged, right? As Lafel mentioned, Momo went forward trying to get prio on Stormy, and he did. Technically, he did, because Stormy was forced to walk away from those teamfights, and I feel like that was the moment, or the right moment, for Gaby to move in, for the Suyo to move in as well, for Magma to move in as well. So I'm not too sure what happened right there. A bit of miscommunication, but that is expected if you bring in two new players, especially in ports.
Yeah, I feel like that was 100% just a bad idea. Like, you already have priority over the turtle. I feel like they could have gotten it for free.
I think so too, but I can also understand the concern that Todak has, because Momo got put out of position. He got first blooded. They fear that they might not be able to rush it down in time, and then Surkais jumps the backline, right? Like both Zaim and I believe Magma was forced away. So they felt like at that point you lost control. If there's no one to stop the Joy, and with the Hilda down, they don't feel as comfortable as continuing the objective.
I can see them arguing just a bit. Yeah, look at Zayn Senpai and be like, bro,
what was that? What was that?
So at least I think I'm right, because
I think that was a miscommunication.
100%. That was such a weird play.
Because Momo flickered forward, and normally you would say, okay, they want to fight or they want to do something at least, but it was just a single flicker by Momo, and nothing happened on the back line.
No, personally for me, if you commit a flicker, knowing that you're gonna die, get something out of it.
Yeah. Because so far, when we look back at Todak's history, right, at least Zaim Senpai has sort of been like the brain of the team, right? Like, he makes very smart shot calls. I know that Gaby got the armband, but I do wonder if he also takes over a bit of that shot calling role. Because if that's the case, then we might see a bit of an issue that Todak might run into, right? With Zaim being familiar with his teammates, and then you now have a new player with you.
That is a nasty combination.
That range is so long.
Is that how you harass with Kimi?
I guess so.
Yeah.
You use that. That is a very good combo showcased by Stormy right there. And on the side of SRG OG, right, are they much more stronger when it comes to late game? Having the Kimi, having the Moskov as well. We're not mentioning about the Joy, so 3 good heroes on the late game side. Whereas Todak, I feel like good high ground heroes, but gotta be careful with Stormy. Very good dodge.
Yeah, I mean, you have 2 marksmen essentially, right?
Right.
2 marksmen that can actually go late game, and both of them have crowd control. Even better, one of them has this.
Yeah.
Great setup.
He's just throwing the ult just to open out the map. I'm guessing, like, because I have not played Kimi, but looking how Stormy plays, I have to assume that the ult has a very low cooldown. So it does look like SRG OG, they just have one of those drafts they can fight at any time.
Right. Low commitment. I think the ult cooldown is like what, 40 seconds at level 1. That's without any cooldown reduction.
And I mean, it doesn't matter if you spam it. So if you hit it, that's good. If you don't, it's okay. It's fine, because you chose Kimi because of her raw damage output. And of course, to save her up her abilities. But so far, right now, Cram
looking to punish Cram, and yeah, they gotta let him go. So good response from Todak bot side.
Yeah, at least get something on the map. So far, besides that first turtle, I don't see a lot of mistakes coming in from Todak. And SRG OG, so far, we haven't seen Innocent make any kind of mistakes, same as Stormy. So looks like teams are just stalling it out.
Yeah, Stormy in quite an awkward position. They'll be zoned away from the turtle for now. Magma might have to sacrifice his life for this, just get run down by Surkais. Still holds onto his retribution. Electrifying Beast not online just yet. Todak again forced to give up the turtle. Reveals in front. Stormy takes a point blank arrow to the face. Momo jumps the back line, looks for Stormy, gets taunted up, rooted down, and once more the Silent Beam does just enough. AOG from Muse even cuts through the back line as Cram just sandbags all of them. And he's gonna go down for sure, but enough space for Surkais. Cram getting picked out by Sihin. The better airstrike comes out, Surkais goes down, SOD misses, Todak responds in kind.
That's a lot of misplay, outplay between both of those teams are just now allowing both teams to have a bit of momentum on each side. But to be fair, Stormy almost had that kill up against Momo just now. And looking at Skies, I understand why he wants to go aggressive. I understand why he wants to move on the backline, try to get a kill on Gaby. But Gaby is showcasing that, okay, although I am new in MPL MY, but I am not afraid to go toe-to-toe against Skies and outplay him on the top side just now. Good rotation coming in from Zion Senpai, using the stun, using the feather airstrike to get a kill on Skies.
I feel like the biggest shout out in the previous team fight was definitely Cram, because he basically soloed the entire team of Toda. Like, if he was not there, Toda could have moved forward, and I believe Stormy would have 100% died there.
100%. As much as that was the case, Toda didn't really get much of a lead, right? I mean, they got the turtle, sure. They lost the top tier 1. Zihin was busy trying to help out his team. Innocent just broke the structure. That's the power of the Moskov. I think Toda needs to keep that in mind.
Yeah, so far, amazingly enough, we were worried about how Toda was going to perform, but 6 minutes in, going to 7 minutes, honestly, the game state is more or less even by both teams. Although, to be fair, I'm still new to Kimi. I have no idea what the power spike is.
Oh, a kick into first damage. Yums will try to stay alive. Faces to the AOG just in time. Stormy gets away from Gaby. So good disengage from SRGOG.
Yeah, and now they have a chance just to get that top turret.
Yeah, very good disengagement from Selangor Region's OG right there, and just buying a bit of time for Yums to be able to use the AOG just now. But Toda showcasing that, okay, we do have the damage, we do have the setup. It's just a matter of repeating it again and again, trying to get a kill, trying to get some form of a lead against SRGOG. But SRGOG, to be fair, what they're doing right now is just trying to divide and conquer.
Look at Dime Senpai. He just rooted in place. He cannot move. Too much crowd control. Look at that. Cram once more. Zones away Zihin and Momo. Magma forced to use the kick to make sure the Stormy doesn't continue the chase. But here comes SOD into a pin. Innocent will follow up on that.
That is a classic vintage Innocent right there. But did you look at Stormy's damage just now? Just, you know, eliminating Magma's health like it was nothing. Like it was just water right there. Just boiling damage right now, Stormy. And he is only level 9, not full set of item yet. I can only imagine Kimi, full set of item, level 15, how much damage that she can do.
They will now turn onto Momo, who is forced to flicker away. Zime Senpai back in the fight. Stay hit to SRGOG, though. We still get the objective.
This is why we call Stormy the prodigy. He just picks things up so fast, so effortlessly, right? Like, oh, you know, some mechanics change. Give me 2 matches.
Okay, he's dead.
Oh no.
He's most likely dead. He's 100% dead, in fact. I believe there's a Sky Piercer for Stormy too, AOG, just to make sure that Innocent will be safe.
No.
Dive in the wrong place at the wrong time. Double kill for Stormy. And now Momo is left to dry. Slow down, jumps on, and everything in the kitchen sink. Solo kill top side for Sun Guys. Triple kill for Stormy.
That's my boy.
Oh my god.
That's my boy with the triple kill. Okay, a lot has to be said there.
Okay.
Selangor Red Giants, Innocent was about to go down, and we saw the desperation from Toda wanting to get that kill. But why I believe that that's not a good idea was that Innocent only had 1 kill. If you had 3 kills, then maybe you can get some kind of shutdown goal. But if you kill Innocent there, it doesn't really impact the game that much at this stage of the game.
I mean, they killed him like at level 2, right? So afterwards, Innocent hasn't really gone down. Stormy went for interesting build. It's the old build that we saw with Lucin, which is going on into a Sky Piercer, and I can see that angle. And not only that, interesting thing to mention is that when you full stack the energy on this Kimi, her bullets become piercing arrows, just like what Innocent had.
And then after this, looks like he is going for that Feather of Heaven. So yeah, interesting build coming in from Stormy. A little bit of NT heal and consistent damage.
Consistent damage that executes you. Yes, like 3 stacks on Sky Piercer 2. Here comes a attempted kick. Delayed by crowd control. Zion Senpai better airstrike, but the damage not enough. SOD does miss, but Cram is going to chase down Magma. Momo will find Stormy, but once more control. Good snipe from Gaby. Shut down on the Kimi, but still it's SRGOG with the bigger win.
But you have to take note, that fight was a disadvantage of SRGOG because they were fighting 4 men. And it doesn't matter for them. They still stood out on top. Yes, Stormy was killed, but look at what they gotten from that. What did they gain? They gained kills, they gained top lane priority onto the turret, and right now, with having a good map control, SRGOG can start the lot at any given point.
Yeah, 4,000 goal lead here, and I believe in that previous team fight, the most amount of damage came from Sakai's, where he's able to jump in and out. And looking at draft right now, not a lot of crowd control, because if you see, Momo is 100% focused on Stormy, so Sakai's is free, and Magma is also just trying to get a kick, so Sakai's is free.
Now Magma needs to back off.
I think right now what SRG OG is doing is just pinching Toda, forcing Toda to, you know, making errors, to force the errors right now. And Toda are just standing on a threat. It's like, are we gonna go forward? Are we gonna use the kick? Are we gonna use the conceal? What if we cannot catch Stormy? What if we cannot catch Skies on the backside? So a lot of questions is, you know, going into the minds of Toda right now. Should we engage? Basic answer, yes, because they have a Chow, they have a Farsight, they should engage. Question is on who? And the follow-up question to that is, okay, Skies is going to be free on the backside. Yums can use the AOG at any given time. Innocent can move at any given time, can participate that teamfight at any given time. So Toda have to cover up so many angles as of now.
All 3 lanes synced up too. I mean, Toda should be able to defend against this siege. I hope. I mean, Innocent handling bot side, Stormy and Yu doing mid. Holy defense will do his job. Gotta take care of the cannon. They should be able to do that too. Snug Guys is fine, but New Wave coming in, mid will go down.
Yeah, right now they're really forcing it. Oh. By the way, just gonna take this time. You saw who Magma kicked in the previous team fight?
Yeah.
It was Krem.
Yeah.
Yeah. So there's that. And now looking at Magma, he got the kick over to Stormy. Stormy survived!
And he still didn't have to use the Purify, so Magma ends up going down. Snug Guys infiltrates the backline. Here comes Superhero landing from Yunes underneath the Crystal. He's gonna tank up all the aggro as the rest of SRG OG goes for the kill on the Crystal. No minion wave, no problem. Stormy manhandles the rest of him. This game pretty much done and dusted. SOD will miss, but Toda, I don't think they can get anything done. This game, again, is already done and dusted. We don't even need to look at the Crystal blowing up because SRG OG are just that damn good.
I mean, this is just showing like, yeah, I feel like this is too nasty. We can't show to the public. Nope. Most of our audiences are very young. So let's just skip to the good part and show them winning. Amazing play by SRG OG. Like, they played so well. I don't know if I can fault Toda. Do you guys get what
I get what you mean.
Look, I get what you mean, but because this change in lineup is such a big surprise, I'm pretty sure the whole world will be wondering, would it have been different if it was Squad B?
Definitely would have been different. Which way? I'm not too sure. But definitely could have been very, very much different because we saw like the main problem in that particular Toda lineup was not about the draft too much because the draft is good. We know the idea, but it was the communication, the understanding, right? Momo went forward as early on using the flicker, trying to disturb Stormy, and he did. But what was the follow-up engagement? Are we getting kills? Are we securing objectives? So we can see communication and understanding is the main problem with the current lineup because I'm not too sure of how many weeks they had in terms of practice. I'm not sure when Magma and Gebe arrived in Malaysia as well.
There's game number 2. They can change if, you know, if that's what they want. Imagine like they do change, but not the change that we want.
Yeah, Lord to mid, Zyme to Erov.
Yeah. We will touch on that, Husky, just a little bit later. Like, we gotta talk about, I would say for this game, just focus more on SRG OG, especially on that Kimi, because it is a debut pick here in MPL MY. And out of all the mid laners to use it, it's Stormy the Prodigy, right? Which after this, I don't know who gets the MVP, but I gotta hope it's my boy.
He played phenomenally. Very good positioning, so good awareness. Good awareness, I would say so, because even if you have a very good mobility to run away from any sort of crowd control, you still need to have the awareness to know that that particular crowd control is gonna come towards you. So that is what Stormy has to be able to run away without only one death.
And now we're looking at the MVP. It's my boy. SRG number 10 is Stormy with that Kimi and someone else. But anyways, who's that? Is it like
family members, I suppose?
Yeah, family members really don't matter. Anyways, look at the itemization here. It looks like it's a little bit of everything, right? And like you said, Husky, it's like Jushin's build except for the Feather of Heaven.
Except for the Feather of Heaven, right? That Sky Piercer, he got so much value from the Sky Piercer because the moment he bought it, he got 3 kills.
Oh yeah.
That's 30 instant stacks for the Sky Piercer.
Talk about power spike, huh?
It just made him even stronger, right? And even he has Bargain Hunter, so he gets his items even faster. He has the Swift, so he moves faster, plus the Quantum Charge. As if it's already pretty hard to catch right now, he has even more utility.
Honestly, that is my question. How does Quantum Charge really work with Kimi's basic attack?
Because her basic attack, well, used to be counted as an ability, right?
Yes,
but now it is treated as the basic attack.
So does it like every single hit?
Well, no, like the
how
first
is the
hit,
cooldown?
right?
How's the cooldown?
I don't think it's that
It's not really long. Like Quantum Charge is just like a basic attack.
Yeah, but either way, like we see the build here. We want to see if other teams pick Kimmy up. Will the build be the same? Will it be different? Now we're gonna look at the entire squad. Innocent got the win on Moskov, but I feel like it's our responsibility to just say everyone did well. It wasn't just him hard carrying, you know. So
it was a team effort.
Innocent was winning on the macro side after
I mean,
being
he
first
missed
blooded.
a lot of SODs and stuff.
Yeah, but it's
He
fine.
got killed in
He got first blooded.
Out of his own positioning mistake. Answering back your question about the quantum charge, it's actually 8 seconds.
Yeah, so every 8 seconds he is get to heal back up, right? And the unique properties is that her basic attacks deals magic damage. That's why Glowing One works so well.
Yeah.
Ooh, definitely. I mean, the Sky Person was just icing on the cake, having 3 kills early on, having 30 stacks immediately after that. It just allows Stormy to be much more aggressive, being in the front end, and knowing that if there is any sort of danger coming towards him, he can just run away without having any much of a difficulty. Cram played very, very well. A lot of those team fights started with Cram or continued by Cram, using the Forvius to much of an effective not necessarily crowd controlling, but being just a nuisance to 2-3 members of Toda and allowing Skies to just move on to the back line. Stormy just continuously dealing damage on the front end, and Yups, what I like about it, Yups can pick and where he wants to choose his EOG. Doesn't need to use it immediately.
You know what might sadden me a bit is that I feel like people will say that Momo played bad, but I feel like Momo did his job.
Yeah, I think he did what he could, but because of the state of the game, you are kind of set up to fail, right? Like he runs out of effectiveness very quickly because of how far SRG got ahead, and once Stormy started killing him with the Sky Piercer, you know his days become numbered.
Just want to say, Stormy, my boy, did the most damage, but more importantly, Krem did more damage than Innocent. I just want to put it out there.
Oh yeah.
So that's the price you get, I guess.
I mean,
he's carrying, but he does damage.
Innocent missing a lot of SODs that cost him as well, not able to dish out more amount of damage in comparison with Krem. But to be fair, on the Toda side, I think, how should I say this? I think they did this to themselves. Remember there was a period of time where there was forced mistakes on the backside. They wanted to kill Innocent, and then they got outplayed or they get out-rotated by Selangor Red Giants, who rotated very fast to be able to cover all the mistakes. And Zain was killed on that instance, Momo was killed on that instance. So I think that was the key factor of how Selangor Red Giants turned the game around. Only took them a couple of minutes, 12 minutes to end the game, but here we go. Our, I would say, MVPs for the whole match. Rich Guy, Innocent, farming out really, really well. Although getting first blooded, but still coming out on top. The carry is going to be Stormy. Continuous damage up front, 42 damage. Sambat, definitely Momo using the Hilda, absorbing most amount of damage. And Yums, to be fair, he, again, can play it very, very slow. He doesn't have to react too fast. He can wait for Cram to use the Demonic Force, pick and choose where he wants to use the EOG, and he brought Revitalize, if I'm not mistaken, just now, to just make sure Storm is alive.
Yeah, I think, yeah, he brought Revitalize, yeah. I mean, this game, I feel like some people at least out there are already passing judgment. They've already, decided to be the judge, jury, and executor and be like, this lineup doesn't work.
Yeah. I feel like, honestly, this is not as bad as I thought it would be. Right? If I'm
wow, you were
honest,
expecting worse?
Yes. I would like, don't disrespect how many years I've worked here and seen the worst from Toda. I've seen the highs, I've seen the lows, and I would say this is a good middle, right? Definitely, like, we have to see how they react after this, if they're going to change their lineup or just changing up the draft, because if we're talking about this analytically, I would say most of the problem that Toda had in this game was that no one was able to deal with Skies, right? The Sky Prince on that Joy is already hard to deal with, and then having limited ways to actually stop the hero really costed them this game.
I mean, one thing's for sure for Toda, they don't have a definite crowd control apart from Zain Senpai, Momo.
They need lockdown.
Yeah, they need lockdown. Momo is just gonna slow down the movement speed of an enemy, but Skies, knowing that, he doesn't care. There's nobody who can technically purely crowd control me, lock me down. So it allows me to go on the backside to deal a good amount of damage to Zain Senpai, to find where is the positioning of Shaheen and forces him out the team fight so that Innocent can go in, Kimi by Stormy can go in as well. So I think the understanding of Skies, knowing that there's no pure lockdown, allows me to go forward.
Honestly, this is one of those games I would swap out the Cho for a Badang.
Yeah, I think I would even do a Jawhead, right? Because the Cho was the only one that can really crowd control the Joy.
I think it was banned.
But
Jawhead.
Oh, Jawhead was banned, yeah.
Yeah, but Badang was open.
Yeah, but most of the time when Sakai's went in, it was because Cho used the kick.
Yeah.
So there was really no one to stop him.
And if you're using it on Phoveus,
are you sure you can kill him?
We had this game.
We had worse ones, right?
You know what? Let's talk about Fairy. All right. I feel like out of all of us, like Riz really likes Fairy, but I like Fairy too. I got the green watch here. I don't know if you guys can see the official Mobile Legends esports watch made in Switzerland with genuine dragon leather. Comes in 3 colors.
You know what they say?
But the green one is the best.
No degree, no problem, as long as you got Fairy.
Of course. They do say that.
They do?
Check this out.
Of course.
Yeah.
This is the green one.
So if you guys don't have a degree, grab a Fairy.
Honestly, right?
There's a booth out there, right?
There's a booth out there as well.
You
You
can
can come
come to
down here
Stadium
as well
Door,
to take a look. Both colorways are very, very much beautiful. Personally, I like the black, although the green one looks good on Lapel. But then it's an understatement because anything looks good on him.
I'm a blue guy. I mean, I like the blue one.
Oh. Luckily,
that came out pretty wrong.
Luckily, we're on the English desk because we were on the
You like blue, you like black. I feel like someone's gotten beaten up. Look at the BM cards. They gave up and they.
Oh, they sat down. Wow. Okay.
Oh, they gave up that early, huh? Dude.
This is English desk. We got stamina.
Mental fortitude is.
We're like horses. But now for you guys, May 10 up until May 11, so there's only 2 days, but you guys don't want to miss this because at Pavilion Bukit Jalil is the MLBB X Naruto offline event. You got a lot of influencers there. You got XK Penjahat, Tia, Sultan Rick, Ismail Izani, Prestolis, and as well as other influencers. But Husky, we know this one. What will they get? This is what you guys can get if you guys go to Pavilion Bukit Jalil on May 10th and May 11th. Listen up. Listen up. 5 permanent collaboration skins of MLBB X Naruto. So that's number 1.
Wow. Okay.
Number 2, exclusive MLBB X Naruto limited edition figurines.
Wow.
You guys get figurines, custom merchandise, in-game skin CKDs, which is basically like the codes, and diamonds.
That's a lot of
That's a lot. Like, I'm sold at the figurines.
I'm sold at the figurines too. And I'm free on those 2 days. So you know where I'll be at.
Wow, you're a lucky guy. Because it's just next week.
Yeah.
It's just next week. You guys can come down to Pavilion Bukit Jalil and to catch all of those amazing prizes. And of course, your favorite influencers as well.
My favorite influencer.
Or hate it, you know.
My favorite influencer is Naruto. I know his is Gandhi. What was yours? You said Gandhi yesterday.
No, I mean, so Gandhi was my hero.
Oh, I thought it's...
If you want my favorite influencer, right? I can't say his name, but he has a weird mustache.
It's not Poji.
Poji Rose, do the giveaway.
Terima kasih kepada caster-caster kita. Dan sekarang, Rose dengan Poji actually nak buat like interaction sikit dengan audience.
Kita nak tengok siapa tangan paling manis sekali boleh dapat skin Naruto yang terbaru.
Yes, indeed. So semalam untuk semua orang yang hadir ke Stadium Juara, korang tahulah kan, kita bagi satu abang ni spin skin, lepas spin skin dapatlah diamond untuk spin dekat akaun sendiri.
Tapi hari ini kita nak buat lain sikit. Orang tu kena main game dulu.
Yes. So, siapa nak?
Kita nak 3 orang.
Okay, 3 orang.
Okay, kita sana. Okay, kita ada 3 lah. Sana seorang.
Sana seorang angkat tangan. Poji pilih, Poji pilih.
Adik baju oren tu sini. Okay, dah ada seorang. Okay, you pick one more, Rose.
Okay, dekat sini. Yang tengah stand up lah, yang tengah berdiri. Sini abang. Semangat.
Sebelah sini. Cuba macam, woo! Paling kuat. Okay, abang baju merah sini.
Alright.
Kita dah ada 3 orang wakil. Okay, kita datang dulu.
Apa nama adik? Aris.
Alright, abang nama siapa bang?
Irfan.
Sini. Okay.
Alright. Game dia mudah. Tunjukkan, korang tengok cerita Naruto tak? Tak cerita Naruto?
Habis.
Allah.
Habis.
Okay. Game dia simple. Korang kena buat jutsu depan kamera. Dan pemenangnya akan ditentukan oleh penonton kita semua.
Yes, audience yang paling kuat lah. Cheer untuk abang tu atau adik tu. Itulah yang akan spin.
Alright. Tanpa kita melengahkan masa, tunjukkan jutsu di depan kamera, seorang demi seorang.
Show your best jutsu. Let's go. Not bad, not bad.
Okay. Okay, adik pula.
Wow, okay.
Okay, abang.
Your turn.
Alright. Cuba abang pegang kamera. Pegang.
Wow. Tu lain. Bukan. Tu nanti.
Alright. Abang yang pertama. Cuba buat bunyi sikit. Dia layak menang tak?
Layak ke tak? Okey, untuk adik.
Abang yang terakhir kita.
Okay, I think we have a winner.
Alright. Okay, have a seat. Nice. Okay,
Okay.
terima kasih.
Terima kasih.
Abang juga akan dapat hadiah istimewa daripada kita punya kru. So, adik sekarang. Okay, bang, terima kasih. Abang
Boleh duduk dulu? Alright,
Rose, borak dulu. I buka ML
Okay,
sekejap.
adik. I duduk lah kan? Senang sikit. Okay, adik, jangan duduk. Adik main ML? Main. Adik pernah spin skin tak? Weh, bahaya ni. Tak pernah. Ini adalah kali pertama adik. Okey, nanti adik show dekat kamera ya. Okey, Rose pegang. Okey, adik tekan je. Oh. Okey, tak ada. 10.
Okey, Dek. Kalau Munton boleh bagi skin adik, nak skin apa, Dek?
Naruto pandai. Dah train.
Lagi.
Dah 3 kali Come on guys, semangat. Give energy to the kid. 3. Okay. Adik nervous?
Macam ni lah tangan dia macam.
Ready
dah Berapa kali dah?
6 dah.
7.
8. 9.
Okey, ni yang last.
10. Kita tekan lagi?
One more. Last. Okey, dah kita tengok point dia lepas ni. Okey, kita tekan okey.
Tengok point?
Kurang 5.
I rasa. Okey. 1 ke all? Adik nak go. Adik nak go.
Adik bilai bukan diamond saya.
Itulah tu, bukan duit I pun.
Okey.
Okey, dah cukup adik.
1297.
Okey, adik nak yang skin mana?
Kita pergi event shop.
Okey, adik boleh tukar dengan skin mana-mana. Woi.
Tanpa
Adik ada
ragu.
taste. Wow.
Alright, adik pegang. Tunjuk depan kamera.
Smile sikit. Smile sikit. Buka apa tu? Oji, awak tekan apa? Oji.
Dia panik, I panik, semua panik.
Happy tak adik?
Happy.
Sebab tu, kami nak bagi adik hadiah.
Disebabkan kesayangannya Munton kepada adik ni, maka dengan itu adik ni bakal mendapat 5,000 diamond.
Happy tak?
Happy.
Nak cakap apa-apa tak? Tak nak.
Cuba cakap, saya sayang Munton.
Saya sayang Munton.
Alright, terima kasih kepada adik ni. Terima kasih juga kepada peserta-peserta kita yang join dengan kita punya activation tu. Alright Rose, anything kita nak cakap kepada semua penonton yang ada dekat rumah?
Of course, kalau korang nak menang juga hadiah, jom datang ke stadium juara tanpa membuang masa. Mari, let's show it to the caster.
Thank you very much, Rose and Puji. Mama Jess, how are you?
Hi.
Good day.
Hi.
Like, I feel like that was a good palate cleanser. Oh no, we're live already. yeah, we're live, but yeah. we're professionals, I swear. All right.
You're not missing out, don't worry.
Okay. Yeah, people are looking at us now.
It's okay. People are looking at Toda as well. Like, what are they doing? Why are you guys changing something that is not broken as well?
Honestly, this is just like...
You're speechless. I'm looking at Lafel right now.
Thank God I have good eyesight. I can see what's happening.
He is speechless right now. Like, Lafel is definitely speechless right now. He doesn't know what to do.
We're still casting, but you know, it's like... yeah, SRG is great. SRG is great. Don't get me wrong. Yeah. Now we got a coach quote.
Okay.
Okay, my eyesight is not that good. I gotta speak this one. Okay. MPL PH teams adapt to the patch faster because their scrim opponents have various meta and strategies. They have strong scrim partners allowing them to adapt to various strategies. And since he's talking about PH, sana all.
Sana all.
Sana all.
Sana all.
I'm going back to my fetal position.
This actually feels very comfortable.
Actually, it's not bad.
Then we get to interact with the crowd. Yeah, this feels great. Yeah.
It's a very, very valid point by Ozora Vicky, right? Knowing that how competitive it is.
I want someone from the media team just to like film us to see like
this is fun.
The state of us right now.
This is fun. This is fun.
Going back to the quote from Ozora Vicky, it's very, very
looks surprised. She's like, what is this?
You ask someone from the media, right? I mean, we do have someone.
No, question is, what else does Todak have?
I swear, we're professionals. It's just that this game is taking a lot from us, you know.
Yeah, it's our state right now. Although you guys cannot see it from live, but yeah.
You know, check out Rose's story.
It's gonna end up on her TikTok or something. We'll see after this.
Or MPL MY Facebook group. Hopefully.
Yes.
Yeah.
Hopefully.
Hopefully we make it there.
Hopefully. I think we're getting close.
Yeah. Well, we do have a media. I guess.
Like, how do you get? Okay, you know what? The draft.
Okay.
Draft.
Let's go.
Right?
Let's go.
Does it even really matter? Because for me, if I'm playing EXP, I even flickered to make sure that I catch Stormy, right? I don't even like. I feel like as Momo, I don't even want the guy to die. I just want the turtle uncontested.
You know that meme, Thomas the Tank Engine with a disgusted expression. The caption will be Momo has never felt this betrayed.
Yeah. I definitely agree. Like, I gave up my life. I gave up my flicker as well for you to be able to secure the turtle immediately, and you still did not do it. But let's still look at the WhatsApp right now.
Yeah, this one is a bit special. It's Bora Santai MPL MY.
Okay.
This is from Zion Senpai. Stormy, if I win, you belanja me food, okay? I want ice cream. And then Stormy is like, if I win, what do I get? And Zion Senpai say, just say what you want. And he said, all right, ice cream's good too. Because if I'm Stormy, having all the wins that he has, what else do you want?
Agree.
I feel like ice cream too.
If he wants it,
I could use an ice cream now.
I want to start the next game.
Caster, start game, please.
Yeah.
It's just a friendly gesture or banter between both.
Question for the crowd here.
Not crowd.
Are you? Yeah, whatever. Chat, spatch, whatever.
Okay. Question.
How do you feel about the changes of Todak's lineup on one of their more important games here?
Most important game.
I mean, I feel like if they're like last game going to the playoffs, like win or lose, go to the playoffs, I feel like that's going to be the most important one. With how their decision is, I'm not putting it past them.
I would
as in them being in a position that they're like 6 and 7.
I would definitely like to read and hear what you guys have to think in terms of what.
Are you opening the YouTube?
I'm not even, but I can. Don't worry. Don't worry, I can. Let's take a look at the draft. Nothing changes as of now.
Oh, they banned Todak banned the Moscow. What? The Moscow wasn't the problem.
11% win rate. I mean.
Okay, probably went up to 12 or something.
Or 11.5.
11.5, I don't know. Either ways, yes, we got to talk about the draft here. It looks like Todak, they ban out the Moscow, they ban out the Matilda. It looks like SRG OG banning out the Chip, banning out the Jushin. And personally for me, I feel like this is not something that Coach Arcadia would do. But I feel like with what Todak has shown, maybe he can make the draft a little bit more interesting.
I think Todak hasn't shown enough to push, SRG's draft to kind of adapt to it, right? You can stick to the same thing. Again, do I feel like the Moskov is the problem? Absolutely no. But yet, Todak bans the Moskov, thinking that Moskov is the problem. You look back at game 1, Moskov got first blooded. Who was the one creating pressure? It was Crab, right? It was Yum, it was the guys.
He didn't even do the most damage.
Yeah, like it was Sakai and Stormy that got like 7 kills each. But then you went for the Moskov, you're not solving the problem.
Wait.
And in fact, they wasted one ban on blue side. I think SRG will even let Fanny go if they can.
No, that's the question. I'm like, what if Fanny gets through?
Okay, they ban Fanny, alright. You still got respect for Gabe, alright.
Let's see. The things that are open here is that Harif if they want that again. But they pick up. So I feel like that's a good pick. Don't allow. But then, what about the Hayabusa?
There's Hayabusa, Phobius, Hilda, Badang. Cho is still there, although Cho most likely not in the first phase.
Yeah. I mean, Harith is still there.
You can take Harith for sure.
I think Harith is a good pickup.
I feel like we're getting more attention
than the game itself, right? I think the fans should just turn over here.
That's fine. I mean, we're just doing our job here right now. But on the side of Lago Redentia,
what did I say? What did I say? Harith and Pov. It's right in front of us.
That is a good pickup right there.
You could see that coming from a mile away.
Even Poji's confused.
I mean, you got Cram on the Phobius. I mean, that is what is to be expected. And Harith on being used by Innocent as well. It's not just, I mean, it is signature pick is an understatement. This is a very, very comfortable pick and a very comfortable matchup for Innocent as well to be using the Harith. And right now, Toda, what will be the answer? High loss plus a mid or high loss plus a jungler right now?
I wonder if they would, I feel like they would keep this high loss as a flex because there's a pick that Crab has proven to be good against Phobius, which is the glue. They're still available in the pool.
Yeah, but they already have a Phobius, so unless they do something like very...
glue into Phobius. We've seen that happen.
You guys asked for the Granger. I mean, you guys...
First ever Granger could be the last of the day. Who knows?
Yeah, I mean, like, to be fair, Granger does have a favorable matchup against the Harif, but I feel like Innocent on the Harif is a bit different, right? But anyways, right now, the final pick here, if you don't pick up a jungler here, it is going to get banned out unless you have a very niche jungler, you know, like something like that Fredrin or you know, whatever fighter. Yeah, Alpha and such. Because if not, I feel like this should be a Hayabusa. If it's not, then they're aiming for a different jungler.
Yeah, probably a Haya or a Suyo. I mean, the most direct one, unless you want to, like, if you go down the list, then there is the Fredrin. The Lucas too. We forgot that the Lucas is a thing. Ooh, which is pretty great. Like Lucas actually just tears through this Joy.
Lucas jungle. Then now they can ban out the Valentina. You know, not allowing Valentina to disturb the Lucas.
Actually, they can even pick it up themselves, right? They're on red side. If they want to, they can pick it up themselves.
Oh, true.
And honestly, I feel like Valentina is a good counter against EXP Suyo. If Suyo's in the jungle, it's going to be a bit more difficult. Number one, you don't see... yeah, sorry, Lucas. Because you don't see the Lucas that often for you to steal the ult away. And number two, he's gonna get 2 damage items that, you know, basically like Valentina can out damage.
Or are we gonna see more surprises coming out from banning out this style? Is this showcase?
To be fair, Momo used
Momo
is a good means.
The Momo signature.
I was gonna be like, are they gonna pick up a 1-1 because they already have a Harith? Though I don't think so. They're gonna do that, right? But you guys mentioned about Momo using the Minsita very well, so that is a very, very good point. But right
it's
now,
like King's Pangil, you know?
King's Pangil. Okay, fair enough. Banned from Toda right now. Should be banning out the mid right now.
So what do you ban?
That's the question.
Like
Stormy just showed a Kimmy.
Like my
Selena, I guess.
My biggest gripe is the fact that they banned Moskov and they let Harris through, you know? Selena banned now, okay. I can respect that.
Hold on, we will have time to talk about a draft, you know, after this. Or maybe we don't. We'll see.
I mean, let's see. What else? If they want to target Humes, okay, Cho and Jawhead, right? Still in the pool. SRG, they are on the red side. They can go Cho if they want. I mean, Humes has the Gatot, which is not the worst against this Joy, right? Like Gatot, Phobius, Lucas. Good luck trying to move in these team fights.
One thing I'm a bit sad for the draft of SRGOG. I don't think I am.
We're gonna see any crazy.
Nothing crazy, and no Yusen Shin. I want to see Yusen Shin.
I mean, like this is Coach Arcadia.
He's all serious. Like the last time they messed around was like SPS and Innocent snap pick a Chang'e. I think he got.
And that was not Arcadia's decision.
Yeah, like,
fair enough.
Yeah, so Innocent I think got a bit of a pep talk after that.
Fair enough. Don't be too cute, you know, stick with what works right now would be the main idea for SRGOG. They still ban out the Valentina, It's a very good matchup against Lucas, so they don't want to face the Valentina. For the side of Toda, last bet is going to be the Jaw Hat, so they do have the prior to pick up the Chow right now if they want to.
I think if they are considering a Cho, this is the spot to pick it, right? Like anything else, it is going to get taken away.
If there's a prio mid, what would it be, right?
Prio mid?
Not sure. I mean, Parsa.
I mean, they can pick up the Kimi again.
Yeah, Kimi.
Or if they really want to sell skins, use the Veil.
Actually, Kimi isn't the worst because you have a high-lows, right?
Yeah.
The Glorious Pathway, he runs in the straight line. Kimi loves people who runs in the straight line.
Yeah, or you can push him away with Valir.
I actually am okay with Valir.
Right,
If they pick it up, you know what? Go for it.
Right, go for it. You can do whatever.
I'm okay with that.
And as you mentioned, Mage Prodigy, give him whatever he wants.
Yeah,
you can make it work.
Let's see.
Or pick. No.
Oh, so you go for the far side.
Why am I disappointed?
Well, we're disappointed.
Yeah, this is our
Why are we disappointed by this? We should be happy.
We're disappointed by a good draft. what has MPL MY did to us?
God.
That when we get a good draft, we're like, we're professional. Trust us.
Yeah.
Trust us. How are you?
This is a very chill setting right now on the English desk, and we're not even on the desk.
This platform is pretty comfortable, not gonna lie.
It is very much comfortable right now. Okay, last two picks.
I just like that we're getting more attention. So, like in terms of mid laners, I have no idea.
For Toda.
Yeah. At this point, I don't know how Toda picks the draft.
No Varia still there. You can give Vision.
That's good. That's good. Yeah.
Trying to be able to try to stop the farm.
Yeah! Let's go! We're cheering for bad drafts now?
Hey, who knows? Actually, it's not the worst.
It's good.
It's not the worst.
No,
it's not the worst.
No, you know what I'm thinking of?
Yeah.
Joe kicks to the team and then Valir posts.
That's all I'm gonna say. It makes sense, question mark, because you got someone who's gonna pull you forward
and then you push them away.
Then back.
Like at that point, Zion Simple will call a pause and then be like,
yo,
bro.
Yo, Magma, please.
So, I mean, like, I know you're new.
We lost Yen Lord for this?
Okay. But one thing's for sure, on the side of Toda,
we're passionate, by the way. Guys, people in chat, we're very passionate, so please. Like, we're audiences at this point.
Toda does need to rely so much upon this Granger to be able to snowball at least a bit. Sky Presser definitely is going to be the main prioritization, and once the Sky Presser has been gotten by Granger, kills have to be flown into Shaheen right now.
I desperately want Toda to actually get a win.
We did say that we represent the majority of the audience.
Yes, yes.
I think this POV is pretty nice.
Yes,
I agree.
In Malay, we call this Suara Rakyat, where we are the voices of the
community.
Of the community. Yeah, at this point, Valir has to be able to help Todak out in the team fight.
Yeah.
All I'm asking for, I'm not asking for much, right? I'm not asking for much. I just want good teamwork.
Now, the only question I have is this a forced pick or have they practiced with it?
You want me to answer honestly?
Yeah, sure, why not?
I think it's a forced pick. I don't think they have the enough time to be able to practice this. Not with Gaby and Magma being imported to Malaysia as of recently, right? So we shall see. Does it pay off?
To be
or is it
fair,
going to be backfired?
To be fair, how hard is it to play a Valir? I mean, like, if you want to do those trick shots with the flicker, sure, it's a bit hard. But if you just aim your first and second skill, how hard is it?
I think the bigger question is not hard to play Valir, but how hard is it to play Valir with your teammate as a team? That is the biggest question for Toda right now, because they have a good comp in terms of pickoff. But we did question, but so far, okay, there is a bit of early engagement going on a bit, but no kills as of yet.
There we go. Hey, you know what?
Hey, must be.
You call out the pause.
Hey, I did call out the pause.
I gotta say, even with it's not the easiest to watch this.
This is the highlight of the match of the day, by the way.
We do have the argument of, okay, once a team pick up a Chow, you would expect someone like a Parsa, like a Selena.
I'm going to the BM.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay.
You would expect someone like a Parsa, a Selena to be able to follow up against the Chow, right?
Yeah.
But right now, once you use the kick, who's going to be the finisher? If let's say Granger doesn't have a good early game, Joy doesn't have a good early game, well, expect Valir to kill whoever he kicks.
It's gonna be actually they don't they take quite a while to kill their targets.
Definitely. Even with the Granger as well, I guess, if he has a good early game.
But you need the Granger to be with you, which most of the time you are relying more on the Joy, right? The Joy and Valir.
But Joy doesn't follow up. Okay, Joy would, whoever gets kicked Joy will go on the back line.
Yeah.
Right? That is the main movement of Joy. So the synergy composition between Toda, it's very iffy because once you get a good kick from Chow, who is going to be the finisher? Who has the burst damage?
Let me just say, as a true Todak fan, you guys got to listen to my advice.
Okay, go ahead.
Don't think too much about it.
Don't think too much about it.
Right? Just watch the game and then feel the game.
Or just don't think.
Yeah.
That's
you okay?
Okay. Okay.
It can be.
Is obvious again?
It's obvious.
A pick-off hero.
It can be.
Pick-off hero.
If you have Flicker, you can.
Depends on who uses it.
Yeah. Honestly, I use a Phobius, and honestly, I can dictate a lot.
That's a very good discussion as well.
This is the most exciting where Momo and Crash is like, you know what, let
so much action.
Let the minion do its thing.
Yep, there we go. Look at that. Look at that movement.
Wow.
Micro mechanics.
Insane reflexes.
So much skills. This is why they other regions should fear us.
Yep. Can we get an instant replay on that? That was a very good movement right there.
There goes your XP crab.
I feel like we need to slow it down a bit.
Okay, I agree.
Yeah. We need 0.25 speed to understand
what happened right there.
Yep. And now Sakai and Stormy takes the camp away. Moving as a 3-man unit.
Okay, so
I have no idea what to say about this
honestly,
game yet.
another challenge I'm seeing, how is Zime going to leave the lane without Magma?
Maybe he doesn't.
I
so Magma stays in the lane and then he goes away.
You know,
you asked the question.
I've had so many cases where the roamer, you think he's here to help your lane, and then he takes your whole wave. If Magma does that, I think Zyme's going to disconnect from the game.
Yeah, looking at the side of the emblem setups right now, Wilderness Blessing on Chow as well as Valir, showcasing that they want to move or they want to rotate as fast as they can to be able to capture anybody who Magma, initiate upon too. So, but again, without any particular damage, it's going to be very, very hard right now. Stormy.
Oh, that's first blood already.
That's a 1v1.
Zyme got nothing, not Stormy. There goes your Valir, and Cram can just hop in. The Hyla shows up. Not really sure what else Tola can do. They want the turtle, but unfortunately, the guys will get away. At least in this case, Gebe survives. Both junglers survive. SRGOG gets the turtle. Cram on the Magma, and Toda already off to a pretty rough start.
Almost feels like it's over. I feel like the moment Stormy just 1v1 Zyme.
Calm down. Calma.
Zyme and Stormy were in the same team before.
Hey, you know what Todak always say? Trust the process.
Trust the process.
This is Stormy showing Zyme saying, boy, this is why I took your spot.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, hey! I mean, to be fair, against a Valir, I mean, Zyme Senpai did as best as he could, try to disengage, try to run away from the Feather Airstrike.
To be fair, Feather Airstrike range is so far. Like, Zyme can't really do anything, you know?
And to be fair, I think Stormy was level 4. I didn't know if Zyme hit level 4 yet.
Don't think so. I think Zyme was slow on the draw. Slow on the forest.
I like how Selangor Giants played that out on the bot side just now. I mean, they were trying to focus on Giga, but before that...
Here comes the kick onto Yumes, who will survive for a bit longer than they should, and in fact, gets out with the AOG, and they lose Magma. Momo shows up and realizes that the fight is already over, so the guy jumps onto him, turns into a Sacred Beast, grabs control immediately, Cram flickers to the back line to try to buy time. Gebe does take care of the guys, and now they control Cram. 2 kills for Toda. Good punish.
That's actually a pretty good punish. I thought there was just going to be SRGOG just, showing their muscles, but no, Toda actually came back with Gaby on the joy.
Look at how the fight set up by Toda just now, or continued by Toda just now, focusing on the target prioritization very, very much well, knowing that, okay, Skies doesn't have the beast form, so it became much more easier to go upon Skies. Cram came in, tried to help on the backside, not on the backside, on the wing side, but Toda just handled it very, very well. I think it must have to do with Zyme Senpai with the crowd controlling ability that he has.
Yeah, right now, looking at the situation, I feel like Gaby is showing up pretty well, and now they kick Cram.
They're gonna punish Cram again. Flawless pathway to use. Cram forced to full commit, now walks away. AOG from you, saving Cram. But it does allow Toda to gain control of the Turtle Pit. Genius one first item right there for Stormy. The guys will show up. Yumes with a 2-man taunt. Stormy follow up damage. They're gonna jump straight on the Zyme Senpai. Valir is out of the picture. Turtle gets reset. Gebe will be forced to back up. Here comes the Jinchuriki 9-kill beast. 2 kills for SRG. Turtle is there.
Clean fight. Knowing job desk, knowing their individual job desk. Look at Cram. It doesn't matter, man. Doesn't matter with the electrifying base. But again, solo kill. Now up against Shaheen.
Oh, hold on. I need to tell the production team that Stormy's the MVP.
Oh, I already voted.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
Alright. Let me.
Oh, there goes your orange buff. Like my good friend LaFell once said, I think it's over.
Calma, calma, I guess. You know, I have to give the benefit of doubt, but I'm having a lot of doubts right now for Toda. But again, they still need to be able to farm up for Gaby as well as Shaheen.
Cram is just farming aura.
Yeah,
aura points.
It's like, I see a joy all thing, I'm gonna stand still.
Okay, kick onto Innocent, which does nothing, and now Magma is gone.
Oh, that is...
Yeah, Cram is just basically just taking the hits.
He's buying a lot of...
Oh, maybe Gaby can kill Sky?
No, Gaby, no, don't even try. Ooh. You can't fight Skies. And he is dead.
Why
do you do that? Why you do that, Gaby? What was that? Did you not understand the matchup?
Like, let's...
Zion would have done better. Zion would have taken the fight.
The boy thought he could.
He thought he was him.
Thought he was him, but he could not get a kill. Against Skies just now, it was an easy outplay by Skies, knowing that he has the upper hand in terms of the matchup, using the retribution to try to get a kill.
Let's just roll it back. Let's just roll it back.
Roll it back.
This match is about the ISF representative. I think SRGOG looks like a...
Maybe if Toda did this so they wouldn't reveal their full ISF lineup.
Oh joy.
Okay, never mind. Well, at least they revealed their gold lane. They should punish Innocent. Innocent should go down, right? Yeah, he's most likely gonna go down. But
I'm just interested to see the SRGOG. This is like highlights of them just winning 1v1s.
This is not even, you know what they say?
Like, remember, like Stormy 1v1, Zaim, Innocent 1v1, Shiheen, and even Jungle, Sakai's 1v1 Gaby.
They didn't even need to break a sweat. This feels like, okay. I heard Sunforce questioning them.
I'm on your board right now. I don't get why Toda would make these changes against the biggest match of their regular season live right now.
If they don't show Yan, Lord, and Zayed, other teams wouldn't know how they actually perform, and then they can surprise the rest at ISF. I'm reaching. As a Toda fan, I'm reaching.
Definitely are reaching right now, but looking at Toda, they are also reaching, trying to get a kill.
Was the Stormy's flicker out, but I mean, look at Crab! He's been jumping so many times. Shockwave almost even killed Magma.
Alright, 3k goal lead, 7-minute mark, 9 kills in the favors of Selangor. Reja and Seuji Toda right now are looking puzzled, are looking dismembered left and right. They try to do a pick off, but they just don't have the damage to follow up against Magma. And speaking of Magma, even if he wants to set it up, he has to take a lot of damage. And right now, they're still focusing on Cram. Why?
Whoa!
Wait, they wanted to kick Cram?
Definitely they
with
did.
a Valir?
But why?
I think Shiheen doesn't have enough damage just yet.
And Cram knows you are concealing just now.
Maybe they can try again on the use this time. Here comes Magma to cancel the better airstrike. Finds a kick on the Stormy. AOG as a response from Yum. The guy just killed the Valir. And they all fall one by one. Gaby in the back line. AOG, the one that was cancelled early on, finally gets used. And SRG finds 3.
Honestly, like, wow. SRG looks good. SRG OG, they look like championship form. They look like this is the international level. And it looks like they're not sweating.
Can't wait for Homeboys SRG OG.
Oh, please let it happen.
They are showcasing DRM as the last year's performance or aura right now, of form. Where right now, it's definitely much more on the individual side. Okay, how they manage to win every or each team fight.
You know what I hope for? I hope in the interview, SRG OG lets Toda know, like, what was going on.
This was not it, or something like that.
Like, if I was the player, I'm gonna make sure they remember this interview, you know?
And I somehow, if I were on the SRG OG side, right, as a player, I feel disrespected. Because is this what you bring onto me? I'm a defending champion. You know, you came here to try to steal the trophy away from me, and this is what you bring. Knowing that you had a better lineup, knowing that you had a better week before this.
Actually, if this is their better lineup...
Oh, no.
No. I refuse to believe it's a better lineup.
Definitely this is not better at all. Yum, right now, gotta be careful.
Yep, and Magma gets zoned away. Here comes the guy to the back line. Support from Stormy. Better airstrike. Momo wants to back off, but eats damage, and he is gone.
Yeah, Shihin doesn't have enough damage just yet. Like, I feel like Toda is just a little bit too behind. Now they kick the Gatsukkacha.
They kick Yums. Well, Yums does go down. Gebe wants to look for the backline, but doesn't find anything. Innocent now just off the ultimate damage force on the Dime Standpoint, who goes down. And Shihin will be forced to back off. Gebe, next on the list, will be chased away.
I feel bad for Zaim.
Yeah.
I feel really bad for Zaim.
You read my mind like an open book, Lapel. I was about to say the same thing just now. And Stormy.
Oh, Flickers. Yeah, wings by wings, gets out. I'm not sure if you want to stay there if you're Shihin.
What more does Zaim needs to do, man? Can't run away. You just have to look up the damage right now. Momo, gotta be careful. Guys!
Guys, oh, the heal! Woo, the killing spree almost even back up, but now you got Innocent to deal with. The Diamond forces Jules. It can't get close enough. At least the fight got dragged on so long that right now, there's no Sakai. AOG gets used by Yum. This is just a... welcome to my rank game. They got better S, right? Yum is just gonna eat up the damage. They lose Momo. Yum gets knocked up. Executed by Shihin. That's, I believe, the third Sky Piercer stack for him.
What do I say about this game? Like,
why are we in this? Why am I? Why?
I mean,
what are we watching, man?
It's like at one point when SRGOG is like, well, let's just have fun.
You know, sometimes when the game is going so poorly that even
Your
a team that was performing well starts getting sloppy.
No, it's like, let me get to your level.
And I think,
but not, it shouldn't be that way.
Even if, let's say, SRGOG wins this, right? But the fact that they...
What do you mean, let's say? What do you mean?
I'm just being very, very neutral about here. Although, yes, I do feel SRGOG gonna win at this game. But with this kind of showcase, right? I don't think Ozaramaki or Akeda is gonna be happy about this. Because SRGOG are making mistakes that she have not made. Because they are not that kind of level. So they should just... If they know that they can win confidently, they should just immediately shut this game down from the get-go.
I agree. Athena shield bought by Zion Standpoint early on. Magma looking for a kick but gets cancelled by Cram. So no kicks onto Yum. Lord resets it again, but not fully. Still, less than half health. Gebe, if he wants to steal, he gotta somehow outrange the guys with level ahead of him. Magma again. Attempted pick but gets cancelled. Lord gets reset for the second time. Better airstrike gets used. Lawrence pathway not really doing much, and Innocent finds a double kill. AOG now committed to zone out the rest of Toda, and SRGOG can finally take the Lord. Unless Gebe has something to say about it.
Good try.
Unsuccessful, but good try.
Yeah, he stood on the backside for very, very long, trying his best to come out at the right moment of time. And to be fair, SRGOG, in a much more focus, is especially Skies, did that very well. He kited the Lord, trying to expose the positioning of Gebe. So to be fair, it was a very good battle between both junglers. Gebe right now gotta be careful. Gebe is gonna go back in.
Stormy, the flicker to safety, just good footsies. And now Gebe might be in danger.
What was that? The wings of escapism. Wings by wings away from danger right there. You gotta be calm and collected to pull those moves. I mean, he got some amazing moves right there from Stormy right there. And Gebe, man, he's gonna be frustrated because it was an easy kill for him up against that Farsa. But Farsa just 5 taps a hit.
I mean, like, to be fair, it's Stormy, man.
Yeah, the nerve to just stand there and try to solo kill a Joy. Like, not many Farsas will do that.
Yeah, it looks like Yums has hit a 2,000 assist milestone. I want to get hyped.
The fact that he did it in this series, I don't know. I'm sorry, Yums. It's a great achievement, but hey.
Oh, but we can say it's against Toda.
Congratulations, Yums! You have done it. You have proven
that you're
Toda wrong. No, that was my bad. I'm sorry.
You know what? I don't blame you. I don't blame you. It's remember game 1 where Homeboys went against Team Ray? That was good.
That was good. Remember DXOs against Vamos?
That was good. Mel played really well.
Yeah, we have Bell.
Yeah,
I love Bell. I love Bell.
My God, yeah. So good.
Hey, don't disrespect him. There's Cram in this game.
Yeah, but I feel like it's hard to give them Team of the Week when
they didn't have to work, you know.
Yeah. I mean, Cram is aura farming. He's just standing still while, you know, people are dealing damage. SRGOG is conquering the jungle.
This game is taking way longer than it should have. This game is taking 4 minutes too long. Should have ended at 10.
I honestly don't know how SRG only has 5,000 gold.
You know what would be the craziest thing? And I think as the game goes on, it becomes more impossible. If Toda somehow wins this game and it's like 20 minutes in. What would be more disappointing? The fact that it went 20 minutes and Toda won? Or the fact that Actually, no, there's only one. There's only that.
The fact that SRG OG are making sloppy mistakes out of their own doing right now, knowing that it should not have gone this way, but right now Toda somehow have a slither of chance to be able to claw their way back. Because the only way for Toda to claw their way back is forcing mistakes out of SRG OG or SRG OG making a very, very careless mistakes on their own right now.
By the way, I don't know Dominance Eyes on Momo. Is it a really good idea for this game?
Yeah. Still,
we'll see. AOG. Dive. Uses the ultimate. Giant game distance. Didn't have to use the flicker. Pushes them back. Gebe on the sidelines, waiting in the wings. They're going to see him right now. Gebe tries to look for Innocent, but of course finds nothing. Now they're going to try and pro SRG OG out, and they will do just that. Bottom wave was set up by Gebe earlier on. The K1 ball goes down.
Toda is making it look like SRG OG is having a tough time here. Like, look at how they disengage. I mean, sure, you know, being respectful with the damage of Joy, but if SRG loses this one, they deserve to lose.
And let's start with Yoon. Revitalize gets popped. There's the kick. Oh, so guys. Goes to the back line and just starts clawing away. Meanwhile, they have just gotten Magma killed. And SRG OG, they can turn to the Lord.
I think Toda can still somehow...
Honestly, it's looking like that.
Can still somehow steal this Lord, but it really depends on the positioning of Gibby. Can he dashes easily from the bottom side here, trying to steal the Lord, but looking at the position of SRG OG right now, look at their frontliners. Cram just standing there, knowing that Gibby is going to dash at any given time. And Stormin also knows. You got 4 members here, my guy. It's not going to be that easy for you guys to be able to just walk into our jungle or walk into the pathway of the Lord.
Cram used the emote and like, Jadi lah budak baik. I wonder if he knows what he means. I'm sure he does.
Look,
I'm sure the other teammates
he ended out the most damage.
Okay,
so far.
Ooh, yeah, 72,000. Following up very close on the second is Army right now. Shaheen not getting focused too much on, or did get focused on, but he managed to survive. Managed to keep a very safe distance between himself and Skies or maybe Yums.
And Zym's actually not the worst when it comes to damage. He's just a little bit lower than Skies.
Yeah. You know, usually I don't condone
violence,
a lot of cyberbullying, but if after this internet chatter is about Todak, they deserve it, alright?
Alright, let's take a look. It's going to be a tri-lane push by SRGOG, top, bot, and mid, but the mid is going to be the main prio here because the Lord is going to crash into the inhibitor turret. Toda, they don't have necessarily good high ground defense, but they do have a Valer who can push his enemies away, but is that going to be good enough? Because SRGOG, they are going back to their steps. Okay, we made a lot of sloppy mistakes. We're going to be very disciplined about this. We're going to be very, very mature about this. Slow push till we find a gap, then we move forward.
Okay, here's the thing. After this, there's going to be a loser interview. I wonder how that's going to go.
Oh, can't wait for that one. But the Ezra used to zone out the rest of Toda. Gebe is going to be coming from where the purple buff is, but once more, no entryway to get any sort of flank off. The silver lining is both side lanes inhibitors will be safe. Out. Gebe looking for third guys. Third guys looking to fight. Killing Spree using back. He was in back up a bit.
Gebe wants to go in.
Oh, conceal. Magma. I don't think it's close enough.
Maybe Cram.
Oh, Gebe is doing a lot of damage. Maybe they can do this.
Oh, down engage. Here comes Doom. There's the battle lines. I am Boy. 1, 2, 3, tap. Innocent still looks for him. Can't get any range in time by Innocent now. Full commit on the scene. Blows him up because he's too strong. And SRG will go straight for the jugglers. I am Boy burst out. Gebe from the back. If there's a time to be a hero, it is this one, Captain. But unfortunately, Innocent is still alive. He is godlike. And SRG OG have just wiped Todak out. And the perfect streak, the flawless record continues for the Red Giants. 2-0 over Toda.
All right, everyone's going to freeze. 1, 2, 3, freeze! Yeah. Now everyone follow the timing. I lied that I called 1, 2, 3 and they did it on cue.
That's a very...
It's like I know them well enough.
Very good victory.
Why was it 90 minutes?
Very good showcase by SRGOG, although there were a few mistakes here and there. It wasn't the most perfect of games, but hey, this is your defending champion and this is what they can do. They don't care whoever they face, they're just gonna stomp, roll everybody in MPL MY.
SRGOG, who can stop them?
Nobody.
Well,
give hope for Homeboys.
Okay, fair enough.
Give hope for Homeboys.
Homeboy is the only one right now.
Yeah.
But Coach Erfang,
why?
If there's anyone, it's you.
Why Toda?
It's okay. There's a loser interview where we're gonna hear what, you know, Boji is able to claw out of them. It's okay. Maybe they have a good reason, right? Maybe Zayt's not. Maybe Zayt's sick. Okay. maybe Yanlord. You know.
Maybe Momo has stage fright.
That's stretching, but sure.
Oh, that was MV, not Toda. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Well, Rose, take it away, please. Thank you.
2-0, 3 mata penuh sekali lagi untuk Selangor Red Giants OG Esports. Oh, what's going on? Okay, first of all, guys, you know what? Congratulations. Now, Yums, the last time, okay, kali terakhir you main or was anything affiliated dengan Toda was at Stadium Juara dan musim tu juga korang jadi champion. Now, Yums, what was it like? Apa perasaan lawan Toda kali ini?
Saya rasa gembira lah.
Kenapa gembira?
Sebab dapat kalahkan orang.
He's not wrong, technically. Betul juga. Tadi I cakap behave, so jawab betul-betul. Okay, nasib baik dia dengar. Okay, now you dapat kalahkan Toda. Tapi tadi, in a video that we watched before the match started, you pernah cakap, you rasa salah sebab you pernah marah Momo. Sekarang, you ni suka marah orang lagi ke?
Saya suka marah Momo je.
Kenapa Momo? Apa Momo buat dengan Yums?
Banyak benda lah.
Banyak benda. YTJT. Okay, now another question, okay? Yums. Minggu lepas, Rose dekat Filipina. Kan? Dah tahu dah nak tanya apa. Okay, lepas tu, media kat sana MPL Philippines tanya Rose. Sebenarnya, in your opinion, who is the GOAT of Malaysia? And I said, in my opinion, it's Yums. Lepas tu, a funny backstory, I tak tahu interview tu dah keluar. Budak ni message. Alah, terharunya GOAT ke? So, Yums, apa perasaan you bila dipanggil GOAT of Malaysia?
Saya tak rasa pun saya God of Malaysia.
Kalau awak tak rasa, wow. Siapa sebenarnya yang GOAT untuk awak?
Tak ada siapa kot.
Okay, tunggu lagi. Wait, okay. Humble Humble semacam, Yums? Okay. Now guys, kita dah tengok match yang sangat-sangat berdisiplin, sangat-sangat menarik. Tapi in your opinion, siapakah MVP anda? I nak dengar nama. And with that, mari kita tengok MVP in 3, 2, 1. MVP jatuh kepada Stormy. Tadi cakap tak nak MVP.
Tak nak.
Apa jadi?
Tahu tiba-tiba MVP.
Tiba-tiba MVP. Okay, now Stormy. First of all, that was an amazing game. Sampai caster pun cakap. Stormy panas ke sebab diorang cakap Izanami is one of the best Farsa players? Panas ke?
Tak pun, biasa je.
Biasa je.
Ya.
Now speaking about Izanami, tadi I interview Izanami atas pentas and dia cakap, actually people have been comparing Stormy and Izanami and in his opinion, Stormy lagi baik, lagi hebat daripada dia. So do you agree with the statement? Yes or no?
Tak kot.
Tak. You rasa humble. Sama ke he's better?
Kita tengok dulu nanti lawan dia macam mana.
Okay, I rasa ini adalah matchup yang agak menarik juga in the upcoming weeks. Now Stormy, another question that ramai orang tengah discuss dekat MPL community is your moniker of Mage Prodigy. Ramai orang cakap Mage Prodigy is washed sebab you dah menang banyak international tournaments actually, IESF and as well as MSC. Now, in your opinion, do you want to keep this title or you rasa dah masa untuk tukar?
I want to keep this title.
Kenapa?
Because it sounds good and rare.
Rare?
Yeah.
I actually agree. I rasa tak ada je player dekat luar negara yang ada title ni. So, guys, dah dengar we are gonna keep Mage Prodigy for Stormy for now. For now?
For now.
Okay, Stormy, is there anything you want to say to your fans before we wrap this up?
Untuk semua yang datang, fans Toda and SRG, thank you so much sebab datang. And by the way, thank you so much sebab beli jersey kita orang sebab dah sold out. So, kita akan restock next week.
Alright, thank you very much Yums dan juga Stormy and congratulations. And with that, mari let's show it back to the casters to analyze apa yang jadi in this clean sweep game. Casters, back to you guys.
What happened?
I mean, I don't know. Rose is being bubbly, happy on stage. I don't know.
I'm sorry.
And then SRG is being humble. I don't know.
Sorry, Chad, I can't do this.
I wanted him to trash Todak.
I can't do this. Can I lay down? It's not the cleanest place, but what the hell?
Look, just do whatever you want, man.
It's so disrespecting up against Selangor Giants. That was what Todak did. I'm sorry. I may sound very, what do you call it? Very
mistake. I don't know.
Very not desperate. Salty, yeah. I may be salty about this, but man, oh man, that is so disrespectful. Up against a 2 times champion of MPL, against the defending champion of MSC. You bring up, again, no disrespect to the imports, but you bring up a very fresh new lineup with zero chemistry, with zero communication as well. But why? I don't understand why.
I don't understand why also. I don't.
Why? They do not do that. Why? Give me one my brother. Because
that's so sad.
Zayat was playing really, really well. Yanlot played well as well. And to be fair, Yanlot did not get a good amount of opportunity in previous seasons. And I thought this season was going to be his season. Because last season he was sitting for SPM, so there is a big examination on his side. But right now, okay, no SPM, nothing. This is the moment for Yanlot, and Yanlot still did not get the moment.
Crazy idea. Crazy idea. I need you guys to follow with me on this one.
All right, do it.
All right? If it's not good, then it's not good, right?
Okay, fair enough.
How about you start with week 1? Up until week 6 with the same roster.
Wow, great idea. I never thought of that.
Wow. I don't know if other teams are willing to commit to something as crazy as that. Just the same 5 players, maybe 1 player sub just in case something goes wrong, but it might be crazy. It might be a crazy
Because I do know one team did that, and they won MPL twice. They won MSC as well.
Yeah.
It's like that strat is like, it's good, right?
I know another team that did it. They won MPL PH, they won M6, they won Snapdragon. They're on their way to win another league.
Imagine we say that and then they
That'd be quite funny as well. You know what's not funny? Todak. That's not funny at all, man.
I mean, some people might have a laugh.
Depends.
Yeah.
Are you a hater or you're a supporter, right? The draft was... Okay. The second draft, for me, did not have a good cohesion. I don't know where would the
okay, you know,
continuation of team fights.
Let me be nice. This is the nicest thing that I can say. Right? I feel like Gabe showed that he can play. Like individually, he can play. I just feel like as a team, which is very important when you're playing professionally, everyone has to play together. They're not there yet.
I think
the fair point.
Biggest.
Right, it's like they can play. It's not that they suck.
Yeah.
But as a team, it's just not there yet.
I think the biggest disconnect is definitely Magma. Magma and the rest of Todak, huge disconnect. So many moments where I'm getting flashbacks of yesterday OB against Aero. So many disconnects happening. And, you know, sometimes it works out and you can see that, you know, like the kills under the tank, sure, it worked out. But the majority of the time, it doesn't make sense. And I gotta say, you know, usually I don't condone armchair analysts, you know, talking about the game as if they know the game well. But for this game, armchair analysts, do what you want, say what you want.
No, I don't. I am in the same boat with you right now, Husky. I am literally in the same boat because
I'm actually really surprised that we're getting so much attention.
We should do this more often. We should put the screen in front here.
Yeah, exactly.
Right. Because game number 1, it was a clear disconnection between the Magma and the others. Game number 2. Maybe a bit better, but it's just a tad better. It's not like a humongous differences, right? And it allows Selangor Giants, we know that they are already that strong. And when you bring up this kind of like a very dull knife up against a giant of a beast as Selangor Giants OG, it's not gonna go well.
I'm gonna pop the bubble a little bit. It looks better for Todak because SRG got sloppy because it was that straightforward. It was that because it got so easy. They were just like,
Yanlord.
That's my hero right there. Yanlord.
Oh my God, Yanlord is here. He came.
Okay,
He came to the venue. He is in the venue.
Let me just say, in all my career, I've never been like this.
Same.
All right, now we gotta look at 100 plus best gameplay, and this is the one where the Farsa casually survives a Joy, which if you guys remember, all the international events, the Joy would always kill the Farsa. And I'll look at here. It's like, oh, I'm coming. Oh, I'm going in. Oh, and I'm going, and then I come back in. It's like, oh.
The fact that Stormy...
Happy feet.
The fact that Stormy even walked out of the bush to attack him before running away.
Wait, is that the camera?
Oh wait.
You guys stand lah.
Sorry.
I'm not even gonna stand. This is.
I just don't know, man. What is this?
This is pain. This is pain.
What is this? What did we just witness?
I've never been this low in my career. I hope it gets better. I definitely do.
Will it? When will the pain end?
If you guys knew how panicked the producer was, like, hey, wait, where are you guys? I can hear you, but I don't see you.
When will this pain end?
It's okay.
We got one more.
JPMV. What are the chances that's worse?
It can't get worse with Max, right?
Okay, I want to hear from the side of Toda, please.
Okay,
can we hear from the side of Toda?
JB is playing. Max is coming back in, so that's gonna be interesting.
Yes,
right, yes. Max. We gotta see Max again.
Max,
we gotta see Max again.
Well, I'm hopeful. Okay, now I get my hopes up.
Right. Come on.
But I want to hear an explanation for Toda.
All right. So right now, let's actually go to Poji. He's gonna talk to Toda and ask some questions. Please, just be serious.
Selamat datang ke slot yang buat pertama kalinya dinamakan post-match interview. Dan bersama saya sekarang, coach daripada Toda, Saiful.
Oh ya.
Jadi saya ada beberapa soalan berkenaan dengan apa yang berlaku dekat perlawanan tadi. Soalan yang pertama, Saiful.
Okay.
Ramailah orang tengok kan. Korang ni baru je masukkan Magma dengan GB.
Okay.
Baru je transfer dan terus masuk. Terus kalah.
Okay.
Kenapa tak macam nak cari momentum dulu ke apa and terus bagi? Itulah hasilnya. Why?
Sebenarnya kemasukan GB dengan Magma ni sebelum start regular season lagi. Memang kita dah train. So dah train sama-sama. So dia orang terpilih pun sebab based on performance kita orang dekat scrim juga. So itu je. Mungkin belum sampai masanya untuk kita orang kalahkan SRG lagi.
Tapi daripada pendapat perspektif sendirilah kan, Saiful. Kau rasa macam sebenarnya ini bagus untuk diorang exposekan diorang dengan track paling tinggi dekat Malaysia?
Kalau personally untuk player-player tu bagus lah. Sebab once dah lawan yang paling kuat, so dia punya next match tu tak adalah nervous. Itu je.
Dan timbul persoalan paling berat sebenarnya dekat dalam community kita nanti akan timbul adalah sesuai ke Toda untuk wakil IESF dengan apa yang korang tunjuk sekarang? Sebab korang banyak sangat macam ubah perancangan line up.
Sesuai ke tak sesuai tu kita orang terpilih based on selection, bukannya kita orang pakai kabel ke apa. Kita based on selection. So nak tak nak yang menang selection lah yang akan wakil. Itu je.
Korang dah cuba yang terbaik dan itulah hasilnya. Baik, soalan yang terakhir lah. Kalau orang tengok kan dekat dalam Mobile Legends ada orang yang minta buff hero makin kuat.
Okay.
Begitu juga dengan pasukan dekat dalam team MPL ni. Orang nak team semakin kuat. Tapi apa yang berlaku dekat korang dah buff dah minggu 1, minggu 2. Minggu 3 ni korang nerf. Kenapa?
Sebab mungkin dengan kemasukan GB dengan Magma ni kita belum ada chemistry yang betul kuat lagi. Tapi saya yakin untuk playoff kalau kita lepas kita boleh buat lebih baik so buff ke nerf ke itu based on kita orang punya orang cakap cerita dalam kita orang. So itu je nak cakap.
Baik. Any words to say kepada semua peminat Toda yang mungkin dah mula rasa susah hati ataupun nak beralih arah mungkin sebab kita tak tahu hati manusia berubah.
Betul.
Mungkin boleh tarik semula bagi keyakinan dekat peminat-peminat yang sentiasa mendoakan kejayaan Toda.
Okey, untuk fans Toda teruskan support Toda sebab kemungkinan kita akan bangkit for the next match dan kita akan buat yang terbaik sampai ke playoff.
InsyaAllah.
Amin.
Baik. Itu saja daripada Saiful dan juga saya. Dan kita juga harapkan kemunculan semula daripada pemain-pemain OG dan juga ideologi Toda langgar tu akan muncul semula. Sebab kita mengharapkan yang terbaik bukan saja untuk Toda tapi semua tim yang bertanding dekat MPL Malaysia. Itu sahaja daripada saya. Let's go back to the caster.
So I'm gonna do justice and translate what Cypher said, just in case if you guys
go ahead.
Didn't understand. So basically, Poji is asking what's the deal with putting in Magma and Gabe, and he said they started trading even before regular season started. So they have practiced together, but down the line, he asked about a team, and then like the reason for losing, and it's like, oh, they probably don't have that chemistry just yet. Which for me is a bit concerning because if you have trained since before regular season started,
true,
and then up until now, and that chemistry is still not there, I don't know. I feel like there's like certain people you just don't vibe with each other. So it's like at that point,
pick someone more suitable.
That, and it looks worse than what we've seen previously, right? And on top of that, you also increase a lot of the load on your players. Because, for example, Zion, right? He's the only mid laner in the team. He has to train with, what, 3 different combinations?
Oh my
Gebe,
goodness.
Magma, Stihin,
That would be
Yanlord,
annoying.
Diet, Hazelnut at the start. There's
And
a lot of
different junglers.
Yeah, so it's a lot of load on the players like Momo and Zyme Senpoi, who are the only like mainstay. Everyone else is replaceable. Not really sure if that's how they want to proceed. Like D was also there on week number 1 for Squad A. So is this really the approach? We've already seen the best of them, right? 4 out of the 5 players from last Todak roster, minus Shiku guys, they know it works. I mean, we know it works, but they refuse to stick with it.
I feel really, really bad for Zyme Senpai, not only juggling between lineups, the communication as well, the hectic, the headaches that he has to deal with, because to move around with a different mid trio is very, very difficult. So Todak, just go back to the first few lineups, man.
It's
the
like,
last week's lineup.
It's like having multiple girlfriends.
Yeah.
You think that it's gonna be good, you think it's gonna be fun, but it's a lot of headaches. One girl is enough. You have many different girls, like,
nope.
Bro,
that ain't it, bro.
Yeah.
You ain't winning.
They're gonna accuse you of cheating.
Yes.
What if?
I mean, to be fair, you are. It is true.
Technically, you are cheating.
Yeah, technically you are cheating, right?
So Zyme is forced to cheat on Zayed and Gebe. Wait, that's not how it sounds to me, but
You guys want to leave? It's okay. I can deal with this. We're going over to a mic check. Have fun, guys.
Mati. Nice one.
Sini guys.
Boleh.
Oi.
Gas.
Si Momo.
Aku tan mo. Nice. Go atas.
Can load.
Go atas bang. Nice one guys.
Nice one.
Pasan ulti bang.
Cho.
Oi. Tengok sistem no worries. Tengok ko bang.
Hai down.
Di. Galap league kan. Nice one guys. Aman. I can see Arit.
Atang. Ada.
Aman ya, no worries yo.
Ada. Okay.
Aman, okay.
Dominant.
Aman yo.
Aman bang. Aman.
Boleh.
Kalau maksud.
Boleh.
Sini.
Boleh Cok.
Easy game Cok Kimi. Aku ulti 7. 25 second nanti aku. Satu doang nih. Tuh, gila je.
Wah, ente.
Next game sih. Enggak apa-apa.
Nice game.
Ingin.
Nice guys.
Boleh. Berikan botol.
Aman guys.
Itu loh. Mati.
Reset lagi. Ada wait. Boleh deh, solo kali deh.
Almost deh. Boleh. Ada boleh.
Boleh.
Zang.
Nah. Tengok sini.
Salah orang boy. Mati 10 kram. Si kram guys.
Nice bet.
Pas tau be. Be ada Bobby.
Nice bet.
Bobby mau flicker tuh. Sini be. Sampai kapan? Sampai gua.
Aman be. Reset lagi guys.
Rasain dah. Aku ada flicker.
Di go. Aman Sam, nama ada Sam. Isi Jai Sam.
Cancel.
Iya. Nice one. Dipan dulu.
Tahun. I review you guys. Joy ya.
Tak. Yo.
Joy.
Boleh. No worries. Getting guys. Nice guys. Aman guys. Ada gua.
Hari lu. Dah. Sama. Bisa balik ni. Imbangin gua. Ya.
Ada gua be. Tuh harus gua.
Udah puri.
Nice be. Oh.
Okay, I have ni.
Dulu.
Di belot. 1, 2, 3. Nice one guys. Pusing dia. Nice try back. Enggak apa-apa.
イルレジェンド M6 スイスウォッチ。
みんな、渦巻きナルトが帰ってきたぞ。クラマ、力を貸してくれ。よっしゃ、第7班ここに復活だってばよ。
Kerap menggaruk kulit kepala disebabkan keluh mumur, masalahnya lebih mendalam. Gunalah Head and Shoulders menembusi 5 lapisan untuk membasmi keluh mumur dan kegatalan. Bebas keluh mumur sehingga 100%. Head and Shoulders diuji secara dermatologi.
見せてやるよ。シャリンガンの本当の力をな。湧いてくる。相変わらずやかましい奴らだ。
You keep scratching the surface for dandruff? But the problem lies deeper. Use Head and Shoulders. It goes 5 layers deep to defeat dandruff and itch. Be up to 100% dandruff-free. Head and Shoulders, dermatologically tested.
みんなを守るために私はもっと強くなる。やっ！今度は背中合わせでいくわよ。
Tanpa kalori, yo, tanpa kalori. Don't lewatkan harimu dengan 100 plus zero. Coba, try, taste 100 plus zero. Hey.
は俺に任せてもらった4代目他目を超える忍びはお前しかいないと俺はそう信じた
Jiwa perwira, setinggi semangat gagah sang harimau. Medan bertarung walau di mana, kita berdiri sama perkasa. Biar lawangan kita bergema satu dunia. Perwira dan pertiwi, bangkitlah dan terus berjuang. Marilah kita bersorak, harapan pasti ada. Ayo Tim Mas, kita mara bersama. Kita semua Tim Mas.
Ini 5 sebab kenapa korang kena datang tengok MPL MY di Stadium Juara. Pertama, korang dapat tengok kita orang main dan tim MPL lain main secara langsung. Kedua, boleh jumpa player depan-depan.
Bruh.
Yang ketiga, sebab ada booth Vamos. Keempat, tiket murah, RM10 je. Last sekali, yang penting sebab ada saya lah. Jom datang Stadium Juara setiap minggu untuk tonton semua tim MPL MY bertanding. And paling penting, jangan lupa beli tiket guys kat Ticket to You atau tekan link di bio. Jangan lupa follow MPL MY.
Misete yaru yo. Sharingan no hontou no chikara o na. 湧いてくる。 やかましい奴らだ。
みんなを守るために私はもっと強くなる。今度は背中合わせでいくわよ。
ここは俺に任せてもらった。四代目ほかみを超える忍びはお前しかいないと俺はそう信じた。
Dragon in agile fashion, we jump into action, dashing. Perspectives are clashing. Oh, 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 we're taking on the fight. Showdown till justice is found. Transform into battle now. Judgment's gavel coming down. Fighting for the righteous justice. Fighting for the priceless truth. Blurring all the lines between the bad and the good. Yeah. Fighting for the justice.
相変わらずやかましい奴らだ。
今度は背中合わせでいくわよ。よっしゃ、第7班ここに復活だってばよ。
相変わらずやかましい奴らだ。
今度は背中合わせでいくわよ。よっしゃ、第7班ここに復活だってばよ。
Dragon in agile fashion, we jump into action, dashing, perspectives are clashing. Oh, 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 we're taking on the fight. Showdown till justice is found. Transform into battle now. Judgment's gavel coming down. Fighting for the righteous justice, fighting for the priceless truth, blurring all the lines between the bad and the good. Yeah, fighting for the justice no matter what we do. Perspective, sharing one objective, yeah.
Trofi MPL Malaysia, dia adalah simbol untuk tunjuk kejayaan satu pasukan. Dia membina legasi. Mana-mana gaming house I pergi, they proudly display their trophy because they know what that trophy means to them as a team.
There's quite a few champion moments that I can't forget for sure. When Homeboys won their very first championship, that was a very pivotal moment because Homeboys has never really gotten to that length of the tournament.
Rasanya trofi season 12 tu betul-betul bermakna untuk saya lah. Last saya dapat trofi tu season 3. So saya tunggu lama lah untuk pegang trofi tu. Season 3 saya menang atas usaha yang kuat. So bila first kemenangan tu rasa macam tak percaya. But then bila season 12 tu menunjukkan konsistensi kot saya dalam scene ni. Saya cuba banyak kali. Cuma fail juga. But then tiba-tiba season 12 miracle happen lah.
Season yang saya tak boleh lupakan is season 9 sebab itu first time saya champion. Dan saya dapat MVP pada season tu lah.
Masa Grand Final season 9, saya ada teman Momo sebab dia gunakan sniper. Tapi sekarang saya baru sedar yang kita orang dua tak communicate dan saya pun nervous jugalah. So yeah, sorry Momo.
SRG did it so handedly as well. Haven't had like champions who've dominated that hard in quite some time.
Time season 13 bermula, Maria from WTM datang interview saya dekat sekolah saya and saya ada cakap saya boleh kalahkan Chibi or being better than him, then it's just come true lah what I said.
Honestly, I nampak the new design for the trophy is very nice. For me, trofi baru ni adalah signal kepada semua pasukan that kita kena tinggalkan cara yang lama and start bergerak dengan cara yang baru.
Bila terjatuh, aku beringat jalan dah jauh, cari titik bermula. Krak, 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 krak. Jangan patah semangat. Semarak api bukan calon cadang. Biar apa menghalang, aku sambut datang. 1000 daya, 1000 alasan. Harungi semua sampai di akhir garisan. Eo, eo.
Kami tak sedang mengalah. Kami luar biasa. Semangat membara.
smash. Bila terjatuh, aku beringat. Jalan dah jauh, cari titik bermula. Krak, 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 krak. Jangan patah semangat. Semarak api bukan calon cadang. Biar apa menghalang, aku sambut datang. Seribu daya, seribu alasan. Harungi
MPL Malaysia Season 15 is powered by Moontar. Official gaming smartphone, Infinix Note 50 Pro Plus 5G. Powered by the MediaTek Dimensity 8350 Ultimate 5.5GB processor for smooth performance. Equipped with 144Hz refresh rate for buttery smooth gaming visuals. JBL tuned speakers for solid sound and a more immersive experience. Also equipped with 100-watt fast charge and 5,200 mAh battery for less downtime and more playtime. Fairy Watch, the official Mobile Legends esports watch made in Switzerland with genuine dragon leather. Comes in 3 colorways: green, black, and blue. Our esports partners, Head & Shoulders, up to 100% dandruff-free and itch protection. Head & Shoulders is dermatologically tested, penetrates 5 layers deep to eliminate dandruff. Get yours now. And thank you to all our strategic partners. 100 Plus, Playas, Astro Arena, MPL Merchandise, MPL Ticketing, supported by KBS, PSI, Rapanuda, MESF, PSM.
Like it's fine, you know. Like we have one more game, right? Like this is gonna be good. We went from a game that we didn't want the imports to play to a game that we want them to play, right?
You have a point. You have a point.
Welcome to MPL Malaysia Season 15. Here on the English desk, alongside with me, LaFell, Nadine, and Husky. Yeah. This is the evolution of like, okay, we're standing up, you know, and then we just gotta sit down for this one.
Yeah, it's last season.
To be fair, it's not because of this game.
Yep.
It was what happened before.
Sucked the soul right out of us.
Yeah. Oh, Husky has not been a good week for us.
No,
for you and me.
Well, yeah. Well, at least yesterday it was worth the wait. But I'm not sure about.
The starting of the day was good.
It was good, right? I rather start poorly and end on a high note.
King
and
Max
this
back.
one. King Max is back.
Max is back, Nadine.
They gotta match it.
Are you excited that Max is gonna play?
I'm very, very much excited because he is known to be the savior, right? For surprise, surprise, GP9's last season. And this season as well, most likely.
Hazelnut as well is gonna play. That's exciting, you know?
Yeah, and he almost saved Secret too.
Which honestly, probably a smart idea by Hazelnut, because what are the chances he gets to play?
Yeah.
Actually pretty high.
Definitely high.
And also, Max was the one who was part of the Team Secret roster that won their first series after 2 seasons.
Yeah.
After 30 games.
Yes,
so,
yes. Oh, Max, what a guy.
Yes.
When in doubt, call Max.
When in doubt, call Max.
Just put it on speed dial.
I think they should check.
He will come.
They should check the video that JP9 has released because that was a pretty good video. ZaQT was a great actor.
Oh yeah.
The wardrobe, the makeup was great. Max looks cool.
Like a superhero, you know, coming to save the day. And in the end, I was like, I feel like the director was like, okay, how do you play Hazelnut? Like, just ride the motorbike.
well, either ways, you know, at least now we get our spirits up.
Okay.
If the game is good, promise you guys, we'll stand up.
Okay.
Right?
Yeah,
if the game is good. If it gets worse than what we already experienced,
you already see the chair?
I feel like I'm not gonna come to work tomorrow.
You're not on duty tomorrow. Come on.
You're not. You'll be at home, right?
You'll be at home. Don't worry.
Is that spoilers?
Spoilers.
Is that like showing what's gonna happen later?
I mean, I hope not. I know the schedule. We are both off duty tomorrow.
Yeah. They didn't know that.
We are not on
If Max plays,
damn it.
I'll stand.
They didn't know that, Husky.
Actually, we are on duty.
I could have.
It's subjective.
If Max plays, I'll stand.
Sky benda siap. Tak, dia ni aku tak tahu. Dia orang Cina. And then dia macam.
我听得懂你讲什么 ，OK？
Yeah, like aku tak faham. Aku nak buat lawak. Lepas tu dia bikin kacau lawak tu.
Banakum. We're just trilingual here right
now. Benda lah. Okay, all right, the game. Excited to see him play?
Yeah.
Yes.
Wait, hold on. Why is the production saying today question mark?
Wait. Yeah,
wait. Earlier during the Toda game, they're like, oh, he's not playing. I mean, like Zai is not playing. Like, what are they trying to tell us?
Look, if there's anyone who's spoiling it potentially, I think might be the headline. Hope not, because I really want Max. I was so excited. I woke up and saw Max back, and I was like, yes.
All right, now we got a coach quote from Antagonist. Our trio mid lacked chemistry. Some players skipped a season or haven't played much before. Zidane is still a rookie, needing guidance, often unsure about committing to team fights. And yeah, I feel like this is acceptable, right? Because you know you're new. We know that you have the mechanics. Maybe you're not used to playing on a big stage, right? So I feel like if like this is still acceptable. You know, give him time.
Yeah.
Just let him play, and then you know he'll get something. And maybe Max can teach him a thing or two about handling the stress of being a pro player.
Because he's been on the team not just this season, right? He was there last season.
Yeah.
He was benched the whole season. He didn't get to play. So I can understand the stage fright. I can understand the lack of commitment every now and then.
Yeah.
But sadly, with the position that they are in, Zidane has to speed up, you know, he has to start stepping up.
We haven't started the game, and I can already hear Sunfrost shouting. like he's very passionate. I want to hear.
It's like so angry. Oh, what is he yapping about over there?
He's so mad.
Like, come on, calm down. Calm down, Sunfrost. Chill. The game has not even started. We haven't even introduced the lineup yet. We don't even know who's gonna be playing.
Yes, what do you say? Yes.
Kau cakap apa? Aku dah dengar.
My God.
No,
Sunfrost.
So passionate.
Like,
so passionate.
When he's passionate, like you want to hear. Okay, what are you? Like, look at him.
Yeah, no. Because we know that he is the coach, right? He should have a good point.
Okay, I hear a bit. He's talking about, what do you mean chemistry? And then now you're bringing in Max? You know, stuff like that.
I think
which is a fair point.
Like, what do you mean there's no chemistry?
It's a fair point.
Right.
Oh, you know what? Don't get Sunfrost upset. Like he's a coach, and he doesn't mind challenging anyone when it comes to his opinions.
For Todak Legion too, so he's seen a lot.
Agree, definitely, I agree. But
can't wait to see the lineup now.
A lot of questions in
lineup.
Our head.
Which one first?
A lot of puzzles in our
JP Niners.
Gonna be answered. Let's go.
All right, we're gonna look at
JP.
All right, time to get excited. Time to get excited. So JP Niners lineup. It's gonna be Warner Hazelnut. Dan Sepan. Look.
My God.
Like, train your camp. What is up with today?
The team that should have not made any changes made a change. The team that should make a change,
they made half a change.
They made half a change. Yeah, fair enough.
Let's give Zidane a chance.
Okay.
Right, maybe he has better chemistry with Hazelnut than Mal, you know?
Probably, I would hope so, because this is
like give the kid a chance.
Yeah, we did establish
he's
that.
a rookie.
We did establish that Mao was like the weak point. So this change, I welcome it wholeheartedly. I think Hazelnut has had some of his moments, maybe not comparable to Yan Lord, but I think this is a good start.
Yeah, it's like Max is just the fire on his butt to make sure that he plays well.
Like, if you're not gonna play well, I'm gonna replace you.
Yeah,
okay.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
A lot of girlfriends do that.
I guess if they lose this, then Max is gonna come in.
We'll see. Anyways, this is Monster Vicious. We got Ralph, Novak, Scoba, Rondo, Uni, and Zeno. Thank God. If suddenly I see Sora on the lineup, I'm like, yo, what? Like, is someone playing a joke? Am I getting punked? Thank goodness, Monster Vicious, you know.
No, Sora is not gonna pull like a coach Jeb, right? If you want something done right, you're gonna do it yourself.
Consistent.
A bit of an accent.
Consistent.
I'm sorry.
Team.
I got passionate.
Not changing much for their lineup. But speaking of consistent, Ralph is not. He is consistent on being not so good as of now. Week 1, yes.
Yeah.
Week 2, not that good.
To
Hopefully
be
he
fair
gets
against
into-
Innocent, you know, to be fair.
Yeah,
Yeah, but there is like being outclassed by Innocent and just making poor choices, and I hope he fixes that.
You know what? I like that we're just moving straight to the game. Like, we're just gonna start it as fast as possible because right now both teams are ready. And now I'm just gonna invite both of them. You know what? Let's start with JP Niners first.
Today's victory is not just a goal, it's a necessity. Oh, Hazelnut stepped in as the new sentinel in a row from the heart of Negeri Sembilan, the JP Niners!
Yo, Akatsuki coming in. That's hot. I like that. Go JP Niners.
After falling to the Red Giants last week, they returned hungry for redemption against the Akatsuki JP Niners. Enter the arena is the beast of Monster Vicious.
And now let's introduce the coach and analyst of the two teams and head of League Ops, Franklin, that will ensure fair play and professional integrity in the matches. And then we're gonna call for a fist bump. And now we're gonna see who will be the captains of this matchup. The armband looks like Ruff is picking it up, and Hazelnut is gonna be the captain for this one. So it's a roamer against a goal laner. Kind of like the same just now where the new guy came in and the new guy became the captain. You know what? It's whatever. I like the Akatsuki drip. You know, like we're supposed to be professional in the walk-in, but dude, like Akatsuki, man. Hey! Why are you not playing?
Hey, Max.
Why are you doing it? Like, why are you not playing?
Why is Max not playing?
Max!
Max.
Shame on you.
Okay, Max is.
Wait, is that Max or Matt?
Max.
That's Max for sure.
Should be. Like, imagine if they're like, they wouldn't know.
They brought in Matt and they announced him as
the wrong guy.
Yeah,
the wrong twin.
It's like Max says yes, and then Max is like, yo, I'm tired. Matt, can you go?
Yeah, so Matt shows up, and then they were supposed to field Max instead of Zidane, and they found out a day before that it was Matt.
Oh my god.
And that's why Zidane is playing.
That's why Zidane is playing.
You guys are too confusing. Zidane, go. Let's play.
He's like, are you Max or Matt? I'm like, neither.
They'll be the first.
I'm the third twin you guys don't know about.
The first time in MPL history across global regions that a team made a wrong import.
No, actually, there was a time. I think you weren't casting during that time, but there was like a situation where the picture was wrong for a long. Oh, it was Min and Man.
Oh yeah.
It was so confusing. We have no idea which is which, and even the production got it wrong.
The point where let's just forget about it. Okay, MPL Season 14 and 15, first 2 weeks records for GP Niners. Won against Team Ray, lost against Homeboys, and won against RSG. Week 1, Season 15, not doing so good right now.
0-2-0-2.
For Monster Vicious, is it a different case? 2-0 back in Season 14, 2-1 against Toda back then, but Season 15, 50-50 right now. 1 against Toda. So they still continue the same trend, Season 14-15. But against SRG OG, they lost.
Yeah, but we can't blame them for that one,
Yeah,
right?
that one, I mean, the SRG OG one was understandable, although...
I mean, look at how they crushed Toda, you know? They're super strong.
They crushed the stronger Todak team, the Todak squad. They beat Squad A, they beat the one with Hazelnut.
I have a weird taste in my mouth and I don't like it. Like, just talking about it. But either ways, yeah, we're looking at the first 2 week records. We can definitely see JP Niners had a good start in Season 14. Season 15, not so hot. Monster Vicious also had a good start, but Season 15, not so good. But again, it's like because they went up against SRG OG, right? So it should be uphill after this. Like, MV should have a flawless run until they face up with the likes of like Homeboys.
Yeah, maybe Homeboys. They haven't faced up against Vamos yet as well, but we are expecting close series when these teams clash. MV did made it to, I think, 4th place. Wait, no, 5th place, right? 5th place. They lost in the play-ins against Kodak last year playoffs. So I feel like this one, in general consensus, should be a dominant or at least a convincing victory for MV over JP Niners. The onus is on the Niners to prove that what we saw in the first 2 weeks was a fluke, was something that they have adjusted.
I just hope that Hazelnut would have a good debut for this game, because I feel like he is a good roamer using this pick-off style of heroes, your Chaos, your Jawhead as well, in combination with Warlord as well, and also Zidane. Hopefully JP Niners can come up with something different, but different does not necessarily means good. So hopefully JP Niners can come up with something to be able to withstand the brute force of Monster Vicious, who we know, in terms of chemistry, there are no issues with these teams. It's just a matter of give them the good draft and they will make it work.
I think overall is, again, when you call back to the match against SRG OG, it was Ruff was sort of like the weakest link on the team, but everyone else, they were working like a well-oiled machine, and if Ruff has kind of readjusted back to that week 1 form, they are going to be a big challenge for JP Niners, who are experiencing the opposite of being cohesive.
Is just the Moscow. All right,
just take away the Moscow.
Just don't play the Moscow.
Just don't first pick Moscow.
Just don't first pick Moscow. Like, see what you're going up against. Unless Harif is open, and sure, prio that. But other than that, like, I still believe in Ruff. He just needs a playable hero. Not saying Moscow's not playable, but stats don't lie.
Yeah, don't be trapped by the Moscow state.
Exactly.
I mean, when in doubt, they can use the Granger, Beatrix, Irrital, Carry, there's a lot of other heroes that may be used by Ruff.
Wow, Fredrin first ban against JP Niners.
That is a very...
And then a Joy ban. Looks like they're just targeting Zidane.
What a read from MV. They must know something.
They must know something.
Focusing down on Zidane, making him very uncomfortable on the jungle side, might seem a good idea for the side of Monster Vicious, because we know that Zidane, as a rookie, as someone who is very much new, you know that how to disrupt their momentum is just disrupt their farming potential in the early stages.
But can I just say, actually Hazelnut looks good in that JP Niners jersey.
He belongs there.
Right? Like I don't know, maybe it's the colors or something. He looks natural there being in JP. I hope after I say that they do well, because if they don't, like, oh, it's gonna be pretty bad.
Okay, Phoenix is gonna get banned out. Chip is still open. Not too sure. Is it gonna? Oh, okay. As I mentioned, he's gonna get banned out. Should be the Louis here, if I'm right. That allows Monster Vicious to pick up the Harith as the first pick, or maybe a Chow first pick. You know, just prioritize Nova Escobar's catch-up potential. Oh, yeah.
They could ban out the... What's the hero here? They could ban out Loi here too.
Yeah. Joy, Harith.
Or they could ban the Harith, I think. Ban the Harith.
Joy ban.
Phovius as well, something to consider if you have a lot of dashes. Because I feel like one of the reasons why MV is banning out the Joy is already banned. Joy, Fredrin, and all those kind of things is like, it's also kind of setting up something for Uni. What kind of jungler doesn't want to go up against a Fredrin?
Hayabusa, I think that's one.
But there's another one. I'm trying to think of it. Was it the Lucas?
That's the Lucas Suyo. I think so. With this Jusin ban, Lucas is a good option. I mean, there is also the Suyo, Harith, Loi. A lot of choices. So the go for the Granger. It's
over Harith.
This has to be a Harith pick, right? Come on, Lo Liao. It's one of your signature picks. Take it.
Harith, Louis, Harith. Obvious.
Or just pick up a jungler.
Yeah.
Although to be fair, Uni has shown that he's pretty good on that Hanzo, so maybe that's why they haven't, like, they can delay it for a bit.
Yeah, again, Harith, Phovius, I think it's good. Or if you want to go even safer, Harith, like a Harith Gator higher high loss, right? Like,
or in this situation, maybe even consider that Valentina.
Hilda.
Oh yeah,
Hilda is still open. Harith Hilda is, I think it's not too bad of an opening.
The options are plentiful for JP Niners right now, but only 2 can be picked up. I do like the Harith pickup, and they're gonna pick it up while picking up the Hilda as well. So if there is an assassin on the side of Monster Vicious, be it Hanzo, be it Hayabusa, I think Hilda is gonna have a good time disrupting their farming in the early stages, especially the purple buff as well as the orange buff. So shall see how does Monster Vicious deals with that. Are they gonna pick up the Valentina for themselves? Plus a jungle in here?
I think here, to take the Lucas and Valentina, okay.
Yeah.
Because it's either that...
Because why else would they ban out the Fredrin, right? Yeah.
And also, if let's say the GPNS pick up a Suyo, that should be a good win for Lucas Jungle.
I think a good one here, if they can use it, is the Selena, so that the Valen can really steal your ult, and also gives you that pressure alongside the Hilda.
Yeah, I think right now the Niners need to make a decision whether you prioritize your mid or jungle, right? Because one of them is going to get targeted in the second ban phase, so they prioritize Zidane's pick. Yeah, first they take Hayabusa. So now the mid lane will have to take a bit of a beating in the second pick phase.
I mean, Stormy was pretty good on that Kimi. I don't know if that's in their hero pool. But yeah, honestly, now I think about it, Valentina can steal that all the way, and it can be pretty disgusting. Yeah, I feel like not a lot of mid laners right now is safe against the likes of Valentina. A lot of ults are so huge in the current meta.
Agree, definitely agree. Now, GPNS, they could ban out the Chow here, not allowing Nova Escova to have that pick-off potential, or a Gatot Kacha, or maybe even a Badang can be banned out here. Volvius is going to get banned out, as we know it's going to be very, very much troublesome on the back end, especially as Harith, who has a million of dashes. Meanwhile, on the side of MP, banning out the Cecil, that is a very, very good targeted ban on Warlock. We know that he loves to use that Sicilian very, very well.
I'm just going to bring this up because Zorn already brought it, but I feel like if you're gonna think about banning Nova, is gonna be very difficult because he also still has that Franco, where I think one of his earlier performances here in MPL, he picked up that Franco and he was disgusting with it. Like he is able to take games off of stronger teams.
He also has a fallback in the Tigreal, right? He's one of the players that will go for the Tigreal.
He stole the Lord with the Tigreal.
Yeah, against SRG OG.
Against SRG
Best
OG.
team in the league.
And combos well with the Death Sonata as well from Granger, also as Lucas.
Yeah.
A lot of crowd control in the side of Monster Vicious.
The Proud Committee.
If Tigreal is get picked up by Monster Vicious. Right now, GP Niners, they're going to be lacking of one more mage. I'm feeling here right now. Farsa, maybe, could be a good bet.
Actually, not bad. Could be Novaria.
Yeah.
Again, it's not good that you give the Astral Echo over to Valentina, but I would rather give an Astral Echo rather than something like a Feather S-Strike.
That's true, but Astral Echo has so much more.
Okay.
Because I was thinking that even if MV gets Astral Echo, there's a lot of value that pairs well with the Lucas and Granger in of itself, right? Right now, I think, you know,
it's risky, but I do feel like the Selena might be better here.
Or they need a front line though.
Or just pick up the Cho first, and then pick up your mid laner later.
Yeah. They definitely need someone else to set up, have crowd control, because right now they have zero crowd control.
I agree with the
Cho or Jawhead.
For the side of JP, picking up the roll move first.
Yep.
And then saving your mid on the last pick later on. But between those two, I think Hazelnut does plays a very, very good Jawhead as well.
Yep.
So that could be a good pickup. Hence why they're gonna pick up the Gatot Kacha for themselves. A lot of good re-engagement from the side of GPNS if all goes to plan. If not, they can still disengage with EOG. I mean, they do have the Hilda and the mobility of Harith as well as Hayabusa. Right now, Monster Vicious, they are lacking what? They are lacking on their EXP and also on their...
Unless they want to go crazy and just put Lucas on EXP, right? They could still do that. Like, Valentina is on their team, so you're not going to get punished by it. So if they want to fight Assassin with Assassin, I understand that there's a Hilda, but Hoodie is pretty good.
I mean, they already saw the Hilda.
Esmeralda!
Esmeralda XP?
And Bada. Okay, Bada is fine, but Esmeralda!
What?
Today is just a day of surprises.
Wow.
Esmeralda was not touching this patch.
Is this the answer to a Harith?
Yeah, Harith.
Oh yeah, I mean, I was more thinking of the lightning phase.
Like I've tried this before, and it's such a skill matchup that's actually favored for Harith, because, long story short, the damage of Harith just destroys the shield, and then you're gonna die anyways. Like basically, you're not tanky enough. You have the damage to kill a Harith, you just don't have the defense. And they pick up a Farsa. Like I said, I rather Valentina not have that Feather S-Strike, but I guess it's okay. Like, their lineup has a lot of movement. It's going to be difficult for the Valentina to take the Feather S-Strike and really do anything with it.
That also, I think Valentina, if you stay stationary with the Feather S-Strike, then you're looking at Zidane and Zidane or Hazelnut to kind of jump you, right? So feel like both teams have answers to what the enemies want to do, but the draft overall, I kind of am liking what
I like the drip.
Niners.
I like the drip. Even have the Rasengan here. And now, folks, this is it. Looks like we will be having an Esmeralda in this matchup. We're going to see how Zeno pilots it. Is it going to be more damage? Is it going to be more defense? Is it going to be more cooldown? Definitely something for us to watch and see whether it works or not. Today is just a day of surprises. Welcome to Game 1 of this matchup. And welcome to the Land of Dawn.
It's going to be a very, very interesting matchup, especially on the EXP lane side. Hilda up against Esmeralda. Zeno is going to have his work cut out for him right now, being able to use the Esmeralda later on. It's been so long since we've watched an Esme fighting up against the Hilda, but that
Esme in general.
Yeah, true.
Yeah.
I'm just wondering in terms of team fights, how would they go about it, right? Esme will definitely go on the backside, try to disturb either their jungler or the gold lane. But do Monster Vicious have the overall damage to be able to follow up, and can they follow up well or not?
Actually, I feel like they can. I feel like in terms of damage, they should be okay. Looking at the emblem setup here, looks like the Esmeralda is using the support emblem. So again, just making sure that the shield is very, very beefy. Having Inspire as well might be the difference maker of why Esmeralda is used, because Esmeralda needs that cooldown and mana regeneration, and Inspire basically solves both.
Yeah, and Esmeralda by default isn't durable. She gets more and more durable as she starts to get items, and obviously you want
the shield.
You want to be siphoning shields from your enemies as well. Like it's one of the few heroes that I really enjoy her mechanics, right? Turning your HP into shield and then just going right through it. But I think this SP lane will be quite uninteractive.
I feel like JP Niners, like this draft should be good for them, because the one game that they did really well was spot on that Hilda, right?
Yeah.
So I feel like they're already setting up for a very good early game. And Lolia, whoa!
Oh, does
Zidane
set up a bit of a bait, but didn't use the shadow kill.
Yeah. I was like looking at the level 4. He has level 4. He has the ultimate. But I guess just the distance was not close enough for Zidane to be able to use the Augie shadow kill just now. And saving up for the first little team fight has been commenced on the top lane. Warlock level 4, Support level 4. Meanwhile on the side of MV, only Badang has not hit level 4 as of yet.
Hazelnut will put his body in front. Sapat tries to get into it. Fist break onto Hazelnut. Sapat wants to find a way in. Warlord comes in with a Feather S, right? Sacred Beast upon Unleash. Uni will get the turtle. First blood claimed by Monster Vicious. And Trey immediately comes back. Zidane will find the trade back. It's a 1-for-1, but objective for Monster Vicious.
Yeah, I feel like that's still an okay situation to be in. Uni took too much damage during that turtle fight, and he just had to sacrifice himself, but I feel like it's okay. He definitely does a lot of damage as a Lucas, but he's not the main win condition. So I feel like he's the secondary win condition. If it snowballs out of control, then Uni is gonna have a good game. If it doesn't, not the biggest problem in the world.
Warlord, you gotta be careful right there. Taking too much damage from the side of Monster Vicious. I think for Monster Vicious, in the early stages, it's fine for them to play a bit more passive. Same goes to JP Niners. But once the Sky Piercer has been completed by Raf, I think that is the go-to time for Monster Vicious to go more aggressive, find more kills, and hopefully those kills can be transferred into Raf so that the Sky Piercer stack is gonna rank up really, really well. Hazelnut
easily dashes out to safety, and once more both XP laners goes back to their respective lane. Again, that lane is a bit of a wet noodle fight for now.
Yeah, honestly, I want to see what will be the priority item for Zeno, because the way that it's set up almost looks like he will be a bit more damaging. So I don't know, like if you just want to make sure that you can spam your skills, maybe an Enchanted Talisman first item, a little bit more damage than maybe something like a Starlium Scythe. Just gonna be straight up defense, then I don't know where you go at that point. I don't know if Thunderbelt is good on Esme, but I feel like it shouldn't be a bad item on Esme. A Thunderbelt, yeah?
Yeah, Thunderbelt, it's fine, I suppose.
Like stretching here, because I've not seen Esmeralda in a while. Not just in competition, but in ranked games as well.
Yeah, it's going to be going for a Talisman too, because, you know, Esmeralda is very mana hungry. You want to be able to spam your spells as much as possible, so I think Talisman could be an angle that he is heading towards. We see first item priority just now for Ruff and Zidane, both going for the Hunter Strike. It's a change of pace from the games that we've witnessed just now, right? Very slow, calm, collected. No teams have really gone all out just yet, committed to a full-blown fight. Second turtle on the board.
Yeah, right now Zidane, he is in position to maybe catch someone, because I feel like the way JP Niners want to play this one, because just the nature of having a Hayabusa in your team, you want to go for the kills and then transition into the turtle. Compared to Monster Vicious, I feel like if they want, they can kind of force this turtle out, but maybe they're just respecting what JP Niners have.
Yeah, I think that's the key point right there. Respecting with what JP Niners have and able to do with the counter engagement coming from Hazelnut with the EOG. But right now, Monster Vicious are prepping up the third turtle. Zidane is going to move in forward.
Instant engage, snap on onto Warlord, so he just evaporates. Find Uni into the back line. AOG actually controls it. Uni ends up going down, but another fist break from the side of Nova. Escobar allows Monster Vicious to get more than just one. They lose Uni, but they find 3 kills and a turtle.
I saw that flicker. Unfortunately, it's not the most optimum flicker. I feel like a few things there. It's where JP Niners, Hazelnut trusted Warlord to protect himself. And, not a bad idea, because Farsa, very long range, she should be able to protect herself. But Nova Escobar, one of the best roamers in the league, found an opportunity to just force that fight. And then Monster Vicious, they were quick to follow up.
For Monster Vicious, that was just a glimpse of what they could have done, or what they could have proceed with what they have as of now. But from that thought, Zeno,
they should be able to burst him down. Good counter kill on the bottom side. That should allow Loliao plus Hazelnut to get the bot tier 1 and trade it back.
Yeah, and this is what I was talking about. Like, in theory, Esmeralda is good, but hold on, Supply is going to get taken down.
Too much damage from the side of Monster Vicious, stolen by the airstrike. Will be avoided by Warlord. Uni even turns into the Sacred Beast. Loliao next to Sharply Bob, Big safety. Hazelnut takes the aggro. JP Niners disengage.
Yeah, like, that was a good disengagement. Looks like in this game, Monster Vicious, they have eyes on Warlord, making sure that Warlord doesn't get to play. And now Hazelnut, as well as Loliao, if they really want to protect his turret, yeah, they definitely shouldn't.
Wasn't really given much of a choice there by Monster Vicious.
Oh wait, yeah, I forgot. I wanted to talk about the Esmeralda thing. Like, she's tanky when she has the shields. So a very good Harif player is basically able to dash around and not getting his shield taken by the Esmeralda, and then the damage is just too much. That's what we saw earlier. So if Zeno really wants to be able to counter this Harif, then whenever he uses the ult, it has to be on top of Harif.
Yeah.
Still very passive though for both sides. They are playing it very, very carefully. They are playing it very defensively right now, not forcing any sort of mistake from either side. But surely, slowly, Monster Vicious are in the lead in terms of kill, in terms of map control, as well as the economic right now. 1.7k gold lead on the side of Monster Vicious, and these can only grow even further with Raf sitting on level 10. Meanwhile, Loliao also on the same level. Uni in level 11, Zidane also similar. So both sides are showcasing a very even Stevens kind of gameplay right now.
Yeah, right now we can see that Nova Escobar is doing an amazing job zoning people away. I would say Sapat is trying to achieve the same thing, but look at Hazelnut. Hazelnut is just taking a lot of free damage from Monster Vicious.
Instant conceal from Monster Vicious. Nova Escobar misses the dash and attempts to steal once more from Zidane fail. Nova Escobar will flick the safety, and Sapai will try to zone on the back line. He ends up going down to Uni, and JP Niners fight is over, falling Samun from the side of Zeno. Uni just jumps on top of Warlord, finds the double kill.
Well, Zidane goes back in. Looks like he's trying to get the kill. Able to... Oh, that was a good fizz crack by Monster Vicious, and now they're continuing to fight.
Stolen. Ogi shadow kill. Terrified. Just enough for Roundel. As Zeno finds a wipeout by taking out Zidane. Monster Vicious on the board right now.
At that point, I was like, wait, isn't Hayabusa on JP Niners?
Yeah, same. And I look at the name, it's Roundel. A stolen Augie shadow kill, managing to get a kill on the side of Monster Vicious. Bot side as well. Zeno, I'm not sure who he was fighting on the back end or on the bot side just now. Managed to get a kill as well. Monster Vicious showcasing that they are technically back right now. Last performance against SRG was not that good, but for now, they are performing really, really well, knowing the job desk of each heroes, knowing what to do, knowing the target prioritization as well.
I feel like in this game, Nova Escobar is like, in a way, 1v9ing, because he's pushing everyone from JP Niners away to the point where they are like unable to really do anything. Like Warlord has not been able to play the game as a Pharsa.
Not only that, Monster Vicious have a lineup that can run at JP Niners, but JP Niners only have realistically Hazelnut to stop the dive. And I think Hazelnut alone isn't enough. Like Sapat, he's not there to stop a dive, he's there to sandbag the key players of Monster Vicious, and in this case, it's probably Ruff and Roundel, but he's not able to do it alone, and neither can Hazelnut hold back the rest of Monster Vicious on his own.
I would say like Sapat's job is just to disrupt the backline, but Monster Vicious, they don't really have a backline. Like they got the Granger, but other than that, they're like mid-range. So whenever he comes in, he's just taking free damage, and basically everyone from Monster Vicious, they can take care of themselves.
Yeah.
They're not, you know, they don't need to be babysitted.
I definitely agree. JP Niners having a bit of trouble to find Ruff on the back end. Well, not necessarily on the back end, but on the safer side, JP Niners are just lacking of creativity right now on how would they go about it. How would they want to start the team fight? Is it going to be with the AOG? Or Sapat is just gonna push on forward right now.
Another snap engage from Nova Escobar and falling Star Moon onto Lo Liao, who just gets dough. He flickers to safety. Davenport to get away, but he leads Uni into Warlord, and they both end up going down. And Uni, he's jumping so far forward, not being able to get more, but Monster Vicious have done more than enough.
That is just one moment of brilliance by Nova Escobar, knowing that there are people in that cage bush. Flickers forward, face crack, and then everyone was caught. Not everyone, you know, Lolia was caught on the back end, follow up by Zenu as well with the falling Star Moon, and just immediately eliminating Lolia in that particular team fight.
Yeah, I would say that Zeno surprisingly is doing quite a bit of damage, at least from that fight. And again, I feel like it still stands. Warlord doesn't really get to play this game. Like, this is, like, I don't know. Like, I know that Monster Vicious, you know, the lineup and everything, it makes sense that they can deal with this Pharsa. At this point, I don't know, is it more on Warlord that he's not being able to play, or is it more on Hazelnut that, you know, doesn't get to play? I don't know where to stand on this one.
I think there's too many factors that JP Niners needs to consider, right? Like, there are a lot of angles of attack that Monster Vicious can take. We saw how Uni just dive straight into the back line. We saw how Nova Escobar gets these snap engages. And Hazelnut, as a Gator, can only cover so much space at one time, and he just can't babysit everyone on his own.
Yeah, Roundel now, even having that Wishing Lantern, Hazelnut, he already took a lot of damage.
Yep.
But now they're just beating him up even more.
So, this game, I feel like it's very fair for some people to call it already, because Monster Vicious are 9k ahead.
That's a very big lead.
Monster Vicious, they're not stopping right now. They're just like moving forward, forward, and forward. Everything they see is green right now. The green traffic light, the green money, the green moolah right now for Monster Vicious. And JP Niners are just withstanding right now as much as they could. And honestly, I'm not too sure if JP Niners are just waiting.
Oh, there you go.
Ethan right now, Nova. See, look, they just back off like nothing happened.
If only they were not that far behind.
Yeah, I feel like...
I think they would have a great chance.
Yeah, I feel like Zidane is just not really bringing it with the Hayabusa. I don't know, because I feel like remembering the quote is like a bit of passiveness where Zidane is not sure whether he should commit to a team fight or not. And I feel like it's being showcased in this game where he's really not very sure. Should I fight? Should I not fight? Should I farm? What's going on?
I mean, it gets worse when you're that far behind. Warlock is dead. Again, there's just too many people to protect. Lo Liao tries to be a hero, will flicker the safety, but not safe from Uni, who's in the back line. Again, just claws him into bits and pieces. Roundel does get traded out by Zidane, but we'll skin with the shadows for now. Meanwhile, off-speed mega kill for Ruff. Monster Vicious, they find 3 kills at the cost of 1.
That was a good play by Zidane, but at this point, maybe too little too late.
Yeah, I agree. Unless Sapat and Zidane can make magic happen. 8 more seconds for Warlock to come back. Mid inhibitor goes down. That's the last of the structure. Zidane gets jumped on, eviscerated, and Monster Vicious cruise to a Game 1 win.
Wow. Talking about a one-wave victory, talking about a landslide of victory. It started really, really slow. And honestly, it progressed really, really slow as well. But once Monster Vicious got the power spike, once Monster Vicious gets the opportunity or the positioning, the best positioning for them to be able to start a team fight, they were not hesitant. They would conceal and they would start a team fight immediately.
So, you know, Husky, where we saw like certain teams, like after, say, 3 games, after 4 games, we see them like getting tired. And we see that movement coming in. It almost feels like JP Niners, they're coming in default, like being very tired. I don't know like how to really explain it, but the way that they move around the map, it looks like they're gassed out.
I think
it looks like they just finished a best of 7.
Yeah, I feel like they have no solutions to Monster Vicious Wrath, right? I think the Esmeralda pick definitely caught them off guard. I think it caught everyone off guard. And then they realized halfway through the game that they're getting snowballed on and they have no solutions to solve a lot of the problems. They stop one dive, 3 more dives happen.
But to be fair, I feel like Esmeralda is interesting, but Nova on that Badang is the game changer.
I agree.
Like, we talked about marksman's 1v9ing. I feel like that's a game of Nova just 1v9. Like everyone else from MV, just try your best. You don't really have to do much.
This space opens up a lot once Nova Escobar initiates, right? Even with a vision, even without a proper vision. For instance, on the mid side, once again, he flickered forward, fist crack, and then tried to just capture or to catch the opponents off guard. And that allows Uni to go on the backside. That allows also Raf to just open up the the damage that he has. Doesn't really need to go far forward because again, Granger, right? That Sonata away from a very good distance allows him to get a kill or at least dish out a good amount of damage. Meanwhile, being at a very, very safe distance.
Yeah, like again, like we're gonna look at the MVP here. Personally, for me, I feel like it is gonna be Nova Escobar, but with that kind of game, who knows? It could go to Ruff, it could go to Roundel. But now we're checking out the MVP coming in from Monster Vicious, and it's gonna be Uni on that Lucas. Because again, like Lucas is pretty strong, and so far it looks like Kakashi can't handle Naruto.
Yeah, I mean, eventually the disciple is going to overtake the master, right? He is the main character after all.
I mean, he has hacks. he was born different.
He was born with a beast inside of him.
Literally.
Yeah.
Kakashi's eye, he had to take it from someone else.
Well, to be fair, that someone else gave it to him. He didn't.
I mean, yeah.
Take it.
But what if he let him die so that he could take it? Like he knew this was gonna happen. It's like I know Obito. He's dumb. He will get crushed by rock.
I mean, you say Obito is dumb. That guy almost wiped out the whole world.
Hey, but people change.
People change.
Like
yeah.
After a girl.
Yeah, it all started from a misunderstanding, right? Like,
I mean, like if I saw someone
right,
Raikyui's a girl that I love, I would have some misunderstanding. Like,
I agree.
It looks like you're trying to kill my girl.
Yeah, because your girl didn't get to tell you the plan because your girl thought that you were already deceased.
Ooh. See, girls, if you're watching, let your man know the plan.
Let them know the plan.
Just I agree, yes.
Right? We get it.
Yeah,
if you're in a relationship, you know.
Don't be like, it's okay.
Yeah.
We
know.
When you say it's okay, we know what you mean.
Yeah, and then you say like, oh, you should know. And then when we do it and you're like, yeah, then it doesn't count because we already said it.
Don't be like Rin.
You know what proper communication looks like? It's like Envy. They had a very good proper communication. Hence why whatever Nova Escobar did, everything went perfectly for them because he communicated with their team.
There you go, girls. If you're looking for a boyfriend, it's on Monster Vicious.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not sure who's single, but you know, you can pick and choose. And ask, are you single?
Yeah. Anyways, like again, like 0, 0, and 10 for Nova Escobar, and this is just considering like the assist that he got the kills with. There's plenty of plays that he did that doesn't result in a kill that really changed the game. Warlord really didn't have any space, and like again, I don't want to blame him. I don't want to blame him. I don't want to blame Hazelnut. I feel like this is just Nova Escobar doing his thing.
Yeah.
And then if you say, oh, don't give him the Badang, well, newsflash, he can do it with the Kalia. He can do it with the Cho. I'm pretty sure he can do it with the Nakai.
Yeah, I think like Hazelnut has his hands tied this game, right?
Yeah.
Like again, he was not able to set his team up for victory because the tools that he was given is very limited compared to what Monster Vicious has. A lot more flexible. And again, this pure dive comp from Monster Vicious was making JP9's life hard because they have no way to cover the base.
I'm not trolling. Looking at how this game, you know, it has done, Vale wouldn't be a bad option for JP9ers.
Yeah.
Right, with the amount of dive that they have.
Oh, yeah. Like people want
people want to go in
and then
you just push them away. I mean, like your only problem is that Granger, he outranges you, but at that point, just let someone else deal with it. You know, like Zidane, you're an assassin. He's a marksman. do something.
But with a Valir on the side of JPNS, if they were to pick up that hero, it would mean that the jungle and the gold lane had to have a very good early game. At some point, or at certain cases, they need to be able to snowball. If not, the damage output is not going to be there for the side of JPNS if Valir was the main pickup, but it did
Actually,
not.
no. I feel like even like Zion Senpai, he did okay damage.
Yep.
And to be fair, it's Lolia's job to do damage anyways, right?
True. As a good laner, right? With a good hero as well.
Yeah, with a good hero.
Yeah.
The Harith.
What if his signature picks?
I mean, this is just a much more healthier MV. Because what I heard from last week up against Languages, they weren't at their best due to their health condition.
I see.
But as of now, looking like they are back in their week 1 performance. Rich Guy, Ruff, 849 gold per minute. The carry 51,000 again was given by Ruff or towards Ruff. Best wingman is going to be Nova Escobar so far. Even if the game that they lost, Nova Escobar looks really, really good.
And this is what I mean. Just don't give him the mask off, and look what happens.
MVP.
Rich guy, carry.
But yeah.
I think Nova Escobar is still my MVP. Right? I think the entirety of MV this game just had a very straightforward game. You know, they don't really have to do too much. They don't really have to, consider that, hey, what happens if JP9ers does this? Because they're always the one making the first move.
I'm actually surprised that Hazelnut is the sandbag and not Subpat, considering Subpat is the Hilda.
And him using Gatok, is it?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, like, Gatok can be the sandbag, but, you would usually see the Hilda absorbing all that damage. And I like that the highlight of the MVP is the one that he died.
Yeah.
Looking at the first game for Monster Visions, right? I know that they're not a new team, but seeing them from previous seasons and up until this season as of now, they have improved a lot, especially in terms of how they proceed with their team fight or how they continue with their team fight. The dances that they've done, the job prioritization, the target prioritization as well, showcasing that Monster Vicious, slowly but surely, they are, being much more matured in a lot of these team fights.
And not only that, it's also, we see JP9ers, right? Like, there were certain moments where it felt like they could have retreated to cut their losses, but they commit to fighting and they end up losing more than they should, right? Some forced errors, some of it forced by MV, some of it was their own doing, but I do feel like JP9ers are still having a bit of that disconnect.
Yeah.
You see some of the moves, I think especially Warlord with that Sparsa was not able to get things done. Life is already hard with the amount of dives MV has, but at the same time, you just need to know when to call it quits.
Who's the leader?
Yeah, does it go back to the draft for the side of JP9ers? Is it a drafting or is it an execution?
I think the draft is usable.
Yeah.
It's not a bad draft. Like Farsa, Hayabusa, all of those. I think it's usable. It really is like number one, the Badang just shuts them down a lot. And number two, who's the leader? Because it looked like one of those games they're playing not to lose. Right?
Yeah.
It's like they go into a game and it's like, okay, remember the game plan, guys. And then they're like, what was it again? And then they're like, oh no, what was it again?
And there's no one to control Nova, right? Like, Nova gets to do whatever he wants that game, right? There was no one to really keep Nova in check. Hazelnut, every time he tries to do it, he's at risk of having his backline exposed. So maybe, I think the draft is workable, but I feel like they need to make some minor adjustments.
I'm gonna do you guys a favor, right? I feel like I'm gonna call on Poji to do a lucky draw, and then after this, I'm just gonna close the lights. Don't sleep. Now, Poji, please take it away.
Terima kasih caster-caster kesayangan Malaysia. Dan sekarang bila seorang Poji muncul, kita nak main game untuk bagi skin Naruto. Korang nak dapat skin Naruto tak? Tak kuat. Nak skin Naruto tak? Nice. Jadi saya nak pilih 3 orang pemain. Alright, abang at the back. Okay, sebab dia yang paling awal. Sebelah sana. 1. Sabar. 1, 2, 3. Yang pakai spek. Yang pakai mask. Okay, nice. Okay, sebelah sini pula. Kita nak seorang. Ui, abang tu macam. 1, 2, 3. Macam tak. Okay. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Okay, abang. Sini. Alright, kita ada 3 orang pemain dekat sini. Dan 3 orang pemain ni, dia kena teka jutsu Naruto yang bakal saya keluarkan. Korang tengok cerita Naruto? Tengok Naruto tak? Tengok Naruto tak? Okay, dia dah buka masa jam. This is my time. Ready bang? Tengok Naruto. Tengok Naruto. Tak Naruto? Okay. Saya akan buat gaya. Depan korang boleh fokus dekat main camp. Apa yang saya buat, itulah korang kena teka. Alright. Tolong pegang.
Rasakan.
Alright, the game macam tu. Betul lah, betul. Tapi dia dah jawab dulu dah. So, kalau korang dapat tangkap, korang kena terus jawab je. Alright. Ataupun akan tangkap lah.
Chidori. Saya. Chidori. Summoning Jutsu. Saya jawab dulu ni.
Okay. 2-0-1. I'm sorry to say, kita dah ada pemenang. Sebab game dah 3 je. Atau okay, kita nak bonus lah. Ni gaya siapa?
Okay, Sasuke Mangen Sharingan.
Wow. Memang the real champion. Tahniah bang, tahniah. Terima kasih. Tapi, kalah bukan bermakna tak dapat apa-apa. Masih juga dapat hadiah istimewa daripada kita. Ada dapat redemption code daripada Munton. Dan pemenang kita hari ini. Okey bang, terima kasih. Pemenang kita hari ini akan dapat spin untuk Naruto. Inilah akaunnya yang akan dibagi. Abang spin sebab shaking. Alright, untuk 10 kali tekan, make sure dapat 1,200 poin untuk dapatkan skin Naruto. Boleh?
InsyaAllah boleh.
Alright, tanpa melengahkan masa, kita kira 10 kali. Kamera boleh ni? Okay, kamera kat situ. Okay? Boleh, tekan 10 kali. Silakan. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okey, cukup. 10 betul Okey. Berapa poin? Ngam-ngam 1205. Pilih nak skin apa?
Korang tolong jawab.
Okey, dia minta tolong. Skin apa?
Saya dengar Naruto lagi kuat.
Alright. Tekan. Okey, tunjukkan kamera. Inilah skin dia. Rasa seronok kan? Rasa seronok? Tak cukup seronok bang. Sebab tahu tak apa lagi seronok? Tak tahu. Yang lagi seronoknya, Munton akan bagi abang ni 5,000 diamond. Woo! Terima kasih banyak-banyak. Okay, anything nak cakap kepada semua orang yang tak berjaya dapat? Bagi panas-panas sikit.
Nak bagi panas. Tolong datang ke Stadium Juara, korang mungkin dapat skin Naruto ni. Tolonglah. Ini first release diorang. Kalau tak nanti resale lagi mahal.
Nice. The real. Inilah yang kita mahukan. Semangat untuk mendapatkan skin Naruto dan offer korang untuk datang ke venue kita. Jangan lupa juga sebab tiket pun dah dijual dekat website. Tiket to you, jangan lupa untuk dapatkan segala-galanya di situ. Segala info boleh dapatkan. Alright. Itu saja daripada kita dan juga pemenangnya. Mata Kakashi one more time bang. That's all daripada kami. Let's go back to the caster. Dia macam lap peluh. Bye.
You know it's going to be voiceover, right? That's why I just kept the lights off.
Yeah, thanks. Also sorry.
Like we're like they're going to see us after
the game.
After the analysis. Yeah, so right now we're looking at the coaching side. We can see Sora as well as Haru discussing what are they going to do for game number 2.
So that we don't go 3 games. I agree. I concur.
Honestly, the guy just now that got the 5,000 diamonds. True words have not been said before. Get it now before it gets more expensive. No, the guy might be studying economics. He's like yo, I've seen this before. You know, currency, everything is gonna go up. Blah blah blah.
Inflation is real.
Yeah, inflation is real. That's the word I was looking for. And now we talked to Uni. We asked, we expected more from MV last week. What happened? And was the team forcing the Fanny? And he said, I just think SRG is very strong. They're already in MSC mode. The Fanny pick wasn't forced. We pick it to counter. Oh, hold on. I have to stop. We pick it to counter Kalia.
What?
Okay.
And Phobius.
I think the real issue was confidence because I was sick for 4 to 5 days, and since I'm the main shot caller, Nova Escobar had to step in last minute.
Both Mr. Kaisam Yif.
Wait, hold on.
Does this make
I
sense?
need some clarification from...
I need junglers. I need junglers to answer me this. Like, is the Fanny a counter to Kalia? And if it is, how?
I guess the...
Hold on, I'm gonna ask Sunfrost.
My guess is just pure damage, right?
I think you just outmaneuver them. Like you're not countering them. You are just out mechanicking them.
The Kalia.
Yeah.
Because the Kalia can just immediately, once she sees you, she can immediately Tsunami Slam.
Not just that, Phobius tracks you. Phobius tracks your movement with the passive. The moment he sees you, he taps his auto attack. If his passive is up, he follows you all the way.
But then again, a Kalia can disturb the Fanny if there is a follow-up once the Tsunami Slam is injured. So if there's no follow-up, there's no point.
No. You know what I asked Sunfrost.
What did he say?
And he's like, don't you know? Yeah. Fanny actually does counter Kalia. And I was like, how? And then he's like, use Purify.
I didn't think of that.
He's not wrong.
He had the straightest face.
You know,
I believed it, and it's like, yeah, just use Purify. I'm like,
sometimes I don't know if our players are actually trolling us or they think that it actually works. I have questions.
Just use Purify, yeah, sure, why not? But why? Why do you need to mention about the
sell the
as
shirt?
well?
Sell the shirt.
Oh, by the way, we have the MPL Malaysia Season 15 exclusive merchandise. It's now on sale. You could scan the QR code. It's also available at TikTok Shop, or you could come down to Stadium Juara. We got plenty of different designs. This is just one of it, worn by our marshals. Come on down. You don't have to buy a ticket. Just come to the venue. Go to the booth. Plenty of designs, different colors. And team merchandises are also here too.
Honestly, right, the merchandise of MPL itself, from this season, the season before, or whenever we start this whole MPL merchandise, has not been disappointing. All of the design is superb. I like it. I like it a lot. I still have the design back in what, season 10 if I'm not mistaken?
There's still one more to look forward to. The Stormy Valentina FFVP version.
Sir, yes sir, but we have to wait for a little bit.
I like the Badang band.
Why do you like the Badang band?
Bro.
Because Pops
bro.
Oh.
Because Pops is respect banning. I like
that. Yeah, right, see? Evolution.
Yes.
Character development.
Good.
See value in
Good
me?
shot. Still banning out the Fedrin as well as the Joy, similar to game number 1. Not changing so much from the side of Monster Vicious right now. Knowing that for the side of Haru or Sora Payung, they know that we have a very talented jungler in terms of assassin play. So the Hayabusa, the Hanzos, or even Fanny, if let's say it gets through, can be picked up by Monster Vicious. And looks like
ship ban. So Kalea,
I'm thinking of Kalia.
Aaron,
Loi?
Loi.
I mean, they haven't really used Loi. Like, so far, I feel like in this competition,
they want the Fanny, I guess.
Only... Who was Clockwood? Only Clockwood has used the...
Loi, yeah.
Loi. I feel like Kim used it as well, but Kim lost.
Are they setting up a Fanny for themselves, GP9ers right now? If let's say MV don't ban it.
Oh, Huda ban. So
Yeah.
is this
No. Don't be trapped. Pick up the Kalia.
Yeah, I think pick Kalia. I was thinking Kalia too.
But if JP9ers pick Kalia and then MV pick up the Fanny and then MV wins and then it's like, okay, you know what? Fanny counters Kalia.
No, that means it's just a skill issue from Niners.
So Fanny...
Because if they pick Fanny now,
Phobius?
there's the Phobius, right? Unless they pick Fanny Phobius.
Yeah.
But then the Harith goes through.
Oh yeah, true.
And then you have...
Swing!
Oh! Let's
Phobius.
go.
Pick a Phobius. If you watch SRG OG game, you know Phobius is the way to go.
I believe this week's Uni is a bit different. Again, not sick, much more healthier, right? So
He wants to prove what he's... Okay, hold on. I have to go to the DM.
This is a good time. This is a good time for you to go back there and ask again.
Phobius. Okay, pick Phobius, please. Phobius.
Phobius Granger, Phobius Moscow.
I think Phobius Granger, Phobius Moscow, Beatrix would do. Beatrix actually.
Oh yeah.
Because they already have a
And
Kalia,
Kalia,
right? Yeah,
correct.
right. Phobius Beatrix, I think it works too. Because Beatrix is gonna get banned in the second phase either way if you don't pick it now.
I agree. I agree with you 100%, Husky. A very basic combo is a very easy combo to be able to unleash upon the opponent, but it's going to be a Phoveus Hayabusa.
Now they need a secondary option. The Beatrix most likely will get banned out. I think they could go for... they could start looking at Farsa, but they're on blue side, right? So they don't have the luxury to pick...
Or pick up the Valentina for themselves. Then you have your Tsunami Slam on your side as well.
Yeah.
To be used for Roundel.
That's true. But Roundel could also... do you want... Okay, I was thinking... No.
Selena.
Yeah. Nova was something that we saw from Homeboys, right? Like, there's Novaria, Fanny, there's one, and Harif too.
Or you just pick up a front liner here. I mean, just allows that Fanny to travel much more easily. So something like a Gatot, Badang has been banned. A Gatot here.
High loss.
High loss.
Gatot, yeah. That's good.
Yeah, I mean,
had a good chat with the BM folks.
Yeah. What happened?
When I say chat, mostly just Sunfrost talking, I just listen. Because not gonna lie, I needed a break.
You pesky little guy.
I can't believe it. If, like, this is...
Hey, you know what he said? This is actually MV proving their point where you use the Fanny to bait out the Kalia and Phoveus so that the Harif is like, look, he's stretching because, okay, Harif does counter the Kalia because Harif naturally uses the Purify. Not so much on the Phoveus unless we see something like a CC, like an X-Board. Like, use the Fanny to bring out certain picks that they know they can counter. Like, that's essentially what Sunfrost is saying.
Like, it's my turn to take a break.
All right, you know what? Go ahead.
You want to talk? Go ahead. I do like the idea of using a Fanny.
Still, you know, let him talk.
No, yeah, I do like the idea of having Fanny to waste the Tsunami Slam so that Harith is going to be much more freely movable on the front end. It is stretching a bit, but to be fair, if you don't have a good follow-up with the Tsunami Slam, Fanny can just steal cables away. We've seen that so many times, even against a Kufra. Fanny can escape quite easily. As we all know, Kufra is a good counter against Fanny, but most of the time, Fanny can just steal cables away. So again, going back to JP9's side, if, for now, they don't have a good follow-up with the Tsunami Slam, IG, IE, Beatrix right now, I don't think it's a big problem.
Let me just say, if Kalia gets a catch and there's no follow-up,
there you go.
Yeah,
I'll be so tilted.
There we go.
I mean, we already mentioned this Beatrix. If they don't pick it up, it is going to get banned out straight.
So the other pick is carry. Wait, so far people do pick up the carry against Harif, so it's like not the worst pick, but and the Fredrin is not there, so they can't do what Homeboys did by putting Fredrin in the EXP to deal with that.
But carry is so much slower, right? You want to capitalize on the Kalea being to get ahead.
Fine, Brody.
Is to protect
Why not, right? Brody is good against assassins.
But you suffer against Harif in lane, I think.
Dude, like, you shall know pain. Suffering is what it means to be alive. People that chase after happiness is delusional.
Suffering is
that Farsa?
It's being it says Farsa. Suffering is being announced spot and having to go through some of the games we did.
But if we talk about this whole interaction of Kalia, Fanny and such, they do have a Gatot Kacha, which is a natural counter to Kalia whenever she uses the Tsunami Slam. Gatot Kacha can immediately follow up with an EOG, and right now they have a double follow-up with the Farsa as well. And we all know the combination of Roundel and Nova Escobar is like glue. They stick together, right? Even before
the hero or the substance.
I would say the hero, not the substance as of much. We know that even before Gatot Kacha lands, Roundel is always standby with the Feather Airstrike, and we have the comeback of Sas. Yes! Whoa! I'm all up for this.
Wait. Is this Ishushin goal?
Yeah.
Whoa.
No?
What?
Yes? No? Yes?
Yes.
It has to be.
Wake up, guys.
Yep.
We got Ishushin.
I'm awake. I'm up.
And Tigra. Oh.
That's the Nova Tigreal.
Ooh, the layering of...
Okay, more boring draft by MV, but look at you.
Hey, I'm all in.
All right, Loliao.
Dude, if Loliao makes it work, hey, rank games tonight. Rank games tonight, man.
Sunshin.
Oh, God.
But to be fair...
Wait, actually, Husky, would you rather this work or not?
Would I rather this work?
Because your rank games are on the line.
I don't really care at this point. My rank games are really bad. It doesn't matter.
It is what it is, whatever.
At this point, there's no stakes.
Yeah, dude, like,
ooh, this is...
I haven't seen the Zaz for a very long time. It was meta before because of all of these assassins. And, you know, like, maybe that's just the way it is. Like, hey, you got a Fanny. Just in case if Hazelnut can't use the Kalia well, you got a Zaz.
They don't really have the fastest burst, so that's one issue they gotta worry about.
To be fair, going up against multiples of AoE crowd controls. Can Monster Vicious close this one out with a 2-0 clean sweep, or with the newly improved Yi Sun-Shin on the gold lane side for JP Niners? Are they the one who's gonna crawl their way back 1-1 in terms of the score point? We shall see as of now. I'm interested to see the emblem setup.
Yeah, you know what? I'm just gonna put it out there first. I don't care what MV fans think. Even if MV wins this game, it doesn't prove anything about Fanny being a counter to Phoveus and Kalea. I don't care if you're a fan of Uni or Fanny. It doesn't prove anything. All right? There's no direct counter. He is reaching.
Master
I'm with you on that one. I'm with you on that one. Yeah.
Master of Assassins, Thrill, and Assassin Emblem. Full on damage right now.
Yeah, with the killing spree as well.
With the killing spree.
Oh, he... Aha!
He does counter Kalia.
Yeah, look, Kalia can't do anything.
Kalia wasn't even there.
Yeah, because Kalia wasn't there, right?
All right, not a good start for Zidane. Managing to get level 4, and also is gonna delay his farm even further right now. Monster Vicious looking good in the early stages.
If I was antagonist and Pops, I would sit next to Max and be like, you see that?
This is why we brought you in.
That's why we called you, right? Respects to the kid.
Again, rookie era from Niners. Completely...
No, I would say it's like Uni understands that, oh, he's gonna path here, so I'm gonna kill him there.
Yeah,
right?
because the support was mid lane for the first whole minute.
Right. I like this rotation from Monster Vicious, right? Almost reaching level 4. They put Zeno on the mid side to be able to get level 4 as well as with Roundel. They move to level 4 immediately, and then they rotate Tigra on the boss side. I know it's a very basic rotation, but it's something simple, but it's effective, right? To be able to get at least 3 of your biggest AoE crowd control all level 4 right now.
Yeah, and unfortunately Nova Escobar went to the EXP lane to get that level 4, so JP Niners should not contest this one.
You say that, they're gonna try. There goes Nova Flicker into an implosion. They will try, but the airstrike from Roundel. AOG with the follow-up, too much AoE from Monster Vicious, and that is going to be a kill. But they do get a trade back. Uni ends up going down to Zidane, who gets the revenge, but goes in with the slam. JP Niners making it work. Minus 2 kills on Turtle.
Okay, so Niners gets 2 kills, but Uni killed Kalia. So is that a counter?
It is a counter in my books.
No.
It's a counter to Kalia.
No.
I mean, like, immediately after killing Kalia, Fanny dies. But, before the Fanny dies.
In all respect, Monster Vicious, they did that a bit slowly because Nova Escobar already ulted with the implosion, but the follow-up from Roundel was a bit tad too late. But right now, Roundel, gotta be careful.
They get punished. Just eats the boat from Lo Liao. I mean, slam and kidnap. He dies mid-air next to the turret. So
see, the turret
counters Kalia, not Fanny.
Is that gonna be our main topic of the debate so far? Rough.
Shadow kill, bounces to the camp instead. Ralph still very low, punished by Zidane. Monster Vicious getting a bit sloppy right now.
And then Max is just talking to the antagonist and it's like, see, you guys don't need me.
Yeah.
See, he killed Ruff.
The kid is doing well.
Yeah.
Bad start or shaky start.
This is just us having conversation with each other of how other people are talking.
Just in our imagination right now. Oh, if he went for Hazelnut, could have been proof of point. If Fanny.
Actually, yeah. Let's 1v1.
Let's 1v1.
1v1 me, bro.
Take a look right now. Okay. On the 3rd minute mark or 4th minute mark, JP Niners are enjoying a small amount of lead right now. 500 gold in terms of map control is still 50-50 between both sides. But looking at the rotation coming in from JP Niners, except for the early first blood was given to Zidane, they are doing quite well so far.
Let's see, Sapa did get the first item, Dog Eyes, so means no Thunderbelt. He's going... Not sure if he's going Thunderbelt next. I saw the components, but probably not, because it will be too late. So he's going to be the full frontline tank, relying on Lo Liao and Zidane for majority of the damage.
Yeah, I feel like at this point, might as well go for either have some magic resist to deal with Roundel,
Athena into Antique, I think.
Yeah.
Zeno with the taunt. Ruff getting found out. Here comes Hello Kill. Bye-bye, Ruff. That's a solo kill. Somebody's doing a dang good job of controlling Zeno. And the demonic extension just making it impossible for Monster Visions to even come into the fight. And that is 2 kills for JP9ers. Turtle secured.
Very, very good initiation. And also, the overall team fight from JP9ers right there. First of all, Ruff got caught out on the top side just now. Easy Augie Shadow kill by Zidane to kill off Ruff. And second of all, looks like Zeno is having a very, very tough time being able to use the EOG. So, not sure what they're going to do now, Zova.
They're probably going to lose Hazel now. Let's see what Nova Escobar does. Gets staggered left, right, and center. Feather Airstrike gets used and of course kills off Hazel now before the Tsunami Slam can fully go off.
Yeah, but to be fair, they were camping in that bush, and I feel like only Hazelnut dying with all those skills spent, I feel like it's okay for JP9ers, right? It's not Lolio, it's not Warlord. Like, I would take it. I'll take it too.
Yeah. It could have been much more worse for JP9ers right there, but losing the life of Hazelnut on that instance is still okay because they are still enjoying a good lead. 2K good lead, 6 kills up against Monster Vicious as of now as they wait for the next turtle that's gonna arrive on the bot side. But taking a look at Loliel's farming, right? Level ahead up against Ruff, 8 and 7 as of now. And this could be quite bad for Monster Vicious if they let Loliel keep farming up.
Yeah, to note here is that Loliel has 1 kill right now. After he got that kill, he got a Sky Piercer. Yeah. So we gotta see if he can get those stacks.
Done. Shadow in and out. Hazelnut will make sure that round down backs off too. And Loliel, every time he uses his ultimate, he not only gets access to the boat, which deals a ton of damage and has crowd control, and he even dodges the implosion and flicker from Nova Escobar. And I gotta say, it gives vision to his team as well, right? And wow, that AOG hits nothing. And Uni were not able to get a way into the fight.
Yeah, Monster Vicious is using a lot and getting nothing out of it. So JP9ers, they're in a very good position to really force a fight around this turtle.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of skill set has been wasted right there. A lot of resources have been wasted. So this could be a much more easier turtle setup for JP9ers. Looking at the side of Monster Vicious, they don't even dare to contest that turtle because they know they don't have enough resources right now. Zidane, Augie Shadow kill.
Zeno will eat most of it up. Purple buff secured by Monster Vicious. That's the most important resource for Uni. Well, JP9ers 2.6k gold advantage. Slowly building it up. And in fact, Ruff having quite a difficult time as Loliel is 2 levels ahead.
Just say it, man. Just say he's having a rough game.
Oh, Uni, speaking of Ruff.
Where's the counter, Uni?
Where's the counter?
Where's the counter? What a dreamer you are.
All right. Calm down. You had a long day. I get it. All right. Anyways, Zidane looks much more confident in this game. And Warlord, when he's not getting targeted, he looks okay. He looks great. He looks like he's having fun.
Yeah, he recovered from first blood start. Now he's having a great game.
Okay, JP9ers are having a good game right now. 7 in terms of kills. 4.1k gold lead on the 8th minute mark. And right now, the only people that can stop them is themselves. Which means JP9ers cannot make any silly mistakes, any discipline mistakes that would cost them the game. Because if you do those kind of mistakes, you're allowing Monster Vicious to crawl their way back into the game.
Guys. Look at like the positive side, right? Nova Escobar has not died yet.
Okay,
so it's all good. Sure, everyone else has died, but he has not died yet, right?
So, well, he might be thinking about that a little bit. Hazelnut's going to eat all the damage as he goes down again before an engage. Ruff in danger. Good push into an implosion by Nova Escobar. Zidane control, and he saves his teammate. Zeno, AOG will miss. Sapat will make sure that Warlord gets out, but Loliel in a rough position, looking for round down. Traces forward, a cut, an arrow to the face. Nova Escobar cannot save him this time. Loliel tries to back off, but Sapat keeps him safe. Nova Escobar fingers forward, Sacred Hammer. Here comes Uni trying to get the kill and finds the execution. Warlord will also be taken down, and Sapat left to his own devices against 4 members of MV, trying to survive with the dash, with the knockup, but it's not enough, and MV finds the first ever big team fight win.
See, Nova has not died, and that's the win condition there.
My God, can we take
He's the carry of the team.
I want an instant replay because how did he manage to get Zidane out of the blue right there with the implosion, with the sacred hammer as well, under the turret as well just now. And allowing Monster Vicious, who were once behind by 2k goal lead. And right now, it's even Stevens on the 10-minute mark. Just one team fight. This is, I just mentioned about this. The only person that can beat JP Dennis is them themselves. But to be fair, it was not their mistake. It was more of a Monster Vicious brilliance of a play just now.
And also Hazelnut dying before he does anything, right? Flicker into a grab, Purify, forced out by Ruff. Counter engage with Uni and also the AOG, but Ezra used already. Zeno will miss that ultimate. The Warlord though gets caught and he is going to die. JP9 is now down one man, but the Lord will be reset.
Yeah, I feel like that's good that you reset that, because Monster Vicious, they did use a lot and Uni needs that purple buff. And I think you're saying about how Nova Escobar could catch Zidane. In my head, if you can steal a Lord with your implosion, taking the Haya is not that impressive anymore. Like, I feel like you set the bar too high for yourself.
Yeah.
Like, oh, you caught Penny mid-air. Yeah, well, he got a Lord against Sakai's.
Fair point, fair point. But honestly, that was a very, very good moment coming in from Nova Escobar, and I expect nothing less from him right now, because Monster Vicious is going to steal up the Lord.
They're going to try again. Jungler is not there, so we will get the Lord for sure. Nova Escobar tries to get away. Zeno, AOG's a safety. MV will find a disengage. Nova Escobar slowed down. I'm not sure they want to chase this though. Hazelnut will still full commit. They really want Nova. And Loliao will find a kill, but at the cost of two of their teammates. Now Uni just found Loliao in the backline. Loliao will be able to get away for now. Flickers commits to it, and Zidane will also escape. MV getting a better trade.
That was very high risk. And the thing is, honestly, Hazelnut almost made it a very bad play, because if I'm not mistaken, the person he got was Nova. Imagine if you grab a Tigreal onto your team.
That was not good. Zidane immediately getting cut throat right there. Death number 3, and not the best of time, because the Lord is going to push on the bot side. Monster Vicious shifting their focus right now, trying to get at least one inhibited turret with this particular push, because Nova is covered. Do he have the flicker? No, but he's still on his way on the mid side.
So good cancel on the feather airstrike from Warlord. They should be able to deal with this Lord. I mean, all things considered, right? Yi Sun-shin has some pretty nasty damage, as long as you get to rotate between the different weapons, the bow and the sword. So Monster Vicious will start to do as much damage as possible. All altitude turrets are down. Purple buff stolen. 4k goal lead.
Yeah, and right now for JP Niners, I would say Hazelnut is not having the best of time choosing the targets. But it's hard to blame him, because looking at Ruff as well as Roundel, they're both having the Purify. And you know you can't catch the Fanny, because the Fanny counters the Pulia, right? So there's really no one to catch at this point.
Yep, definitely. Husky, calm down. It's okay. I know you want. I know you want to kind of argue with that, but yeah.
No, I agree. I fully agree.
All right. 70 more seconds to go before the next Lord spawns on the bot side. Meanwhile, GP Niners are trying their best to farm any kind of resources that they have on this top side, but it's not looking good for them. Loliao only reaching level 15. Meanwhile, Ruff reaching the max level of 15. So for the next team fight, should JPNS be the one who is going to counter-react and just let Monster Vicious initiate first? But then again, Monster Vicious, yeah, because they will initiate if Nova Escobar have a very good position and a very good implosion off. So JPNS could expect to just, you know, chill, wait a bit and counter-react back to Monster Vicious, because yes, they are the one who is in the upper hand right now, Monster Vicious.
My problem is, no matter how good JP Niners start a fight, Nova will make it look bad. Like, the way that he's been using the Tigreal, no matter what you did correct, right? Say even Hazelnut able to catch the Fanny, somehow, some way, Nova will change that into a 5-man implosion. He makes your engages look bad. That's the kind of player that he is.
The fact that Warlord is on the dust, so means that they don't really have big burst damage. All of it, or majority of it, lies with Loliao and Zidane. But even then, I think Zidane, once that Ogi Shallow Q gets used up, it's only Loliao left.
I think the movement from Monster Vicious right now is once Uni settles the purple buff, he should move on to the top lane, pushing the long lane, and Monster Vicious should group up as a 4, but right now they're not doing that. Rotation is going to come from the top side, which is going to be the Tigreal. Lot is getting so low right now.
And shadow kill, and a secure on the Lord. Good Tsunami Slam on the Nova Escobar to buy time. Nova still commits the implosion, but a good boat from Lo Liao just to buy time. Hazelnut will still end up going down. Uni tries to go for the backline, looks for Lo Liao, cannot find it. And Warlord, the rest of JP Niners will be able to back off. So good call from the Niners.
I gotta say, I don't know which one is more impressive. Either Uni consistently is able to find Lo Liao, or Lo Liao able to run away from Uni on his Fanny, because right now it does seem like a 1v1 between this assassin and technically an assassin.
Definitely a very, very good matchup between Uni and Lo Liao right now, but Lo Liao can only be so confident if the flicker is up on his side. If not, it's going to be very, very difficult for him to maneuver around Uni right now. Sapat is going to get caught out. Winter
Crown just to buy time, but he's an implosion in the face. Too far away from home, and you'll be punished. Zidan is spotted out by Uni, who will get his cable backwards. So this Lord actually used nothing for the Niners.
Yeah, I feel like Sapat was able to buy time with that Winter. It was unfortunate that JP Niners couldn't use that to their advantage and at least catch one person off.
I think they were too far away. Like, the only person that can catch is Hazelnut. Wasn't in position to do so. Even then, who do you catch, right?
Yeah.
Don't really want to catch Nova too, who just got an immortality.
Ice, Holy Crystal already up on Ruff, while the Fanny is a nuisance right now. Looking at Warlord only having the Lightning Truncheon and Glowing One, it's heaven and earth of differences between Warlord and Roundel. Even in terms of gold also, there is a marginal difference of 2k gold lead between both of these mid laner, hence why Warlord could not, provide a good sustain of damage against Monster Vicious in comparison to Farsa, who is a natural burst damage. So gotta be more careful, or gotta position himself very, very well before he uses the Dominator's Descent for Warlord.
Can I just say, it's weird for me to see that the Naruto skins, they look so natural in the Land of Dawn.
Oh, Conceal? No target.
They don't look out of place.
Yeah, they look like, this is like it was designed like that in the first place. Oh, wow.
Whoa, Warlord. Oh, that's a flicker. The butt. Oh, wow.
The flicker as well.
Oh, there we go. Nova Escobar with the engage. Dominance gets used. Zidan finds the backline. Purify gets used by Rob. The shield saves him. Zidan couldn't find a kill. He needed a bit more. Nova Escobar will be isolated. But it's a 1-for-2 double kill for Monster Vicious and Roundel. Lo Liao in the side. Here comes Hazelnut. Lo Liao. Time of being hero. It is now, but Hazelnut will call to back off. Another better airstrike. Lo Liao to the backline. Couldn't execute Roundel. So that 1-for-1 trade still benefits MV.
I feel like there were some miscommunications in that fight because, I don't know, I feel like once Hazelnut was able to get 2, maybe Lo Liao could have stayed in the fight and then tried to force it. It was unfortunate. Zidan should have killed Ruff there. But yeah, the shield, man, like
so close.
That was one of those moments where it's like, unlucky, dude, unlucky.
But to be fair, Roundel, very composed. Keep his cool, knowing that, okay, fine, Ruff is dead, but I cannot be dead. I need to be able to kill Lo Liao.
Oh, Dominus Descent. The Lord knocks out Warlord, so Uni stays for a while. AOG just to delay. Hazelnut gives his life up. Lord,
it's not been reset yet.
Can be held.
Oh,
Zidan has a chance to take it. Uni isn't dead. Just wait it out. Good red tree. The call is good. Another immortality burn on the side of Monster Vicious, and Niners somehow pull it back again.
Yeah, like somehow they won that. Even though now we saw Kalia caught Fanny and Kalia died. Sure, it was a 1v3, but still. Okay, 2v3.
Yeah, great counter.
That's how you counter Kalia, folks. Pick up the Fanny.
You need a follow-up. You need a very consistent follow-up. Because if there was Lo Liao in that particular fight, if there was Zidan much more earlier, could have been a different fight, and Uni can easily get killed once the Tsunami Slam was used up against himself. But right now, Monster Vicious have more works cut out for them. They need to be able to withstand the Lord that is coming on the top side. To be fair, they do have a very good high ground defense with Roundel as well as Ruff, and allowing Fanny to be able to push the bot side right now, so they are prepping it very, very well.
Yeah, trolling aside, Uni is actually playing really, really well around this Kalia, and I would say Monster Vicious, they're making sure that they take care of the Kalia first before Uni comes in. JP Niners, I actually feel like this is hard for them to crack into the base, but Zeal.
Yeah, just trying to force Monster Vicious back. When you have a Nova Escobar, Tigro, there's always a comeback chance, and there it is, Implosion and an AOG to split the battle line. And now Lo Liao, he has to do everything on his own. Uni on top of him, Zidane there to help him out, but Uni still fights the kill. The shadow kill will take out the Fanny, but MV have successfully defended the base.
Roundel
kill once more, but he has to be very careful.
Oh!
Round fade, Zidane spinning into a rough spot. Shadows to get distance. Ruff and Nova Escobar on the chase. Zidane should be able to get away from this. And JP9 has salvaged 2 of their members.
Yeah, Zidane swapped his item, Rose Gold into an Immortality, and I'm going to call it again. Winter Crown is the item of the week. We saw one at top, countering Nova Escobar's Implosion. And then Roundel, like, I was like, what are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? And then the Winter comes in and is like, okay, I see. You're baiting.
It might go game 3.
Yeah, JP Niners gets a lot here, actually.
I think it boils down to this last Lord later on the top side. I feel like Monster Vicious are just holding by a threat right now. At any given moment, JP Niners somehow, someway always find this very small pocket of space to turn things around. But Monster Vicious, as a whole, look like a very, very much more of a cohesive team with the good initiation from the Tigral, the Implosion, right? But Fanny, Uni, gotta be more careful. I know you want to go more aggressive, trying to find the kills up against Lolia and Zidane, but you can't just be, keebling away like that.
Yeah,
be more careful.
Like he has to see where Hazelnut is, because I feel like if Hazelnut just sticks right next to Lolio, the next time Fanny comes in, he can get a kill. But we see that Uni, he's not like brain dead, dash in, trying to get a kill, right? He's being calculated with this one.
Agree. To be fair, I do have to commend his braveness to be able to be more aggressive on the back end, because he knows that if he can create somewhat of a play, there will be follow-up from Ruff or from Roundel as well. So right now,
they see Lolio.
Lolio's on the bot side. They could go all in right now, but they gotta be careful. Conceal play.
Nova again finding 2. A good flicker from Hazelnut to get away. Sapat does the same, but Zidane is already dead. He wants to make a play. 1-2, AOG on top of him. Smashes him, squashes him like a bark.
All you needed was to see where Lolio was, and he was at the bot lane. Go for it. The Lord, not important. Get the kill. And Nova Escobar, 15 total assists, highest right now. I'm not sure in his career or in general, but Monster Vicious looking like they want to end game now.
And I'm not sure how long Sapat can hold this, but he's going to try his best. Loliao tries to save this game. The hero might save the kingdom, but definitely not this series against MV.
No minions.
Minion wave will run out for now. Loliao, the Mountain Shocker, both in hand. They need to buy time. 15 seconds. Execution onto Uni. Still has the immortality. Changes into the Winter Crown. Buy a bit of time. Lo Liao and Hazelnut. 1 more minute way to go through. Traces to dodge the Sacred Hammer. Lo Liao looking for Roundel. Ruff dashes in. Lo Liao with the immortality to buy time. 3 more seconds for Zidane to come back. But Monster Vicious will clean it up before any opportunity will be attained. And that will be 2-0 for MV.
Fanny, good counter against the Kalia. Alright. It works. He won the game.
Yeah,
Can't say much.
I think MV proved the point. That Fanny counters Kalea and Volvius by not interacting with them.
That's how you do it.
Overall, this is what we want to see from Monster Vicious, because week 1 looked incredible. Week 2, not so great going up against SRGOG, but going up against JP Niners, they show confidence, they show dominance. But the thing is, JP Niners are in a very rough spot. They haven't gotten the win just yet.
They have played 3 games, including this, if I'm not mistaken, and no points have been secured. Only 1 because they lost to DXO, which is 2-1. So definitely a rough spot. And
Okay. All right, that's cool.
That's cool.
That's pretty cool. You know what's cooler? I guess Rose is kind of cool, so might as well just throw it over to her.
Dua babalas ko sa tigang mata panonto, Monster Vicious. Now, hi, how are you feeling?
Yeah, I'm feeling good.
You're feeling
So
good. So good. Okay, dengar cerita minggu lepas tak sihat sangat kan?
Yeah.
Tak sihat, dah okay dah?
Yeah, sebab kind of sad, so feeling good.
Okay, apa jadi minggu lepas? Terus tak ada, sorry, tertinggal bas.
Gelupas apa jadi? Demam je lah kot.
Demam. So bila demam tu, ada perubahan ke in-game? Short call ke apa-apa? Siapa short caller?
Nova.
Oh, okay. So now you're feeling better. Now I have a question. Now kita tahu that last week Monster Vicious kalah dengan Selangor Red Giants. But the question is that macam mana Monster Vicious as a team regroup dan re-strategize untuk dapat kemenangan hari ini?
Dia more to like sebab saya demam kan. So kalau kita orang menang ke kalah, kita orang terima je sebab tak dapat bagi 100% kan daripada saya. So just terima lah kalah dengan saji pun. Yalah. Lepas tu kita orang, saya dah sembuh ni. So kita orang reset balik. Kita orang regroup balik dah. Okay.
Tak ada yang koyak-koyak, tak ada ya?
Tak ada.
Alright, that's good. That is the sportsmanship mentality that we all love. Now, okay, Uni, ni interesting question. Kita tahu Monster Vicious next match is going up against Vamos. Now, Vamos ada 2 jungler. Uni nak jumpa siapa? GB ke Error 404?
Error 404 kot sebab GB saya tak lawan lah. GB power sangat lah.
Okay, now, is there anything else kenapa nak jumpa Error 404 ke? Macam pun nak jumpa dekat tournament lain ke? Is there anything? Ataupun memang just curious je?
Just curious je.
Curious je. Nak tengok ke siapa punya Fanny lagi hebat? Mungkin?
Fanny lagi power lah. Fanny saya biasa sebab dah kalah dengan saji kan.
Okay, now guys, kita nampak game yang agak lama untuk game kedua. Tapi, it's still a 2-0 nonetheless. Now, audience, korang rasa siapa yang sepatutnya jadi MVP? Mari kita tengok MVP perlawanan ini in 3, 2, 1. MVP jatuh kepada Jeng Nova Escobar. Okay, Nova, congratulations. Now, Nova, I rasa ini adalah satu soalan yang semua orang nak tahu. Kenapa awak power sangat?
Sebab coach saya ajar.
Wow! Terus bagi kredit dekat coach ya?
Ya.
Okay, now another question is that macam mana Nova selalunya ulti ataupun semua skill yang you guna on point? Sampai boleh KS lot daripada Selangor Red Giants last week. Luck je ke? Ke memang you fikir betul-betul?
Rezeki saya lah untuk tu.
Rezeki nak KS. Okay lah kot. Okay, now Nova, minggu lepas diorang cakap awak shot caller kan? Minggu ni dah balik macam biasa ke? You lagi suka jadi shot caller ke tak?
Saya suka je jadi shot call. Cuma damage saya kat uni lah.
Lepas tu kalau dia pun tak cakap apa-apa, susah lah kan?
Ya.
Okay, and another question. Nova, kita tahu ada je patch baru yang keluar and ada beberapa tank heroes ataupun roamer heroes yang kena buff. Adakah kita akan nampak heroes yang lain daripada Tigreal, daripada Nova?
InsyaAllah lah. Lagi-lagi esok lah lawan Vamos.
Wow, stay tuned.
Ya.
Kejap. I have one question for Uni. Sabui bagi tahu Uni dah start workout sekarang. So Uni start workout kenapa? Is it to improve stamina kalau game lama macam tu? Share sikit.
Improve stamina.
Improve stamina. So sekarang kalau best of 5 dah tak ada lah penat cepat.
Ya, betul. Sebab lawan Todak saya lepas penat kan tu kalau.
You learn from your lesson.
Yeah.
Okay, is there anything yang you nak cakap kepada fans before we wrap this up? Drama.
To MV and JP9ers fans, thank you so much sebab datang memeriahkan. Ya. Untuk MV fans, jangan lupa datang esok lawan Vamos.
Alright, terima kasih. Happy semacam MV hari ini. And with that, let us throw it back to the casters for them to analyze apa yang jadi dalam 2 berbalas kosong series ini. Casters, back to you guys.
Thank you very much, and I like to see Uni in good spirits because now he is feeling a little better because he was sick last week. And I like his mentality is like, yeah, we lost, but we gave it our all despite being sick. So he was satisfied with the thing. And the funniest part is like, who would you rather face against, Chibi or Aero 404? It's like Aero 404 because Chibi's too strong.
Yeah, he picks on.
I like the what you call it? Honesty.
I mean, calling the other jungler because you're afraid of the main jungler. That is like a very, very good way for you to set up yourself for the next or tomorrow's
That's my
game.
kind of energy.
I like it. I like it a lot. But you know what? I like more? A good roamer. And who is a good roamer? Nova Escobar. 0-0 and 10 for game 1, game 2, 1, 2, and 17. Whatever you want, this guy can do it. You know, pick off. AOE crowd control does not matter. You want him to steal the lot, can. You want him to capture the Hayabusa of the opponent's side, also can.
I feel like if you give him a bit longer hair, he would look like T-Girl.
I think so too.
Right? Look at Badang. Like, their faces more or less the same. Badang almost looks Malay.
He's getting there. I mean, yeah, I agree.
Such a talented roamer, good captain. I'm not sure is he the captain. I mean, Uni is a shot caller, but I'm not sure like overall captain. I would hope he is because the experience that he has right now.
Who was the one who took armband just now? I forgot.
It was
Raf, right?
It was Raf. Yeah.
Yeah, Raf up against
Hazelnut.
Hazelnut. Yeah, correct. Overall, good gameplay by Master Vicious, 27 and 12 in terms of total kills. But for now, for this week, well, technically we still have tomorrow's for Master Vicious match. But for today's match, Raf played well. I like the aggressiveness that he has, knowing the damage calculation and how much damage he can take upon Lolial's Yisun Shin. It's pretty good. Pretty good.
I legit, I'm being very honest. I feel like actually JP Niners can deal with Monster Vicious. They just can't deal with Nova.
Yeah.
Like I said, like Nova makes your engages look bad.
And they can't. They also, because of Nova, Zeno also has a very easy way of re-engaging. We saw these late game fights. It's not like JP Niners are running into Monster Vicious blindly. It's the fact that Monster Vicious keeps getting these implosion into AOG that forces JP Niners to split apart.
Yeah.
Once they do that, they break formation and they get picked off.
Without any Purify from the side of JP Niners, bringing up 4 flickers is very, very much easy as well for Nova Escobar to set up for themselves, for himself. And looking at Hazelnut, but to be fair, JP Niners played, especially game number 2, I think they played well in comparison to game number 1. There was glimmer of hope that they could have won that match. Good gameplay by Zidane as well. A few moments here and there. Lolial did have the damage already. You can see he can dish a good amount of damage, but then again, as Lafel mentioned, that one guy from the Monster Vicious side, which is Nova Escobar, he makes everything so difficult for the side of JP Niners.
If we're looking at the damage numbers, again, it's actually not bad. Lolial dealing 62,000, Warlord doing 70,000. So it's like the damage was there, but again, like Nova just stops everything. Like I feel like Raf, Roundel, they look good because of him.
Yeah, like Nova makes everyone's job so much easier, right? Setting up for Roundel, setting up for Uni to keep diving the back line. And we even saw Uni, he bought like what? I think he had the Twilight armor at one point.
I think so,
and
yeah.
it was pretty effective against Lolial.
What was it? Anti-Crest.
Yeah, I think it went Twilight at one point also, yeah. So it's quite effective against Lolial, who is doing kind of big instances of damage with every single, empowered attack. That allowed him to survive longer overall. I think JP Niners, they show something in game 2, right? Albeit a bit late, they did show that they have it in him. They got the creativity too, hopefully carrying moving forward. This is the JP Niners that we're going to get.
I think one key takeaway from Monster Vicious from game number 2 is how they, especially the later stages, how they set up for the lot. Because there were a couple of times they were low on health. Uni was not in the best position. They start the lot or they initiate on the lot. And once taking too much damage from the Lord, Kalia was there as well. At one moment, Monster Vicious had to give up the Lord, and the Lord was taken twice, if I'm not mistaken, by JP Niners, due to having not good amount of health, not being healthy enough for the Lord dance. So I think for Monster Vicious, going into tomorrow's game up against Vamos, this is one thing that they need to focus on, so that creates a much more fluidity in their gameplay.
Yeah, right now we got to look at the highlights here to really see what happened in game number 2. And honestly, it looked pretty good, but then it just turns into disaster with the amount of crowd control that comes in. I would say that Zidane actually looks much confident in game number 2, and I feel like he made some good plays. But, some of them were just a little bit unlucky. And Lolial, it looks like he has been training the Yisun Shin. It actually looks quite okay. But I feel like it's still not there yet, right? I feel like a little bit more polish, or maybe it's just because of the Fanny being there. I feel like this Yisun Shin, like you can work on it.
Yeah, I think it's more of like Monster Vicious having the tools to deal with him, right? Like there's so many things that Loliel need to navigate around. We saw there were certain moments where he had a good outplay angle, but then he has to deal with Nova, he has to deal with AOG, and then right after that he has to deal with a Fanny that is cabling in his face, and then Roundel. So you consider the threat that he has to deal with. He played a pretty dang good Lee Xunshin.
I don't know what's going on with JP9ers right now. I just would like to hear from their side, like what is going on through their mind and what is the game plan of as of now. What is the contingency plan? Is it going to be Max?
Are you sure you want to know?
I do want to know so bad because same players, same coaches, but you know different results.
Let me call him.
Okay.
Poji, are you there? Are you with JP9ers? Can you ask like what's really going on behind the scenes? Like you can? All right, let's throw it over to Poji. Let's see what he can ask.
Terima kasih caster yang budiman. Dan sekarang untuk sesi kali ini, post-match interview, saya bersama dengan coach daripada JP9ers iaitu Paps. Apa khabar Paps?
Sihat, Alhamdulillah.
Paps, soalan yang pertama lah. Kita nak straightforward je.
Okay.
Dengan pertukaran transfer window ni, korang dah pun memasukkan Hazelnut menggantikan Mal. Tapi adakah kemasukan Hazelnut disebabkan korang tengok ada permasalahan taktikal yang perlu diubah dari segi Roma tu sendiri, dan apa yang Hazelnut dah pun tunjukkan kepada korang, dia boleh berada dekat tempat Mal tu?
Of course, pengambilan Hazelnut ni dia buktikanlah dekat screen, dekat tryout yang dia main dengan baik. Dan saya rasa bukan kita saja yang nampak, saya rasa semua orang nampak kelemahan utama JP9ers sebelum ni memang ada dekat Roma. So sebab tu kita ambil langkah drastik dan kita guna resource apa yang kita ada untuk kita ni lah betulkan kelemahan-kelemahan kita ni.
Baik, jadi buat masa sekarang ni rasanya dalam kawasan Roma tu sedikit sebanyak dah korang boleh cuba tutup lah lopong-lopong tu.
Yes, kalau ikutkan sebenarnya tempo game ni macam tu lah.
Baik. Tapi ramai yang pertikai dan persoal, korang buat video tunjuk kemunculan semula Max, tapi Max tak main. Apakah reason di sebalik ketidakberadaan Max dekat atas tu?
Saya rasa semua orang tahu Max baru sampai dan dia pun dah dah lama tak main ML ni, so dia ambil masa untuk catch up sikit. So kita pun dah try dua-dua, kita pun dah mainkan Max kat Scream, kita pun dah mainkan Zidane kat Scream, dan performance Zidane jauh lebih baik lah untuk minggu ni.
Baik. Bila bercakap dia dah lama tak main, tapi ada tak possibility untuk kita tengok Max beraksi dekat pentas MPL Malaysia?
Of course, memang saya rasa semua orang tahu kita bawa Max ni memang pertama persaingan untuk Zidane lah. Kedua memang ada harapan untuk Max lah untuk main.
Baik. Tapi sekarang juga bila kita tengok semula dekat komen-komen dekat social media dengan prestasi korang yang kurang memberangsangkan ni kan, ramai yang cakap terlampau kucak-kacir, terlampau kata rosak. Adakah Pop sendiri rasa setuju dengan apa yang orang cakap? Korang bukan dah dekat form korang yang terbaik sekarang.
Of course, berdasarkan performance memang teruklah permainan kita kurang baik. Tapi saya rasa untuk game kedua ni kita berjaya control game. Cuma ada masalah dari segi decision making, juga tactical war kita tu kurang kemas. So sebab tu kita gagal buat benda yang baik lah untuk war.
Baik. Bila bercakap dengan tactical war dan sebagainya, sebab Pop sebagai seorang coach, Pop akan dengar dekat dalam, betul lah, dia headset, dia akan tengok monitor tu. At which point of the macam dekat dalam game yang Pop rasa, kita dah kalah kat sini, dan dekat sini kita dah kena betulkan. Dekat mana yang sebenarnya boleh tahu punca-punca tu, kalau boleh kongsi dengan semua peminat dan penonton?
Untuk game tadi ya?
Ya.
Saya rasa bila saya tengok Zidane tak dapat bagi damage bila main Haya, kita tengok time dia mati je, kita akan kalah war. Bila dia tak dapat positioningkan diri dia dengan baik, automatik kita akan kalah war. So sebelum tu kalau kita tengok Zidane dapat masuk dengan baik, dapat steal turtle, dapat steal lord, dapat control tempo game. Tapi bila dia dekat tower bawah, dekat lord, dekat base, bila dia tak dapat positioningkan diri dengan baik, saya rasa kita akan kalah war.
Sedikit soalan lah bila bercakap dengan positioning, adakah disebabkan dia tak ada positioning tu adalah disebabkan oleh Roma tak memberi vision?
Saya rasa tak. Sebenarnya Roma kita dah memang kat depan, ESP kita pun dah buat job desk yang baik. Cuma yelah, saya rasa pengalaman itulah yang kurang.
Baik. Kata-kata akhir kepada semua peminat, mungkin boleh cuba berikan semula kepercayaan kepada semua orang yang mendoakan untuk JP9ers.
Untuk semua peminat yang datang, yang kat belakang sana yang datang, terutama yang mendoakan kita orang, insya-Allah teruskan berdoa dan kita orang akan perbaiki lagi. Kita orang tahu ada kelemahan-kelemahan yang agak ketara. Jadi kita orang akan betulkan semua kesilapan ni dan kita orang akan bagi yang terbaik. InsyaAllah.
Baik, terima kasih kepada Paps. Terima kasih banyak. Kita mengharapkan kemunculan King Max. Tapi apapun, semuanya dah pun berakhir dekat sini 2-0. Dan itu saja kata akhir daripada saya. Let's go back to the caster. Thank you Paps. Thank you semua orang yang bertransaksi.
Nampak sangat dia tak tahu nak close tadi joke.
Yeah, dia macam I'm not
But
sure how.
either way, say whatever you want about Pops.
Yeah.
He was very professional on that one, and he gave very clear analysis of like what happened.
You want to translate?
So essentially, like just breaking it down is like what was going on in the team fights. Like at what moment did it really made it look like there was no coming back from this? And he just make it very simple. If Zidane on the Hayabusa has good positioning to actually dive into the back line, then most likely they will win the fight. But most of the time, he didn't get those positioning. And then Poji is like, oh, is it because the EXP, the Roamer didn't do blah, blah, blah? And it's like, no, honestly, everyone did well. Is honestly just Zidane lacking that experience to know which area he should be positioned at to be able to actually win the fight.
Yeah, I think they hit the nail on the head, right? Like the moments where we see Zidane get pickoffs, that's how they extend the fights, right? This instance where he solo killed Ruff. So those are were the moments that JP9ers open up the map. They feel a lot more confident taking objectives. They even make some good calls based on vision. They see MV on the top quadrant of the map. They rush down the Lord, right? That's how they kind of extended the game. But overall, there's the difficulty of inexperience, but also there's Nova Escobar and this draft in general. You put that together. Again, JP had a tough game on their hands, but I'm glad that, you know, Pops is transparent with the struggles that they are facing. You know, not a lot of coaches are willing to kind of open up about
I actually like
it.
the loser interview more than the winner interview.
I agree. A lot of more inputs and a lot of more honesty, clarity as well, and there's no ego in it. Like, yes, we made a mistake, we admit it, and we're trying our best to fix it. And what is the mistake? They point it out. Here is the mistakes. No inexperience, out of position. But to be fair, for game number 2, I think it's, yes, although JP9ers did not manage to get a point, but in terms of overall gameplay, it's improving a bit. At least there is some form of improvement.
Yeah. At least like we see them having this fighting chance.
Yes.
Like we saw in the coach quote earlier from Antagonist saying that the mid trio doesn't really have that chemistry. And I feel like Hazelnut just came in. Right, literally just came in. Like we saw in Toda, they say that, oh yeah, this lineup has been training before the regular season. There was no way that Hazelnut was training with JP9ers while he was still in Toda, right? This is just recent. So I feel like give Warlord and Hazelnut, Zidane or Max, whoever, just a bit more time, and you know, maybe they can do something with it.
Yeah.
And with the amount of games that they have left, I think it's still, I'm not saying that, oh, it's easy for them, no. But at least there are still some fighting chance for them to be able to survive in the league.
Yeah, I think overall for JP9ers, it's just hopefully by week 4, they've gotten it together, right? They're kind of smoothing out the whole synergy, because like you guys mentioned, Hazelnut was playing with Toda back then, and you know, now coming into JP9ers, the fact that they had to put him in even though it's just his first entry, it kind of shows how drastic that change was needed. And there was improvement. I like it.
Yeah, right now we're looking at the standings here. JP9ers, bad news, they're number 9. Good news, they're not number 10.
Yeah.
Right, they're still Ocean Black, so maybe they can still survive. And looking at the top of the standings here, Slangered Giants, unbeaten, you know, everyone knows this is bound to happen, but Homeboys, they're close. But we can, like, if we want to be critical, right? Homeboys so far, their opponents are DxSoul, Team Ray, you know, like, I would, like, not the top echelon of the teams yet. We have to see how they look like against SRG, against Vamos, against Envy. Then we start to see how these standings really look like. But for now, Homeboys is looking very good. In fact, we talked with SRG, and even SRG themselves said, yeah, Homeboys is actually a threat.
Yeah, they are putting the respect towards Homeboys' name, and can't wait for the matchup between both of these teams, top 1 and top 2 of our MPL MY Season 15 standings. And looking at Ocean Black is a very, very dangerous place for them, because not many games left for them to be able to save themselves.
Yeah, right now we're going to look at tomorrow's schedule here. We're not working tomorrow, but it's going to be these matches. It's going to be DxSoul against Arrow, Ocean Black against JP, And then Vamos against MV. Tomorrow it's a match.
Tomorrow is a big one. I think for Ocean Black and JP is who gets relegated. You know,
Like this one, like you have to win.
Like you have to win regardless of who you are. Vamos this MV is also pretty interesting because this could skyrocket MV's position in the standings.
The only downside, as a caster who's working tomorrow, Vamos is up against Vamos is up against MV in the last match, and that game could go both ways, like 2-1. I don't see it going 2-0.
Look,
so I feel like it's gonna be a long day. And
Good job.
Good job, guys. And the middle game as well, OB versus JP9ers, that could be a 2-1 as well. Oh my god.
Tomorrow, I'm gonna open up MPL.
Yeah.
And then eat a burger.
Yeah.
Maybe get some like fries.
Yeah, I'm gonna have a great day tomorrow. Get myself some lunch, popcorn.
Honestly, like
we should just hop on Discord or something.
Yeah, right.
And then enjoy the game.
Look, if you want to do what you call it,
watch party.
Watch party.
I'll join you. Grow your channel, guys. If you guys are watching, maybe he will do a watch party. Join him. I'll be there. I won't be streaming. I'll just join you. Actually, wait. No, I don't have my mic.
No, it's fine. It's fine.
We'll see.
We'll.
Either ways, the game, however it shapes out, I think we'll have fun.
I think we've earned that. I think we've earned the off day tomorrow.
Imagine tomorrow is the Amazing Games.
Oh yes, let's go. If
manifest.
If it does comes to that point, I would hope so. Please. I'm not that hopeful, but I'm just praying for the best.
How much you say? 30 seconds? We still have to talk for 30 seconds?
15.
I think it's 15.
Yeah.
Just looking at the...
Oh, right. Well, we're going to be ending this in 10 seconds. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, mic check.
Boleh main lagi, guys? Boleh, Tom.
Tengok. Gatot. Pasah. Nice.
Boleh.
Meter. Tengok aku yang mid.
Udah shadow.
Aku ada belakang. Tengok aku, guys. Gatot. Tak apa. Aku tukar taruh. Oi, sikit lagi nak dapat. Oi, bisa tukar. Tak ada flicker lagi kayaknya. Okey, udah flicker. Mati kan.
Aman aja, bro. Ya, boleh. Main aja.
Boleh. Aku ada ulti. Tengok aku, guys. Mainin dulu. Tengok aku, guys. Ayah boleh? Boleh. Tidur. Good game, guys. Dah, guys. Nice try pula. Good job.
Nice try. Kenapa nice try?
Ada main. Ada aku ni, guys.
Farsa
Careful badang ya.
Kira-kira no flicker sih.
Bagi sekali 5. Ada kita kat kita. Badang utara duduk. Nice try. Jangan rushing. Let's go nih. Wah. Isun sini gua stun, guys.
Boleh datang? Ya. Aku dah main, aku datang. Dapat. Flicker.
Nice ball.
Okey, chill balik, guys. Lepas
Bobes. Aku ada 2 mi. Ya, gas bobenya aja.
Respect.
Ada lord, guys.
Ali pula terbang.
Guys, reset.
Kat bawah.
Ya, aku nak try kill ayah. Dia tak ada ulti ayah. Menang kau wave bawah.
Let's go.
Nice. Bawah tu.
Okey. Sveni Fendi datang kat belum kau, Chin. Tolong, guys.
Tak boleh tolong tu sih. Aku kan.
Aku mati.
Okey, Sil. Buka triangle.
Buka aku. Tengok aku, guys. Tengok jam. Ayah mati. Ni. Zaz.
Mati.
Jaga Shashi, respect Shashi.
Go, kejar.
Boleh.
Kejar. Mi.
Tak sampai. Guys. Boleh ke bawah.
Sabar ya.
Kita boleh end. Kita boleh end.
Percaya aku, guys.
Ini ikutin rock dulu, guys. Hati-hati, Bob.
Woi.
Waduh. 5 detik ikut 3.
Fokus, guys. End.
Bunuh.
Kalah.
Ini WC.
Mati, isutin.
Tidur. Tolong.
Nice, boy.
Nice, walaupun lambat tetap menang. Knockdown sini.
Boleh, jalan.
Tak ada.
Nice try.